Please don't break me and leave me nothing at all. 'Cause this is my one last chance to breathe. This is my
Yo, what's up guys? Good morning. We had such a fucking insane day of solo queues today. Is it still up? No, it says 0 wins, 0 losses on up here on the top left. I forgot what our win loss was yesterday. It was insane though. It might have been 7-1 or 8-1, one of those. Dirk feels still good. I mean, yeah, it still feels good, but it's not as OP as it was. It's always little changes adding up. Did I go 8-1? Let's see. Yesterday, I was 1, 2, 3. Wait, is this from yesterday too? March 21st? 2 p.m.? Yeah, it was. It was from March 20th. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1. Jesus. Jesus, we are high chally right now. We are top 100 on the ladder. Lightning Master, I tried the gamer soups and they're pretty good. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I haven't even tried the vegetable one. I just eat the chicken and the beef one, and it's good. It's just ramen, you know? Like, I don't think they were trying to market it as like best ramen in the world or an insane health food, but it's good ramen. It's cheap and it's got cool branding on it. How's Dragon's Dogma? I was really disappointed to see that they have microtransactions in a single player game. I don't think microtransactions belong in single player games, period. I just don't see how that, like, how, you know, like, how is it improving the experience? All it's trying to do is extract money, and especially the way that it was done, where it's just like last second, it's just like, surprise, there's microtransactions in our game. Pretty disappointing. I haven't had any of the performance issues. Granted, I haven't gotten that far. I've just gotten to the main city, but the game itself is extremely fun. But when I read that a lot of people are having performance issues and issues with MTX, I was pretty sad about that. The gamer ramens have caffeine in them? Wait, do they? The gamer soups have caffeine in them? Seriously? What? Gamer soups. Are you sure? Are you sure? It does not. It does not. You're capping. I have not played Plunderstorm. No, not yet. Yeah, no, I'm good on the coaching. Thank you, though. Oh, life is good. Life is good. Let's go check the else's broadcast and see. Invite Sneaky? I think 5 is too much. Wait. What is this? Guys, is this the most... What? Did YouTube just... Did I just escape the Matrix for a second or what?
In the brush. And then he went 8-1-5 and...
I guess I just don't care about the...
Dude, I don't think we can...
Where did I get my shirt? It's actually funny you ask. I got this in Korea while I was bootcamping with 100 Thieves, and it's a National Geographic shirt. Can you guys see that? It's a National Geographic shirt, okay? And then I was like, I didn't know National Geographic sold merch. Or like, I shouldn't say merch. I didn't know they sold clothing. So then I was like Googling like National Geographic t-shirt USA. And they don't like really sell the same clothing as they do in Korea. I guess like in Korea, National Geographic is kind of like a smart, it's like a status type of thing. It's like, oh shit, this guy's like a well-traveled, like intelligent guy, National Geographic. For YouTube, what is better right now? Poke Varus or on-hit Varus? I can't say. I mean, they both have their way of winning. Goomba plays a lot of Poke Varus though, and I believe in Goomba. I gravitate towards Poke Varus, but I definitely think there are some games where on-hit Varus is really strong.
Feels like I waited so long for this. I wonder if it shows. Head underwater, now I can't.
Can someone help me? When I watch other Twitch channels, it works, but on Doublelift, it freezes and starts buffering after a few seconds. I can't watch him, but I can write it in chat. What? What? Wait, has anyone else ever experienced this problem? Hold on. Trying to see. What can I do about this on my end? I could change the bitrate. The bitrate says it's healthy right now. You just randomly fixed for you? I have it, but only on mobile. Is it just my stream? So everyone else's stream on Twitch is just like fine, but like my stream is fucked? Because then it's probably setting on my end. Because like, if you get it on other Twitch channels randomly, then that's maybe a Twitch problem. You're able to watch Midbeast and Medios, but not me. Clear cache, it's his browser. So like, clear my cache or clear like the viewer? Okay. You can watch VCT all the way. I think you have to be an approved like VCT watch party person. You can't just like randomly do it. In Korea, clothing brands often pay for the logo of brands to make clothing with, but the clothing isn't made or directly affiliated with the brand. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because I mean, National Geographic's actually a fucking well-known international brand, so it makes sense they like licensed out their brands just so they could like fucking make money off of it. Pump some merch out. "16 minutes? I'm gonna stop playing this banger music so I can listen to what these guys are saying for a sec.
Thinking Team Liquid, are you convinced the other way now?
I mean, I think this is like, if I had to really put something on the line, I think I'm probably more on the 100 Thieves side, but I think TL could win. I'm gonna pick TL just because I think it's kind of fun, and I think if Jan plays the way he did in the previous couple series, I think they actually could win. But I think the safe money is probably on 100 Thieves just based off Quid River and the advantages that they should get early.
Yeah, I would give it 3-1 100 Thieves.
Wait, really? I'm surprised that everyone is voting 100 Thieves being better than TL. TL had a really close series against FlyQuest. Really close. It could have went either way. It went all 5 games. Doesn't that mean that TL is better than 100 Thieves? And then they shit on Energy. Is that not right, guys? Hold on. TL versus Energy. I don't want to get the facts wrong. One sec. No, wait. What? Where is it? 100 Thieves versus Energy. Oh no, sorry. 100 Thieves shit on Energy. Okay, sorry. 100 Thieves shit on Energy. Or wait, no. What? No. TL shit on Dig. I'm sorry. TL shit on Dig and 100 Thieves had a close series against Energy. I'm like so brain dead. Sorry. I just woke up. That's why I knew I had the facts wrong in my head. 100 Thieves and Energy went 5 games and 100 Thieves won. TL and FlyQuest, and I would say FlyQuest is the best looking team in the league, went 5 games and FlyQuest won. You could argue that C9 is better than FlyQuest, but we don't know yet. And then TL shit on Dig 3-0. Does TL shitting on Dig mean anything, guys? Probably not. Energy just kind of rolled over in game 5.
You don't really know what he's going to play, and he can play all these weird things. So like blind picking against him is really hard. Sometimes you have to counter pick and then just end up in like an even matchup just because you need to see what
100 Energy series look kind of low elo. I feel like both the previous series are kind of low elo.
So I definitely don't think they can replicate what they did against 100 Thieves.
I mean, I think TL has a really, really good chance.
Playing as well as they did, I still think they.
Fuck, man. I don't know who I would predict.
Does Cloud9 turn back into a pumpkin? Because they were playing so much better.
Yeah.
Then they have like the whole split. This is the bet. That was the best Cloud9 by far that we've seen all year, for sure. So if they can keep that together,
If this was old LCS, Dig would get relegated.
We're back like sticks for all of playoffs.
But Dig isn't even bottom 2.
I might be eating a lemon.
Yeah.
Shopify and Immortals are.
Yeah, I'm hopeful.
That Kobe will
Have been getting burned a couple times this split from Bad Hope for sure. We've had several instances of Cloud9 being back and then not being back right afterwards.
How back they were was exaggerated.
Yeah, their backness was greatly exaggerated for sure. But I don't know if you are
100 Thieves smurfs on them, top mid and jungle, bottom is stable.
C9 stomped 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves beat
Energy.
They beat Energy.
Like, I hope 100 Thieves wins.
A close series against Liquid.
I hope they do, but I'm not sure. I'm not that confident in them. They seem 100 Thieves seems very flippy.
Should be favored, Smile, but
Even more than TL seems flippy.
I really want to see about the Jensen JoJo matchup.
If you were on 100 Thieves, do you target ban APA or let him have his 2 picks? I absolutely would want to ban Ziggs and Asol. Absolutely.
Got a champ pool that can try and take advantage. Jensen is very clear of what
it just seems such like a no-brainer type of.
Oriana gets permabanned by your opponents, and then you just keep on going.
It just seems like a no-brainer decision to me because
it feels like.
on TL, who else are you going to ban where it's actually going to affect them drastically? Like the bans are like they're like cards that you play, right? You have 3. And like, so what are the highest impact cards that you can play? Because if you ban top, like no pun intended, no impact on, like you could ban Cassante, you could ban Renekton. It's like whatever, bro. His like 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th best champions are like pretty similar to his best champions. AD carry, support, jungle. Are you really gonna affect those players at all with your bans? I don't think so. But you could really heavily affect mid because I would say his like top 2 champs are way better than his next several champions.
Get on me, then you start feeling extra pressure, and everyone's looking at you, and they're like, "Yeah, what can we do?" And you're like, "I'm fine. It's everything. I can handle it. And that can kind of snowball. So I think that one to me is
worth having them get pro for 80. I feel like for both teams, 80 carry is more of a.
I feel like This is
just
the
like
most hype
late
on
game.
Blabber in a long time, 'cause everyone's talking
Late
about
game win condition.
River, everyone's
So
talking
not
about
that much.
Inspired, and he's going to be going up against Inspired. So I think there's a little bit of an opportunity for Blabber to kind of like, you know, reprove himself here a bit, as I feel like everyone has kind of just been not really.
It doesn't matter if he's not insane on his top 2 champs. It's just that he's not a bot on them like he is on everything else. I mean, that's exactly how I think. That's exactly how I think. It's about the delta between what they would get if you didn't ban for them and what they would get if you did. And when you ban for APA, he'll play like Talia or Ari or like something just that doesn't look good. He just looks lost. And if you don't ban for APA, he looks pretty good. I cannot lie. When he plays Asol and Ziggs, he plays really well.
Feels like he's not stuck in the I gotta keep up my farm. I gotta, you know, keep up my full clear.
Smolder and Senna, I think Senna's better.
Cover just outside of vision, beside mid lane, and flash in, and for their kill.
Oh, the Lee Sin Talia gank, that was so clean.
I love that so much.
Did you guys see when they showed the replay as well? They showed the vision line, and it wasn't even just that he was out of it. Oh, you did? Did you?
Yeah, I did the replay of it.
Okay, yeah. Well, I don't know if you saw this as well, but it was like not even just that he was out of vision. He was literally like perfectly on the line. It was like he was the exact distance that you could be without getting seen. I thought that was so impressive because it made it so instantaneous. Right?
That's why I pulled it, and that's why because it also is the other.
Wait,
level
which
of
player are they
why
talking
like,
about?
Oh, the seismic shove isn't gonna kill me. You're not gonna. He's not gonna flash because he doesn't know Blabber is there to flash in.
Will Zillion ever be pulled out mid again? Maybe by Jensen. He'll carry on the torch for Bjergsen.
Like 3 steps back, and you wouldn't even be able to like get in that fast off the shove, right? So you'd be a little bit too late. He could have flashed in between and probably got out.
Oh God, tell me. That's why I pulled the replay. I was like, damn, that.
I'm not trying to explain to you. I'm just saying like for the viewers. I'm agreeing with you. It was so cool, and that's one of those things that is not really appreciable when you are watching and you have full vision versus when you are playing. You're like, how the hell did Lee Sin get here that fast? Like he was a pixel away from being in vision. And that's something I think it was you were talking about. Zix was teaching you guys in one of those things where it was like,
Zix is really good at that.
These, this minion only sees vision here, so this is where you can sneak in the brush and things like that. It's so hard to appreciate when you're watching with God mode and you see everything. Whereas when you're in the game, you're like, how the hell is he in that brush? Like I was right there. I should have been able to see it,
Yeah, I mean, the vision thing is honestly the biggest.
Blabber vision play versus 100 Thieves. C9 versus 100 Thieves. Okay, let's see. Let us see. I want to see the play.
Oh, JoJo, man. One more hit from that 3 talent. Bolt over the wall.
Okay.
Biggest difference you can. Number 1 up against Sniper's Aatrox. How do you guys feel about this head?
Game 1. Sorry. I want to see it.
Visually, the Cloud9 getting that kill and Twisted Fate is priority because there are
similar kind of stories being told about them where they're willing to kind of flex. They're willing to be the guy who wants. And you Sniper though. This kid
Sniper is kind of define go to as.
Quid?
I think he's dead.
Oh!
Yep. Did they get that?
Wait, is on the first gank? No, he already died. Fuck.
Accomplishments. So,
like an
Quid will
Here
just
it
keep
is.
trading back and forth ever so slightly. Biggest difference you can see here, JoJo and Quid will conversations just keep trading lane, but both junglers slightly. Biggest difference you can see across the board in terms of farm right now is the top lane.
This? Is this vision play?
But both junglers hanging around.
Oh, he's like a pixel away. I see.
And Quid is dead. It's first blood over to JoJo.
and that is exactly why Cloud9 picked the Lee Sin to Leah. They want.
Were they talking about a brush? I think they were talking about the concept of playing around pixels of vision.
And they catch Quid with the skill shot. Both junglers knew that was a big deal.
Like EQ and then like ulted over the wall onto a carry, like a full screen and a half away from his team with
Interesting.
no.
By the way, is it
abilities.
flickering
I
for
think
you
he even
guys? Does it have that
flash ulted
same?
And then died with no abilities. Like I got the carry.
Is it like
and then it's
flickering
like,
when
I
I
have no
click
abilities,
around?
and then just dies to him.
That's the classic Jarvan.
And there was a blast
the
cone
fuck?
next to him too.
What happened to what happened to the stream?
What
What happened to the stream?
So I felt like he didn't have
Brothers,
series. His last video.
I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Where he got first blood.
Microsoft Edge. Microsoft Edge is the only way. Well, I could also download
That one,
Firefox.
he definitely made it happen, but I didn't feel like he looked as comfortable, especially in the Jarvan game where it was clear he was trying to move away from his style, because everyone talks about Inspired is really good, but he's very predictable because he's going to prioritize camps. He's never going to take risks. He's going to like just execute really well in the plays he goes for, and like go for really high percentage plays. And if it's like go for a gank and give up camps to do that, he's just going to take his camps. Like he was clearly trying to kind of like break that. I felt like with the Jarvan, but the Jarvan was not hitting.
Yeah. Travis did a video with where he had people rank jungle tier lists, and he had Spawn, the TL coach.
I love Bing, exactly.
And like everybody was putting Inspired number 1 or number 2.
Did I learn about the Great Lakes? Absolutely not.
Yep. And then Blabber below.
What the fuck are the Great Lakes, guys? Do Americans actually know about the Great Lakes? Seriously?
In playoffs, if you're looking at just those 2 series that both of these teams won in the upper brackets, I would say Blabber was better.
I mean, Blabber, River did nothing against Blabber.
You learned it at elementary
in their series, but it'll be interesting. Blabber might be.
I must not have. I must have been eating crayons in elementary school and like fucking like huffing glue.
Yeah.
Huffing Sharpies, eating crayons.
Do I go with my lemons?
Oh, we can almost taste the lemon.
You're still freezing, bro.
I
think watch my stream on YouTube.
I think
Go to youtube.com/double. Watch my stream there. I don't think you'll have any problems.
Flip Cloud9's back. Maybe.
Literally the same stream, dual streaming.
We gotta enjoy it while it's there.
Maybe I'll hope that that they're not back.
Comes up tails
next week and again, and they don't play as well as they did versus 100 Thieves. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna stick with my FlyQuest.
Who doesn't know about them?
That lemon out of my mouth. Yeah.
I think if the teams both.
Guys, who does not know about? My coffee's here. I'll be back.
Yeah.
I think.
Who doesn't know about the Great Lakes? Which one of you dumbasses doesn't know about the Great Lakes? Come on, guys, step it up. Step it up.
Replicate that. I'm gonna go 3-1. Yeah, 3-1 C9. I was gonna say 3-0, but I'm like, nah. I think FlyQuest is for sure get a game.
Your Captain Flowers is angry.
Yeah, Flowers is in a firm belief that everything has to be a 3-0. No matter what, he just predicts 3-0 for 100% of series. Whether he believes it or not, it's a 3-0.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what score I would give it. I would say C9 win. Maybe I'll say 3-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think some things could come down to draft. I think there are some wild cards on FlyQuest, mostly Bwipo. I think that's hard to prepare for.
Yeah. Whatever
Bwipo's going to whip out.
I kind of have a question. If I'm going to do game score, do FlyQuest have side selection?
They should have side selection. They're the higher seed.
Yeah. So I'm going to go 3-2 then, because we get side selection first.
So you're just going to win every game on your sides.
Boom.
Boom. What side are they going to pick?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Blue or
I think we need blue because Jensen's got less of a champ pool than JoJo. So I think the blue will be good for us.
Coffee has arrived.
FlyQuest needs red.
Starting to feel better already.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
are you trying to do some mind games on me right now?
You're not the coach. Why am I trying to mind game you?
Oh, Jordan Attaway on YouTube says, Division play isn't what you saw. They were talking about 100 Thieves versus Energy Game 3. Game 2. Go to 6:30 game time. 100 Thieves versus Energy Game 2. Yo, thank you, Jordan. Very based. 6:30 game time.
Pete ganks on him while his Flash is down too, because Flash was blown there.
Is going to be spotted. Does he have a ward in pocket? He does not. They don't know that he doesn't have a trinket ward, but that's actually pretty big.
I'm watching Lee Sin, and I'm kind of watching.
But now you're in this awkward spot where it's kind of stuck.
How everyone is playing around the vision.
Also, other big thing about the early
so
game.
Lee Sin goes through lane,
you have a Veigar mid,
and that ward just died. Energy's ward just died right there.
Should have bigger possibilities of making plays with.
Oh, they're going to drop the ulti.
Wow. And the way that everyone is moving, Dokla doesn't see River, and Contracts doesn't see River. It's like he's like perfectly obscured.
Here, River's here, but Contracts is here as well. They're both getting incredibly low, and Dokla's gonna go forward. There's a flash to fall for River, and he takes him down, hits him with the cripple to slow him. And
not bad, not bad.
Also, check us out on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or any podcast platform. Keep sending us your questions on Twitter with the hashtag #TheDiveLOL. I think we're going to do some episodes in the break between LCS and MSI, so maybe we can do some more question episodes or something like that in the downtime, so definitely get those questions in, and we will see you this weekend for more playoffs.
That's luck. It does feel a bit like luck, yeah. Are you sure that that's what they were talking about, by the way? Because Blabber's play was intentional and River's play was more just circumstance. He doesn't know that that bush is warded or not. That might be what they're talking about, though. Just like how vision can sometimes bait people. Holy shit. I'm not allowed to do this. I'm actually doing something illegal. I'm not allowed to peek into LEC. So Vitality versus K-Corp is happening. Let's see the viewership. Let's see the viewership. Oh, it's really not as insane as I thought. I mean, if you add up all of these co-streams, yeah, I mean, if you add up all of the co-streams, right? Kometo, he owns K-Corp. Ebi, he owns Koi, Mad Lions. This is like the French stream right here. This is Kadril's co-stream. If you add up all the co-streams, you know, 30, 60, 40, that's 130, 170, 210. I would say 220 because of all these. I see. I mean, like 220 is fucking insane. For regular season match, 220 is pretty insane. And we're not even counting, we're only counting Twitch. Let's count Twitch to Twitch, apples to apples. So just remove YouTube from the equation because it's just adding, you know, one more unnecessary variable. Let's see what it is for today. I'm hoping that today, so LEC, this is a, you know, their match is happening right now. They have like 220. I'm hoping that LCS can break 100 for today's match. It's two teams that aren't the most popular, right? I think if it was C9, then we would easily break 100. But 100 Thieves versus TL is pretty popular. 100 Thieves is pretty popular, but they're not like, yeah. I'm hoping for 100 on Twitch. I have not tried the Battle Royale, no. Everyone keeps asking me that. If you're playing against me in that game, it's not me. LEC get their prime time and NA get morning and afternoon. They should always have higher numbers. Was LCS ever that much earlier than it is now? I feel like LCS has consistently been around noon. Interesting. Do they raid LCS? Does LCS actually raid the LCS?
Like the closest one, I was pretty happy about that, and then no. Apparently, the PAs are destroying me in that one.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they're really good. Anyway, we have 4 teams left in the LCS playoffs. Let's take a look at the bracket.
Oh, they always
See what's
raid,
happened so
huh?
far.
Okay.
We had a 4-day week last week with the upper and lower brackets playing their first round.
There's like a WoW Battle Royale that's popping the fuck off. It's called Plunderstorm. Somebody from Blizzard actually reached out to me and asked me if I want to try and give me some game time on my account. It's actually very nice, but I haven't gotten around to playing it. I've been playing. I was playing Dragon's Dogma 2 last night, and I was having a great time. Then I went online, read all the fucking bullshit about the microtransactions and performance issues, and I was like, "Oh fuck! I paid $70 for this game," but I'm having a good time.
News. It was
I don't know.
NACA finals will be.
Is there anyone else here who've been playing Dragon's Dogma 2?
Obviously, a pretty big deal.
I would say
First time some of these
one thing that has annoyed the shit out of me, like
So
very
to get to see players experience their
very
first ever game
nitpicky,
on stage
but they
is,
say the word ought.
you know, kinda
So much in this
literally
game. Like, I don't like the dialogue at all, actually. You know, this is not even a nitpick. I just straight up don't like any of the dialogue. I don't like the way the characters talk. I don't like the words that they use. I don't like how repetitive some of the old English terms that they use have become. Like, it's fine. Like, I enjoy the Dark Souls, Elden Ring, old dark fantasy, you know, weird English, but they did it badly, I think.
But they're introducing a new slew of words.
That's the one thing I haven't liked so far. Like the gameplay, the graphics, the music, the design of, you know, characters, everything so far, so like great. The story, great. But man, the dialogue just annoys me.
Kind of like we do in the LCS, so it'll feel a little more familiar, I guess.
Yo, Eric, they just announced that NACL finals are live and we can get tickets.
Oh, sick. Playoffs are on right now. Put it on.
Let's go.
People knew less words back then. That's they're not trying to copy like how old English people fucking talk in the 1500s, dude. What they're trying to do is like get you like immersed in this fantasy world, and they use this word. They use this word. Dude, ought.
That was good.
Anything at all, you know, aught of this fellow young sir, and they use this word so much.
Second team, third team, let's take a look.
It's like the fucking developer just started giggling. He's like, "Ooh, I found a new word. They don't really use this in other games," and he just fucking slammed it into everyone's dialogue, so it's used like every other sentence. Some of the performances in terms of the delivery is a bit cringe, but it's cool. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a nitpick. It's a nitpick. I'm playing PC.
This guy has leveled up massively. We are seeing the promise that people have been talking about with Quid.
Shockwave tries to bring them all in, but that unraveled over from Quid did a lot of damage, already taking down Umpty. APA forced the flat. Quid is just cooking up Team Liquid on a platter, trying to pour everything into this play to try and come back in this game. Quid doesn't flash over the wall, but it doesn't matter. He's still living.
You know, Quid made such a super play there, but his flash, he flashed in place. Like, it's actually hilarious how insane that play was. One, he just like fucking just like slammed, boom, slammed his flash like on top of himself. Played well otherwise though. He flashed for the eternal stats. Holy. Quid is cracked. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, guys. I fucking love Quid. I love watching him play. I'm happy for him, and I'm like rooting for him. He is him. Did I see BB played Rek'Sai top today? No, but I saw the Lol Dobby video on Rek'Sai top, and I was curious if it would actually make its way in a real game, because Lol Dobby has this effect on pro players now, where when he makes a video on something, people think like they have unlocked some new secret technology. Did it work? Yo, like, spoilers. Was it good? Did he win? Was it useful? Were we and Quid close? I would say on 100 Thieves, I was like relatively close with everyone. Yeah. I wasn't like best buds with anybody. I was probably closest with Alan, with Buzio, and with Bjergsen, obviously. But you know, I try to have a good relationship with my teammates, and Quid was a really, it's like he's like little bro status. So I felt like you know, it's important that we all take care of him, because he's like young. He just came to this foreign country. He doesn't know anybody. He's like pressured because it's his first split. Obviously, I felt very bad for him, because like he would sometimes go on stage and just get shit on, and I'm sure he feels really bad about that, and like not being home, not being able to communicate like as easily in his native tongue. It's like, so I think everyone put in effort to make him feel good and support him.
The voting yesterday on the LoL Esports website, Castle did receive votes from Immortals.
Yeah.
Is Steve as wholesome as he seems? I think Steve is a nice person, yes. But I don't know. He's like a businessman too at the same time. He has to run a business and make decisions. He's a fucking CEO. But I like Steve. You know, Steve's a great guy, and I don't know how to explain it. You know, he's like, we'll always be friends. Like, when me and Lena get married, he'll be invited to the wedding. That kind of vibe.
All the pros and coaches who I know C9 had still been doing.
We're not best buds, but like we're definitely gonna be homies.
Not really watching the games on stage. They're mostly voting off of the scrims. They're still performing really well.
Nice guy, Clueless. Dude, come on. I can't. It's like so fucked up.
Really matched the background there. It was perfectly cut. You got the red side and the blue side lined up too. Just disappear into the background.
Where'd he go?
I think it was really close. The one that hit me was the fact that B-Boy, of course, like his team didn't make it into playoffs, but the fact that he was still recognized as one of the best AD carries within the league.
The Lyra vibes.
Nice. There it is. True.
It's a good
Back
throwback.
in Envy, he won an MVP. And
Don't curse him.
They were terrible. On 8th place team, I think.
Yeah.
I think they were 10th.
Were they 10th?
Yeah.
I can't.
Which would be impossible.
Their only games they won though was like the Lyra
Yeah.
versus the entire world, including his own team.
No, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that.
So that one
What does Lena do? She's the CRO, Chief Revenue Officer at Sentinels.
And being the clear
Previously, she did work with OTV, and then prior to that, she was at TSM as president for like fucking, I don't even know how long. Like 10 years.
Who got snubbed the hardest?
I already said mine, FBI.
Okay, I think Tomo got snubbed the hardest.
Harder? No. Now we gotta fight because those are same role.
Do I think Sniper is actually good? Dude, of course he's fucking good. Bro, Sniper is like... Sniper is... He's like fucking giga-chatting his first split in LCS. I think he's extremely talented. He's not just like getting lucky. He's like, oops, oh shit, my bad. I solo killed my opponent fucking 10 times in regular season. It's like, oh fuck, I pressed all the wrong buttons on my keyboard. Oh well, worked out for me. It's like, dude, he's not just like randomly performing well. If it happened like once or twice, you could be like, okay, shit, maybe random, right? But it's happening so often that he's like winning his lane, and not only just winning his lane, but like crushing his opponent, and playing really well in fights as well. Just not only looking at laning phase and solo kill stats, but looking at like how he plays throughout the game. I do think, you know, there's like parts of his game that need a lot of work, but he's good. He makes a lot of dumb mistakes. Yes, exactly. They're fixable.
Definitely a gulag. We went to 5 games, and I think we showed improvement over the C9 series. And we had a couple players a little bit sick, so we're at full health now. So I'm excited for this week's match.
And Spawn, how are you feeling about the series today?
I mean, we're excited about the series today. Obviously, during the regular season, 100 were able to beat us, 2-0. So we feel like we need to get a little bit of revenge, and we think we're coming off pretty good form versus Dig. So, we're excited for the matchup.
Do you have any rivalry with each other? Because you've actually coached 45 games against each other all time through Academy. You've met in multiple Academy finals.
Coach Diff, Coach Diff.
Do you know the all-time score between the two of you? Do you know who has the edge?
If I had to guess, I think he has the edge.
I would say it's like 55-45 though. I don't think it's like really one-sided.
It is 27-18 game score.
Oh my god, I'm getting breath.
Which is a 3-2 ratio.
Yeah. The math is mathing right now. But what about in playoffs? Because that's regular season included. Where we were a playoffs team. So I don't know. I mean, if we go 5 games, I'm gonna be happy. That's for sure.
Spawn is jacked. Yeah.
Last thing though, congratulations on the Coach of a Split award.
Yeah. That was pretty awesome. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the votes. I feel very grateful and lucky for the opportunity. So yeah.
Coaching staff of the Split as well. I know the 100 Thieves organization put out a nice tweet. Any final thoughts before the match, Spawn?
No, I mean, I voted for Grayson to get Coach of the Split, so I'm glad he got it.
We're Sneaky and Meteorite? Oh, man.
Actually pretty impressive.
Dude, after what happened between us,
I would say, like, it's actually kind of...
I don't know if we're ever going to coach him again.
Like, to be honest, we talk to each other a lot, so, it's going to be a fun game.
It's just so fucked up.
All right, thanks for joining me, and good luck in the series today, guys.
The drama.
Hey man, like actually, I thought it was quite good talking about the coach of the split, because yes, a lot of people really complimented how 100 Thieves was able to coach a lot of young players coming in, make them feel comfortable. Their drafts were quite
I'm still waiting for their apology, but until then, if you guys want to keep up to date with the exclamation point drama, make sure you subscribe to More Doublelift, youtube.com/More and also my main channel, and ring that notification bell. Like, comment, subscribe, and send feed
pics. There's a rivalry between the two coaches, but I think there's also a big LCS rivalry between 100 Thieves and Team Liquid.
Yeah.
The first Team Liquid title was back in 2018. Team Liquid beat 100 Thieves. And then the first 100 Thieves title
was
in
me.
2021, 100 Thieves beat Team Liquid. So they've been going back and forth for what is going on 6-7 years now.
Hey, it's me and Pobe.
If I get the math correct.
It's been crazy because even with like the different iterations of the teams that we've seen here,
oh dude, speaking of my editor uploading the stories,
put their money where their mouth is, so they have a competitive team, because they've had
I got messaged by Jack and about the story that I was telling you guys. Basically, like, he's like curious like where I got this information, because he's like saying it was bad info about like the security cameras in their house. Like, they have cameras in every angle of their house, and I had heard it from a former employee at C9, so I thought it was a real story. Like, I thought this person worked at C9. I'm obviously not going to say who because that would be pretty fucked up. So I trusted the story, and it was corroborated by Revenge when I was telling it. So, Revenge is saying that it's also true. But Jack basically let me know that I'm free to come down and take a look to see like where their cameras are at. Like he offered that I could just come, see the house, see the cameras for myself, etc. And I believe him honestly because him being that transparent. And yeah, I mean I don't really know. I think I might have gotten bad information, so that story might not be true.
They're
But
always like, oh my god, Team Liquid's gonna be so good. They're gonna always be at the top. They're smashing scrim, and it has always been difficult for them to translate to stage.
Well, I want to talk a little bit about.
Doesn't take much to change my mind. I mean, I don't know what to believe, honestly.
Some of the things that Cloud9 did in the early game. I'm going to try to go through this because it's a bit of a long clip, but there was a lot of talk about how Cloud9 utilize pushing lanes, utilize counterpick. This is something that they did in the top lane, but really across
Drama.
So started off,
I love drama, guys.
Here,
Every story that I tell is drama.
Cloud9 lanes are pushing. The Nico is going to be pushing heavily mid, and Jax is pushing top. So what this does is it means you are exposed to potential ganks, as we're going to see come in here. River comes in mid. Obviously, that's
#drama.
Opportunity cost of when you're going to have pushing lanes, but when all three lanes are pushing aggressively, you can't punish all of them. So what is really key here is what Cloud9 gets out of the attention that is being shown towards JoJo. So we're going to look at the minimap here in a second. And as you'll note, Blabber is going to be going bot. So Blabber shows up bot. He's going to be looking for a gank down here because they're scrapping heavily. Jax is pushing top. We'll come back to that in a second. So as he goes in, this is a very heavily scrappy lane. Meech is already really low. It's an easy.
Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great, dude.
We know that River
I'm doing great.
He knew that he could make this gank happen because River shows mid. Now, same time, Fudge is actually going to go past the wave here and proxy. Again, this is all because River showed down on bot side. They know that he's going to be around here. So if Fudge can move past the wave, he can look to proxy, and he can continue trying to get something out of that. So 2 lanes already getting an advantage. JoJo immediately comes back. You'll also note that because JoJo TP's back faster, he's back to lane, there was an invade there from River, but this means Mark spawns on bot side, and Blabber is going to have the assistance again from these pushing lanes, from this prile that is here. JoJo has the earlier TP.
Jack's doing Bowson strat.
And there's no way that you're going to be able to actually stay around and challenge for that mark. So going forward now, Blabber obviously going to be able to finish up his clear and then look back towards the base. River is going to go to top side to try.
How in the world is 100 Thieves ever supposed to win this game against that comp?
We know that the Wukong now has a really, really good buy. Was able to grab Tunneler on his first base, so he's going to be really, really strong. And I'm also going to know
all of these champs excel at one-shotting squishy champs. Wukong, Nico, Lucian Nami, they excel at one-shotting squishy champs. And 100 Thieves has 5 squishy champs. Literally 5 champs that can't survive burst from any of these guys. So I was very surprised at draft. I remember, who was I? I might have been watching this with Revenge and Speaka, and we were just like, this is fucking good. And
he gets in, he steals away that Gromp, is going to utilize that pressure again. They have tracking on him, so bot side is going to be scrapping. He then immediately goes back towards Grubs, is going to be.
Am I hyped for the new PoE on the 29th? Oh, dude, yeah, I'm very, very excited.
Bot lane is pushing bot. They have information on where everyone
Thoughts on Jinx this season? I've been playing a lot of Jinx in solo queue.
He does get a kill there. That's
very, very good.
He's able to punish that missing flash.
I would probably be willing to play it in competitive, but at the same time, I don't know what people are playing in scrims. I'm not going to pretend that I know better than the fucking 8 best ADCs in the region right now. I've been just like chilling, playing solo queue, and not really, thinking too hard about it. But I do think that Zyricon is like extremely slept on.
I'm so impressed by how they were handling this because everyone's just non-stop pushing. River is going to be able to attack somewhere. In this game, JoJo was the one who does get punished, but it's just such a good
Would help coach a team if they asked? Probably not, no.
Of punishing where he isn't and non-stop.
I'm not really interested in that.
And I think this is really the key to their success.
I would like
in this series across all 3 games. So
help my friends if they wanted advice or thoughts on this, or they wanted like 2v2 practice. They wanted to see how a matchup would go. I would hop in a custom with them and play, yeah, but I'm not gonna like coach a team or player, no.
Mid laners are just so
so different. JoJo is the best.
I'm just not interested at all. Like, that sounds so unfun. What, like watching somebody scrim and giving them feedback and shit?
Like
Just,
JoJo is drawing pressure. It's just so much more clear for
if
River
they paid,
to
it
be
just
able
would
to
never
go
be worth
towards
it.
bottom side and attack Team
Straight up.
Liquid's bottom lane, which is what I think is going to be the overwhelming, advantage that they
thank
can
you,
try
baby.
and press and maybe win through bottom lane. Team Liquid very well could win, but they're not going to win.
I got
the
some
same
fried
way that
rice
Cloud9
with
because it's just so different for their top side of the map.
They're not going to win the same
like
way.
Vietnamese ham. It's hard to see actually. The ham kind of blends in because it's kind of
Even in
gray
that clip,
to.
Cloud9 won all those
it's
early
got a
games by an
fucked
average
up-
of like 3,000 gold.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's fried rice
Thieves
with
was
eggs
still the weakest
and
early
ham
game- second weakest early game team in the entire LCS before the playoffs.
and veggies.
So the weakness was attacked by Cloud9 in that series, drafting a lot of early game, whereas Hunter Thieves typically drafts a lot of scaling.
Do I think League will ever get a
I think that is
sequel?
part of why they were successful against Team Liquid.
I hope
because
so.
Team Liquid wasn't good at punishing the early game.
I really hope
But
League
also
gets a
don't think they
sequel.
were focused on punishing the early game. So, like, if they did focus, you could say arguably they could win top and bot if they picked the right matchups. Mid, probably not.
Is Viet ham healthier than American processed ham?
Still something where
I think like any of these nitrate, including processed cured meats,
and having a chance of blowing them out.
is supposedly like not
The
good
coolest
for
thing
you.
about that is that River is known for being this explosive early game jungler, but they just weren't afraid of him. They're saying he
Isn't that becoming common knowledge? Like the more like processed stuff. I mean, I'm not eating this all the time, but like, isn't like the more processed meats and stuff and like smoked, cured type of meats you eat, it's like it like increases your risk for cancer and other shit. I'm pretty sure.
The wave that you were referencing, and of course that.
Somebody Google that for me.
enjoyed The ward that he placed on Gromp, because then not only are you getting vision on where Kindred is, worst case scenario if Wukong can't be there, or you're able to like support your own jungler. So even though
I'm dead.
I don't think Team Liquid can replicate.
I'm
what we
fucking
just
dead.
saw, they can still get a good amount of information of like, okay, yeah, let's just. If we can play for our jungler, we can get a good amount of information on getting a deep enough ward at either Raptors or Gromp and work around that. So I liked it quite a bit, and I think it's good information for any team.
Yeah, I just think that Team Liquid plays so differently because they don't usually use Umpty as a win condition. He's more a tank and supporting jungler and playing for lanes. And Impact, they don't usually win around Impact either. So I think there is a big target on bottom lane, and that's why I've got some graphics for you here on the importance of this big glow up for Yawn. I think Team Liquid.
Did I see Kate Middleton has cancer? I'm not gonna lie.
Look at his gold.
Before Lena told me last week, I didn't even know who Kate Middleton was. You could have told me Kate Middleton was a singer, an actress. I would have been like, oh yeah, sure, that makes sense. It's like her name is like very prestigious sounding. I literally didn't know who she
really
was.
aggressive, either finding enemy jungler and fighting them to make sure that River could not gank bottom lane, or going bottom lane also for the 3v3, rotating down there, playing around dragons. I think that is going to be a really good possibility for Team Liquid in this series. Also, I just want to award them for how much time they've spent on Yawn. Look at this graphic. Yawn, they've had Yawn all the way through Team Liquid Academy. We have a better graphic actually. Maybe we'll show this one also. But the coach, Spawn, coached him the entire time through Academy as well. Many years invested into this player to really build him up. And it's shining through now.
4
I think
fucking
they're
years.
really seeing a lot of rewards. Lots of other players as well, giving so much respect to this bottom lane.
And specifically on Yawn's performance, the bot lane's performance, this is the one that you're referring to, with Spawn and Yawn lining up and him being able to coach him in Academy and then being able to like work with him alongside him on main stage and LCS.
Wait, their names rhyme.
So it is crazy. But this is what the players that have scrimmed versus Team Liquid have said. That you've also referenced it. Vulcan talking about how like Yawn and Core JJ don't let you breathe when they have an advantage. Like people talk about Team Liquid winning scrims, and a lot of it has been the fact that they played through bot lane. But during the regular season, we haven't seen that from TL, and we're seeing it in the playoffs, which gives them such a great edge.
What about APA though?
Yeah?
What about APA versus Quid?
See, I would love to talk about that. First, I want to hear from APA on his ability to all chat.
Let me hear it.
Back, you're all chatting next round.
Yeah, of course. For Hunter Thieves, they're like not a bad team. So I have to start attacking Quid. Like Quid misses a cannon, nice cannon loser.
So he took a sabbatical on all chatting the last series.
He was just resting his fingers up for this.
He's back.
True, his wrist, his
Chatting.
fingers, he's back at it. And to me, this is a great matchup, A, because of the fact that APA is now crowdsourcing what he's gonna all chat to the crowd out there. So if you threw in a good enough idea, maybe we'll show it on the broadcast. I love APA for that reason.
Type tomorrow.
The confidence I think is needed because he's going to be going up against somebody that I think has been performing incredibly well. First team All-Pro Quid. And so Quid has just been a player that has not only had great leads in the early portions of the game, usually, at least like we've seen that in just the last series, but when they have put themselves in really dire straits consistently, when they're, let's just say like Team Liquid during the regular season, when they were losing ways, it's APA, no, it's not APA, it's Quid that finds either the two-man Talia flick or the Ahri charm that gets his team back in it. He has just been a ridiculously clutch player for 100 Thieves so far.
Yeah, I definitely agree on the Ahri point. Yeah, that is not APA Ahri, that is Quid Ahri.
Yes.
And he was talking about that being his favorite champion, and he was insane with it. He has been so good for them in team fights as well. I just feel like all around, I mean, obviously, first team All-Pro speaks for itself.
And so this is just like just talking about the disparity during regular season, but also this includes the playoffs where APA actually had quite a good series. And even in Quid's losses during the last series versus NRG, he was a major carry. He had like 8 kills in the first game on his Talia. So like he's still somebody that is like, if 100 Thieves are
The
going
damage
to
per
win,
minute
it's going to
is
be
impressive
through
from
Quid.
both.
It's going to be up to APA to be able to hold him.
I think Quid should not be allowed to play Ahri in this entire series. I just absolutely think he is way too good at that champion. He was looking like it was point and click charms. You know,
I agree.
Every time he's been playing it in playoffs has been such a monster. But I also think, you know, the differences in champion pool are so interesting because everyone is criticizing APA for being, you know, this ASOL, Ziggs, two-trick type thing, but they keep giving it to him, right? And he's actually 8-1 on those champions throughout regular season plus playoffs. The only game he lost was actually a Ziggs game, 200 Thieves, where River was all over him on a
That was game 1.
That was the first game of the season, and non-stop attacking him. But I feel like his contribution on those champions is really high, and I do think TL has finally settled on.
Guys, he's 8-1 on these champs. Twitch chat is constantly telling me, oh, just let him have it, just let him have it, just let him have it. My opinion is like, why the fuck would you let him have it? Just ban it.
Predictions early because
Ban
we've
it.
been talking back and forth on the different ways the teams could
What
win.
else are you going to ban?
100 Thieves could be weak early game. Yon and Core JJ could win bot lane early, but Quid could overpower APA. And Kobe, you're the lone 100 Thieves. You're the one who talked about the Yon glow up though, so you're going to say Team Liquid's bot lane is not enough.
I was also the one saying that there is no way Team Liquid win the same way.
I know you want a Vayne meta. No, Vayne is so brain dead of a champ.
To replicate that against 100 Thieves, their top side is so good.
Vayne is like actually like what boomer players like me imagine is like a highly mechanical ADC.
Easy to replicate at all. But I do think that 100 Thieves
When in actuality she has like no buttons to press and she's like incredibly easy in face roll.
I think TL is more clean in that stage, and I think as long as TL is drafting the way I think they're draft, which is full on 5v5 scaling comps. One mistake from 100 Thieves.
It's infinitely harder to how so? Yeah, you're a boomer. Because it's infinitely harder to play Kai'Sa, Xayah, Lucian, Ezreal than it is to play Vayne.
That's the thing.
Infinitely harder to play Zeri than Vayne. Vayne is definitely on the like spectrum of difficulty.
Especially versus FlyQuest.
One of the most mechanically easy champs to play.
They have the highest, like, or second highest next to FlyQuest. Champions kills a minute.
Like the game has evolved. Like she's like boring. She's uninteresting to play with and against, and she's like just outdated design. Like her W is literally not even a button. Her ult is barely a button. Her ult is just a buff. Like she has nothing. She's like no creativity with the champion. It's just like, oh wow, Vayne is just like
I think it goes to 5. I don't want to count
snowballing her ult invis and casting tumble every 3 seconds and just getting like one auto going back invis. It's just boring.
Just because I think these two teams
it's not interesting and it's not like interactive. It's just old game design. That's why she should just stay terrible until. I mean, she has been terrible for like 7 years in a row. She's been like awful. I remember I played her last in like season 9 MSI against IG. So how long was that? 5 years ago?
Solo laners, yet Team Liquid have like the best weak side top laner ever in Impact, who will make it almost impossible.
He's easily punished, not attributed to difficulty? No, doesn't. Like difficulty of the champ played and strength in the meta are two completely separate factors.
He's gonna pop off bot lane in a couple games, and we're going 5.
It is interesting because I think one of the biggest voting differentials was actually between Busio as first team All-Pro and everyone else. But, you know, we're talking about
Aphelios. Great example. Aphelios is incredibly hard to play. Incredibly hard champion to play. Those are the champs that I want to see in the meta. How do you make her more mechanically intensive without a rework? Just rework her.
This was 16 minutes into game 3. As you can see, APA will be the star of this clip. You just don't know why yet. He is currently 0, 0, and 0. Watch him in this fight. There's going to be something that is very important to the overall theme of this series, and most importantly, this next series that we're going to be seeing. So you can see APA very clearly on the Nico. Doesn't pick up any kills, but clearly was instrumental into Team Liquid winning this fight.
No, I'm okay. I'm full now. Thank you.
The important thing, I think, from this entire sequence is right here. So notice how he's taken his hand off of the mouse. He has positioned his left hand still where his WASD would be, but able to type. And he does, if you focus in right into this box right here, very small chat window. Doesn't want to make a distraction, but does want to make a distraction for the other team. So he types 2 things. Wow, the ego. If we pay attention, he does this very quickly. You can't quite see it on this screen, but I'm at 35 seconds into this clip when he removes his hand from the mouse. By the time he finishes typing,
That is impressive, APM.
only 3 seconds have passed. So ultimately, not a distraction for APA, but very potentially a distraction for the enemy team. Now,
So it's mental
did
warfare.
this lead to a Team Liquid win in this game? No. Did they win the series? No. But he's not going to stop. He's going to keep typing in this 100 Thieves series, which, by the way, happens now.
EAPA. Saw somebody post that. It's mad funny. Why is chat even on? I don't know. I think people should just have that shit perma muted. There's almost no reason to have chat on in a competitive game. We just like always had it on by default because no one would ever dare type. Did I make my prediction? I think AP is cringe, so I'm hoping 100 Thieves wins. I also just enjoyed my time recently playing with Quid and on 100 Thieves. Played on TL obviously for 4 years, but for 2 years, but I mean I like Core and Impact, but it's just like 100 Thieves is just like so easy to root for. The underdogs, you know what I mean? I feel like for the longest time, I don't know. 100 Thieves has... I think 100 Thieves is more exciting to watch. That's all. The way that they play very explosively. They're just fun to watch. It's the same reason I root for NRG.
But I did think it was really cool how they handled that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the LCS playoffs here in spring 2024. I'm Captain Flowers, joined by Jack and Emily Rand for today's head-to-head between Team Liquid and 100 Thieves.
Let's go. Already, one champion that I was wondering was going to get through bans or not, Smolder, is off the table.
Where are the boys?
Enough on the
Let's see.
Thieves side, which means they do not want to pick it first blue.
And we were doing a lot of draft prep before the series. One of the things that we thought was going to happen for sure was a Vive permaban from Team Liquid towards 100 Thieves. It's been River's best champion. What we weren't
dude, everyone's gone. Wait, it says I'm currently muted. Why?
So double banning straight away.
Why am I muted, guys? Hello? Testing?
Scaling lane focus picks from each. So banning out River and banning for their bot lane is Team Liquid strategy in game 1.
Lots of marksman bans here in these first 6. The Senna and Smolder, both of those eternal scalers that are plaguing competitive right now, are off the table alongside Kalista, Varus, and the Vi.
Okay. I don't know. No one picked up my call.
As their first pick.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice. I would have not necessarily expected the Maokai coming out. I do think TL, as they hover some bot laners here, and we've talked about them in playoffs and what.
I'll give everyone a bit. Okay, so Eugene said, like Pope said, he was going to be late 30 minutes. Spica, I don't know if he's awake. Don't know where Revenge is.
As we look for Zyra Khan, something something that most teams are super comfortable with. Something we saw FlyQuest play a little bit earlier. So yeah, that's coming out for TL, and hope all their hopes will be on that Xayah.
I think so.
They're not committed, yeah.
80 carry bans, it makes
You guys know I'm gonna miss out on EDC this year. The event I'm looking forward to the most in this entire year, so that I can cast MSI, or so I can co-stream MSI finals. Oh, TL's playing Zyricon! They're playing Zyricon! Okay, actually though, I kind of hope that TL wins now. Because they're willing to play Zyricon.
As well as slows them, making the shock blast automatic. So this is very much the type of picks we would expect from the team's strengths. We have Quid, who was the most dominant mid laner in the regular season, getting the jungler to complement.
Co-stream from EDC?
And we have Team Liquid,
Just like, I value career over fun. And I think if you're actually serious about being good at something, you should be able to sacrifice things that you want for it. So even though I'm like bummed out that I'm gonna miss EDC, it just is what it is, you know. MSI finals, I'll be there.
So it's interesting that they've now pivoted from that Aatrox over to the Cassante.
Team Liquid are going to go ahead and lock into Leah.
Lena understands.
Want to allow 100 Thieves to throw some more bans towards that in the second half before they can lock in a champ for APA. You talked a little bit about APA's min-maxing in-game.
EDC sucks? Nah, cap.
But he has been one of the players that Team Liquid's opponents have found ways to exploit and to punish, so making sure that he's staying on something that he's more comfortable playing with, I think is
hard
a
cap
priority for TL here.
Yeah, absolutely. And something we have to mention every week of the LCS playoffs is we're on patch 14.5 with Azir disabled.
Am I playing Silic after this? Depends on how long the series goes.
Across these LCS teams, stopping them from playing mid lane. Really weird TF ban there. I wouldn't expect a top lane TF from Impact, but there is definitely a little bit of lingering memory there from 100 Thieves, who lost to Fudge's top lane TF earlier in the playoffs.
It does not seem like an Impact pick at all.
Okay, so for 100 Thieves, if I saw Zyricon, I would think about two things. Playing Kate Lux. I would not think about playing Zeri or Kai'Sa. What? Why are they banning that? That's fucking cringe. There's a TL double side? No, I didn't see that. I'd probably want to play Kate Lux here. I guess you could also think about playing a Jinx lane, but I don't really like that much. Play a Aphelios Renata as well. Renata, Aphelios Renata looks really good here, actually.
Let's see how Team Liquid wants to continue here.
Can't think of anything else that would be playable in this, like, or that not playable. Everything's technically playable against Zyricon, but you want something that has a high probability of like getting push and winning lane.
Would make sense, and Aurel also makes sense. Flex here because they already have
The problem is that Meech is so bad in lane, I doubt he won't want to play Aphelios. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. He wants to play something scaling. Maybe you go Jinx Renata. Not Tahm Kench! Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. I could be wrong on this, but this matchup's very hard for Jinx TK for like the whole time. Jinx TK is just a losing matchup to Zyricon, I think. You can space, you can potentially win, but it's definitely Zyricon favorite. I'd say 60-40. Zero damage draft. Yeah, it's also a good draft for Renekton because he's playing Renekton versus triple melee, and he can just stack armor. I think 100 Thieves is a terrible draft. They needed to play winning bot lane, and I think they honestly should have just risked it and tried to play range support like Lulu or Renata. That would have added a lot to their damage. Range supports kind of add to damage. Does that make sense? Like, range supports multiply the damage of your teammates, so in a way, they're kind of like almost a damage. They're not a full damage dealer. I'm not delusional, but like Lulu gives your AD carry like, you know, let's say 30% more damage. So they're kind of doing damage. But when you pick a tank like Tahm Kench, like how much damage do you guys think Tahm Kench is going to do in a fight? He's going to throw 2 Qs and contribute almost nothing. So that's why, like, I think 100 Thieves has a problem with low damage, triple melee versus Renekton, and not very many winning matchups. Yeah, like Nami. Like Nami's a perfect example of like a range support that adds a lot of damage. She definitely gravitates towards adding more damage than anything else, but I think Lulu and Renata were going to be better, although they would have been more risky because that would require Jinx to play really well and dodge everything and space.
Neither one wants to be in that spot.
Absolutely. Both of these teams did have to win a best of 5 to make it into this matchup last week.
Where are the boys? I don't know.
Eliminated the defending LCS champions in a 5-game.
Pope's coming, but he's just late.
Okay, this is normal.
You don't like Renekton here? Why do you not like? This is the perfect Renekton game. He's playing Renekton versus Cassante Maokai topside and TK support. Like, this is like probably one of the best Renekton games I've ever seen.
Weirdly enough, slightly higher expectations for Team Liquid.
Oh shit, I need to move my cam.
Thieves, after that number 2 seed, definitely want to make it to top 3.
Yeah, as we see early warding going down against Umti did type in all chat a little ... and River responded, "It's real game, bro." So it's fun to see that out of these two junglers as well. They had a little bit of, I'll say, like, not actual beef, but kind of like going back and forth with Umti saying that River was the one he wanted to kill the most for killing APA.
Wait, Impact has E level 1.
Strategy here, you need to check if 100 Thieves has everyone muted. So you do the like friendly conversational banter at the start.
Very quick Jamba. Go Jamba.
To like set down your early wards in the jungle, because then if somebody's caught typing, maybe you get a flash that you wouldn't otherwise get. It's the min-max on when you type. It's not just what, it's when.
We know River will hear. That's the one.
Oh my god. Sniper has E level 1 as well.
Right, so where are we expecting the action to
fucking
be
banger
here in the early game, you guys think?
I mean, both junglers are starting on top side. I'll be curious to see where they go, just based
Wait,
on...
does Quid... Did I just see that right? Does Quid have Scorch? Is he running Phase Rush with Scorch?
TL have gone through the playoffs. Previously, he would play a lot more around topside. So I'm curious to see if he's just going to do clear, look for something bot, back.
Ooh, he hits those.
I'd be a little disappointed if either jungler puts a lot of effort into the Cassante Renekton matchup.
Or is he running First Strike? I would have assumed he was going First Strike this game.
Built around this Maokai Jace. And the glow up that Jan has had so far in playoffs.
Oh my god, Quid's getting rolled in trades right now. He needs to vamp up with D-Blade. Big advantage of D-Blade is just the insane amount of sustain you get over time if you're just constantly autoing minions. Guys, he has First Strike. He's not going Phase Rush. He probably does have Scorch though. Scorch and First Strike are pretty normal with mana flow.
That can lead into both the mid and the bot lanes.
Umti is making his way into the enemy jungle now, pathing around the backside of the red buff. River currently,
this is incredible,
trying to work on that buff, but yeah, Umti is showing up. River secures the buff though. Umti a little bit too late to the party, and River will be happy with that one.
Oh.
Yeah, this is kind of the Umti special though, right? Like he's usually in your jungle at about this time if you're facing him. He still has the highest forward percentage of any jungler in the LCS. And
River's
TL
really ahead.
Team have the highest counter jungle percentage, so
River's really ahead. Also, AP has perfect CS 25 out of 25.
jungle, and River is a good jungler that you should track, right? You always want to know where he is.
Yeah, but
What a failed invid by Umti. That was so weird. Oh, that's Stroll. That's kill, no?
Whoa, hold on now, Meech.
How's that not a kill?
Damage down here as Jan and CoreJJ flex the power of the Xayah Rakan duo.
How's that? Like, what? What are they doing? Why do we not go in on that and kill them? That's 100% a kill. It's not even close.
That is so important that River
Scared of Maokai? I mean, maybe. Yeah, technically can be there. That's just a complete mind game. Like, you go for that kill like almost every single time.
He could have been bot lane. There was a shove. Like, that was very close to being a great early game plan, but River secured the smite.
Nah, Meech and Ayla are just like too bad at laning. Straight up. They're actually just way too bad at playing lane.
Kind of this general awareness, right? As he's staying really low.
They can kill. They can kill. Okay, never mind. They could have ghosted and had core tank
after trying to stop that wave from crashing
And finish the kill that way.
He manages to hold on to it for a little while, but Meech now back in lane trying to farm up whatever's left of these minions. It is a
Fucking Revenge is on rave mode, bro. Oh my god, actually, I need to update my titles. Revenge is not coming today. Vegan Pope though. Where are they?
Where his lanes are, so sometimes even if he's just hovering, so someone can get
these
back,
fuckers.
resetting the wave like he does for Quid kind of frequently sometimes. As he could be looking for something potentially around the grubs.
Yeah, we got 5-minute grub dance. Core JJ already left to roam, and he's gonna.
Vika is 100% sleeping.
They have top lane prio as well from the Renekton, so this should be 3 early grubs for Team Liquid.
Especially with how good Rel is at just securing this objective anyway. You've got a good grub farming champion. You've got total control over the top side. Ayla looks for an abyssal dive there on Yon. The Ghost and Flash both spent by the Zaya. Yon popping both summoners.
What is his sleep schedule? I don't understand, yeah.
Avoid this 2v1 situation.
Yeah, and that's the cost of the grubs. They were able to secure those because Core JJ left and showed on the map. Meanwhile, Ayla wanted to make something happen. Incredibly easy for the Tom Kench to tank multiple turret shots this early in the game. They might have been able to kill.
Oh, Lino can call him? Nice. Okay, yeah, do it.
So that could be a potential return gank for River.
I can't believe how fucking irresponsible Ming is. Well, honestly though, for him, like, being a streamer is not even close to being, it's not really like his job, but it's actually hella BM to just like randomly not show up. Whoa, what the fuck was that pink ward? what was that pink ward? Oh my god, he misclicked,
Thanks to the ulti and the pressure that the Weaver's wall has. So Quid's going to try to keep him locked underneath this turret, but it's not going to work out so great here just yet. APA clears out that last minion. He'll have the opportunity to roam, but it's 100 Thieves looking to pressure the Team Liquid jungle.
Yeah, and they're doing this because they have mid lane and bot lane prio thanks to those grubs. It's trying to turn that support roam against them. They're using this tempo fairly well. I'd say because they were unable to steal the Gromp, it doesn't do that much for them, and it's just really been a couple stat checks from these two teams early on. No big lead either way.
Yeah, it is nice to see the response though, because I do think when we kind of headed into
MT's playing weird, yeah, but he's not as behind as he was earlier.
I was thinking like
He was kind of getting fucked earlier. He has a lot of camps to farm now. Oh, Maokai's...
early game responses like we see here.
Maokai's not even ahead.
Overall, I think are the much better team.
They're like the same XP.
Sniper goes in for the all-out as Impact pops Dominus in response. The all-in, the 1v1. We're not going to get it all the way to the death. But they're both
Impact. Nice dodge there.
Going to connect on Impact. If that would have hit and knocked them back, Sniper might have gone in a little bit further. But Dominus wears off. All out's about to wear off. I was hoping we were going to get the first blood, just top lane 1v1 Chad battle, but unfortunately not today. They both go low, but nobody drops. 100 Thieves at the same time will take the first Drake of the game.
Yeah, I mean, even if Renekton and Cassante aren't going to matter in this game, they're at least trying to entertain us.
Right,
exactly.
They have no first blood. And speaking
I've never seen Jace running tier 2 boots rush until today.
the better entertainer between these two teams because we've had tons of solo kills and reactions from Sniper, and we've had great all-chat interaction from APA. So chat, let us know who you think is
He's
the better
dead.
entertainer.
Meech is dead. No? Okay, never mind. He flashes out. Yon could have ulted to do the
How is no one else here?
Huh? Oh shit. Yo, what's up? Revenge is like... Oh, wait. Hello? Tess? Can you hear me?
Yeah, they pushed
What the fuck?
a little far up as
second time now.
Yeah.
Tess? Hello? Hello? Why am I muted?
As Umti and APA are
Hello?
fainting down.
Hello? What
at
the
least
fuck?
towards that side, although they'll get spotted out.
Yeah, I mean, I think because there's been so many summoner spells burned towards bot, you'd think there'd be a lot of action.
What
there,
is
but
going
it
on
also
with my
seems
mic,
boring
bro?
that Bot river and bot jungle with wards and attention, so they're both very that's where people would want to go. And until one of these mid laners actually breaks free entirely, we're not going to see that much. River making the very first visit to the top lane either jungler has made in 9 minutes.
Keybinds. Push to mute. Alt. Test. Test. Hello? Can you hear me now?
It works.
Oh my god, dude. That was the weirdest fucking bug ever. Alright. How's no one else here? I don't know. But Ming is not invited to the parties anymore. He cannot be relied on. No, I think Revenge actually told us that he was like maybe going to come, but he might be at a rave. And then he ended up going to the rave.
He's at a rave?
Yeah, he's at Beyond right now. He's Santa Bernardinoing it up.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, sorry. Cheyenne had kidnapped me, but I'm back.
When Team Liquid averaged 1 kill
Nah, you're good.
per minute in the last 2 series.
What were you up
miss
to?
anything?
Not really, no. Literally nothing is happening. 100 Thieves bot lane just getting shit on in lane. The CS would not show like how badly they've been playing in lane. It's not gonna be a kill. Okay. What were you up to?
We got coffee and then we got food.
Oh. Dude, I'll never understand Mink's sleep schedule. Like he's actually. Ooh, whoa! You would not have hit that. You would not have hit that. I'm just saying. Like no one hits those except for Quid. Wow.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, you just saw, dude, what's
Wait, where are you? 10, 23?
23? Oh, that was nasty. Oh, that was nasty. That was nasty. You are so ahead of me. Keep counting after this.
31,
are they gonna dive? Are they gonna kill him or no?
3. Wait, hang on, I'm like 6, 7,
36. Okay.
8, 9, 40.
Yeah.
41.
I'm good. Thank you. That was nice.
Yeah, I mean, that Rakan is so fucked up, by the way. He's legit like
full
R
screen away,
flash, EWing and clearing like 2,000 units, no counterplay engage.
Yeah. I mean, Rakan is so OP. I wanted 100 Thieves to win, but now that TL locked in Rakan, I want them to win. Because they're the only ones who are willing to play it. It's so broken.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Like Rakan, you just have to play support one time and realize he's not only insanely easy to play. Like people think like, oh, Rakan's hard. He's so easy, and he's fucking broken.
It's always bot lane. It's like a bot lane thing though. It's like,
yeah,
we don't want to play Rakan because like
might Kate
it's
Lux.
not that good in lane. Yeah.
Yeah.
What if they counter us?
Like, I don't know. It's fucked. It's fucked. I like TL's draft more too. I don't think 100 Thieves should play triple tanks with Jace, Jinx as the only carries, especially when one of the carries is Meech. No offense, this guy just stinks in lane.
No AP is pretty rough, I think, into Renekton, Rel, even Rakan can build armor.
Yeah. It's not looking good, especially when TL's this ahead early. But I have been playing a bit of Jinx. I'm playing a lot of Jinx in solo queue, and I think the static shift Kraken, the first 2 items in the IE, it feels really good. Really good. I don't know if you've been playing against it much, but I think static shift is kind of overtuned right now.
Shiv and Kraken? You don't go
You don't go a Zeal item. Hold on one sec. Oh, is I'm taking a... Oh, the anti-synergy was too funny there. Oh, and Meech is dead. He's so dead.
Yeah, he got... Oh,
wait.
TK?
Wait, he got eaten. He's chilling. He's so back. He gets reset here. And impact flashes on him. And Sniper's dead in the back. Sniper just like died for free there. Oh, W. This W's gonna hurt.
He hit him. That's huge.
Jesus.
Dude, that's like the classic. Maokai roots someone plays to follow up off the CC,
yeah,
and then Maokai cues him out of it.
Yeah, it's so rough. It always feels like when that happens, you kind of facepalm as the person shooting the skill set, because you're like, well, he's always gonna do that.
Nah, he just shouldn't queue.
He just shouldn't queue? Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a Maokai issue for sure.
You have to like talk about the default with your teammate, I think, beforehand then. Because like I assume whenever it's in solo queue, if my teammate is playing Maokai, I'm always going to assume he's going to queue.
Yeah, but like attention to all Maokai players, like please don't fucking use that shit. Please think about your ally getting something off of it. And
that's true.
No big play for Quid or River yet in this game, but several big plays for the Team Liquid bottom lane.
That was actually a big play by Impact.
And it is really interesting because I think in the C9
yeah,
game,
huge TP flank. This is like Renekton's. Renekton is so strong on this timing. It's like early game Renekton got the flank.
I also think this is like one of the best games I've ever seen for Renekton, because double tank topside and Tahm Kench support, just like triple melees. He can stack armor and only worry about one damage type. He's gonna be like hard to kill and scale not that bad.
Yeah, Renekton is like definitely super good versus Cassante, I felt like. I mean, it was good before, and then Cassante got nerfed and Renekton got buffed. Yeah, and it's good versus the tank jungle. He's just like under no threat the whole game.
Wow, wow. Wow, that rooted! Okay. Goodbye, River.
Oh,
wait a
actually
sec.
died.
That was actually
That's
massive.
surprising.
I'm like curious, what even happened to him there?
I think he got rooted by Jinx traps or something, or stunned by TK, and then he just died in like 1 second.
First damage down onto Core JJ, and actually getting that 1 kill onto Meech really matters because
Jungle is very strong this patch.
accelerated compared to where Yana's in this game. That 1 kill
Love it when I see Rel versus Maokai Knight's Vow Rush both sides.
Double Knight's Vow Slaves, yeah.
Their primary damage dealer, right? Like the Jinx along with Quid's Jace, who I think Quid has been.
Sniper is the better entertainer. Oh, okay. They're asking between Sniper and APA.
Let's see if we can do something this game. Because that's
Okay.
But one thing that's really important to point out is look at the mid scoreline, right? Like.
It's fucking doomed. The only one who can carry this game actually is probably not even Quid. It's got to be Jinx, dude.
Really well to join up in these fights for TL.
Got ranges all 5 enemy champs.
I mean, I feel like it feels so bad to play Jace with no AP threat on your team. So you want to go like some lethality.
Yeah, it
Stack
completely
armor.
stuffs him. His poke is not really going to hurt if everyone gets an armor item.
Oh, they're fighting.
Okay. Oh, and they got pushed out wide, so now Sniper's getting chased. But honestly, this is fine for 100 Thieves. They just have mid prio here. Oh, they get mid for Herald. Good trade for 100
Pretty
Thieves.
good. Yeah, TL wasted TP.
And they got the TP from APA, so Rift Herald, not that big of a price to pay, depending on how good the usage ends up being for Team Liquid. Decent
Dude, someone in my chat said that I'm higher rated than you in Silic. What has happened, Eugene?
Really?
How the mighty have fallen.
No way.
You're literally like breaching rank 1 at one. Oh my god, that hits? Wait, this could be good. Oh, never mind. My mistake.
Fuck, I was looking at my OPGG.
Yeah. Oh my god, AP is carrying. AP is carrying. AP just hit 2 naked till EW.
That's pretty hard to do, honestly.
Yeah. It may be a little bit Jover.
Nah, I just looked at your OPGG and you just got lucky. Like, what is this win streak?
What? I'm hard carrying every game, bro. It's what happens when you take a 5-day break from solo queue. You just like come back. You're so unleashed.
Thieves was in an okay position. Like, sure, they're going to lose the mid turret, but they're going to get a huge push bottom lane. Gold on
APA popping off this game gives me the have you seen like the YouTube comments thing where some dude's talking shit like, wow, you played this song so badly, like I could do better, and someone's like, okay, then you do it, and then he like uploads him playing that song on piano and he's like amazing at it. He actually like backed up the shit talk.
Oh my god. Wow, that first W was like insane. That was like down to the pixel.
I really didn't think that was gonna hit. I actually think Tom Kench didn't think it was gonna hit either, so he did it. He ate super late.
That was a silly death, right? Like he shouldn't have even.
Also, though, I feel like Meech could have spit himself out rather than just like letting Tom Kench die and then just like getting
he's
pooped
all
out.
chatting, bro. Never played versus Talia. Can't dodge my W.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the mental warfare. Dude, the first thing I would do playing against APA is have him mute. I think I might have instantly had him muted on TR.
Yeah, you for sure just mute players like that at the start of the game.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the Jinx gank.
The
Peter,
Jinx gank.
Peter would never do this, bro. I've never seen Peter do this play.
What? This is my play. This is literally my play. Meech! You fucking animal! Where's your ulti? Oh my god! Just FF right now. Just FF right now. Just FF right now. Like, Meech is not carrying anything. I'm sorry. It's not.
Jan's going crazy.
Jan's going in. Wait. Quid? What happens? What happens? Oh, he gets stunned. And he gets stunned again. And he gets stunned again. And wait a sec. And he gets stunned again. And he gets stunned again. And then he dies. Okay. Very interactive.
Holy fuck, bro. Try to move challenge impossible. He has mercs too.
Wow. Well, you know, I think that this game might be over. Dude, why did
I will
Meech
build
not...
Mercury
Hold,
Drive.
let me just ask this question. Why did Meech not ulti the Renekton, who had used both of his E's and flashed, and he was still slowed? Okay, okay. 1 E, 2 E's. Now he flashes. He's... Dude, no, where's your ulti? Where's your ulti? Where's your ulti? Where's your ulti? Just do it. Just do it. He's in the fucking choke, bro.
Oh, you're right. And then the E came back up.
Dude, if you don't throw ulti right there when he's literally in the choke, it's impossible to miss, then we don't play Jinx.
Dude, look at this Jace try to move.
Yeah, but
LQ, LR.
it's super hindsight Harry, but like he definitely spaced it not great. He should keep his range so that he can't get walk W'd.
Doublelift kills him there on the Jinx and then gets the shutdown and then carries the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, I think we're kind of desync still. 33,
Really?
34.
Oh, okay. I think you're like only half a second. 39, 40, 41, 42.
Okay.
We're
I'm
synced.
synced, I'm synced.
Wait, nice flash by River. API has flash though. He's fine. Is he?
I think he's getting Cassante. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead.
Oh, is he? Is he? Is he? Oh, no. He's 1 HP though.
Oh.
Oh! And
Wow, that's
happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. We're getting styled on by APA typing. I think 100 Thieves has to fight this no matter what. If you give Baron at this point 3 to 15, you're gonna lose. So just try 2v5 super play. No? Just try. Just try. Like you don't know what will happen.
Come on, Meech. Danny steals these.
You
Danny
don't know
steals
what will
these.
happen. Just fucking walk him and start auto attacking the Meech. Oh my god. I don't know, bro. You just have to walk him and start autoing them straight up, and hope that they trip on their shoelaces and just like get off Baron or like fuck up the engage. Oh my god, bro. Disaster.
Can't believe Leo lives here.
Yeah. Let me watch what happened to Quid. Okay, so Quid just got eaten in the beginning of the fight, and he's playing Lethality Jace versus Armor Stack, so he's not doing damage.
The glutes is not looking happy.
Oh, dude, he's getting dizzy watching his team.
Vape, I think, bro.
Wait, what'd you say?
I think the other coach is like hitting a vape. What's going on?
Yeah? Dude, Koreans love the vape. Remember when we played with Ole and he just like veer back smoke break?
Yeah.
I think he switched to vaping.
That's good.
It's
I
an
remember
upgrade.
Ole was like, he was like hella trying to quit smoking, which like good for him. But like, he was like going crazy, I think, because he was trying to quit smoking and
Yeah.
that shit like messes with your mood.
Yeah, yeah, it put him in a horrible mental state. The thing is, like, Ole was like never grouchy. He was like never in a bad mood. He was just like, he
Yeah,
would get
very
like
carefree
sad.
guy.
He's a very jolly dude. I actually read this thing about how like when you tell someone that you're gonna like start working out, or you tell someone that you're gonna quit smoking, it like kind of releases the same chemicals as if you had actually done the action itself, which corroborates with Ole constantly saying, "Yo, I'm gonna quit smoking," and he like doesn't do it. But like him
Yeah, you
saying
gotta
it
do that
like
shit.
kind of feels like a first step for him.
That's why they say real G's move in silence, like lasagna.
Holy shit! Never let people know your plans.
The observers are leaning into it now.
Nice to Leo wall. Oh,
And he
big
just-
W. Whoa, actually almost died. Wait.
Oh, big one by big one. Jesus.
RW.
Meech, you carry these, bro. And you don't carry these. We
Dude,
should
I
just
wasn't here
hope
for
it.
the draft, but the draft looks so tough. It just looks tough.
TL picked Zyricon 1, 2, 3, and 100 Thieves picked their top side, and I feel like at that point I knew it was hold that thought. I knew it was fucking lost because 100 Thieves not gonna have a good counter pick for Zyricon. Like they're not gonna play like fucking Caitlyn Lux. Well,
The Nexus turrets are dropping. The
bot gap.
will pop in under 25
And honestly, kind of top gap too.
That was a fucking fast game. 24-40.
Wait, APA's Ghost is back up?
From TL. It really took all of the
Holy
things
shit.
we've seen them slowly learning together in playoffs. Again, the core combo to start these fights, playing a lot more around their bot laner, and then
Has
also
Meech ever
Did
won
AP
lane?
pop Ghost again?
Yeah, he did. He did.
Shit, that's so
It
crazy.
came up right as Nexus exploded again.
Why does he always do that? And unless the series ends, we need to see if he does it when the series ends.
Hmm.
Maybe
It could,
I think
I think it's usually on
fucking
CD at the very end, like when it's over.
He's like super pumped. That's why he
Yeah.
does it.
Was Meech good in Academy? I was told by some people, forgot who, but like Joseph Jang, our GM at 100 Thieves, and some other people said Meech and Masu were like the two standouts in Academy.
Yeah, Meech won Academy last year on DSG.
Oh yeah, you're right. And I remember reading the Reddit threads. I didn't watch the games, but it just goes to show the difference between Academy and LCS a lot of the time. Can be massive. Holy shit. Azale's cosplaying Shaco. Where do I get that jacket? That shit looks, or that sweater looks fucking insane.
Let's get into the fact that this game
I dig
was
it.
shellacking on the side of Team Liquid. They destroyed 100 Thieves. I wanted to focus on the bot lane fight that ended up blowing this one up. First things first, it looks like Team Liquid is the one that's out of position as Umpty's put in the pit, trying to find a way if he looks for a fight in here, this tri-bush. But if we play it out, he gets caught out. 100 Thieves as a whole just encircle him, and most teams.
But like, we surely don't flank with the Jinx, guys. We don't want to be flanking with the Jinx. This whole time, Meech is not autoing because he's like taking this angle.
Yeah, he got wedged here. I mean, what do you do here if you're Jinx? You're just like doomed, no? You
No.
can't run away at this
He
point.
walked. He was with the minions where the melee blue minions are. Like, he walked that way on purpose. He could have just taken the regular path where he groups with TK and plays behind him.
Yeah, that is true.
I feel like this is the angle that you play when you have flash, so you can like flash the fat part of the wall and buy some time for your teammates. But
I feel like the TP angle was so good here. Honestly, like once the TP comes through, it's just fucked. Like Jinx is just fucked already.
Yeah, he's fucked.
Buying a lot of time
Fact.
from Sniper in particular. Let's play this one through one more time. Because my eyes are on Meech. Deteriorating shield and flash Q from Renekton to be able to take him out. And the second half of this team fight.
Wow,
Because as you can
can't
pause
believe
quickly,
Jinx walked up there to auto.
they're all dealing with Sniper up on the top side of the map, so they're just buying time.
he just played like shit the entire game. At level 3, they like TL could have killed him, but they didn't. Like they hit Recon W into root, and they could have killed him. They could have easily just chased him down lane, but they were like thought he would only play like that and let himself get W'd if Maokai was behind. So they didn't go for the kill.
It's like stage nerves or unlucky game.
Yeah.
Or do you think he's just a noob?
Really well to then make that fight into a
He's been playing like a noob.
Well done, boys.
But I think nerves have something to do with it too, because he wouldn't play that badly in solo queue, I feel like.
You're looking especially shiny today. I love it.
APA hit some good Talia W's this game. It was like many Talia W's that he barely hit by 1 pixel.
Yeah. No, he was hitting. APA is actually the OG Talia player. Like, before they reworked her, he was spamming Talia and Asol and just roaming a lot.
To make improvements. Bottom lane for sure. Impact is obviously the GOAT with the teleport. Yep. But Core JJ putting that ward deep up on the bottom lane and then focusing with jungle, ganking down there early also was really smart. But even back to draft, I think they can make some improvements here.
If I'm gonna do some calling Sven ASAP, it is really crazy that so many of these players are like not playing. I think sometimes some of the players would be holding out for like a better team. So, I mean, I don't know if Sven was able to foresee that 100 Thieves would not be like bottom 2. Oh, and Stixay. Bro, Stixay dude, I've always said Stixay's so underrated.
Dude, what is my man up to? Big Dick say.
I don't know. I'm gonna check his social media actually while they do this Skarner thing. Stixay Twitter. Oh my god, I'm not logged in on fucking X Edge. One sec.
He's bad. He's Chad. He's got
X.com. What a
Check
disgusting.
his X.
Wait, what'd you say?
Oh no, nothing.
One sec. I'm finding out what Trevor Hayes is up to.
There's a lot of stuff going on my screen. Seems like the ult is...
His last tweet was just an 07 to the update that 2 teams are cut from LCS. He just saluted that his job was deleted and never tweeted again.
Jesus.
And then eventually becomes normal. It looks so fun.
Respect.
Looks so cool. I don't even know what that was.
New Skarner's gonna be doing some WWE moves. I love it. I love it.
I'm gonna play. Hopefully he's playable. Honestly, this looks this looks really fun. Wow, that is a lot different. Actually, I thought it was gonna be more similar.
Did you see this new Skarner rework?
Yeah. It looks...
This shit has got to be broken, right?
Yeah, it looks unbelievably broken.
Oh my god, the grabbing the stone is come here. Oh my god, he threw a rock at him.
Pretty little damage.
I mean, the gank...
Cooldowns are really high.
I'm just imagining how you would try to position against the Skarner gank that goes through walls. And it's not registering. Like, I guess you just always have to have a CC ready to cancel him. In which case, like, that's already broken.
How is that like an actual real spell? Holy, Skarner is an invading champ now.
Yeah.
W is like he just hits the ground.
He just invades or he get like this is just looks so OP, man.
It's like Poppy E, but like also he can just run through the fucking
Kane,
wall.
yeah, Kane and Poppy E put into one ability.
Oh, is that all?
It's like how when Poppy Hex flashes over the wall and stuns you and CCs you for like 5 seconds, you're like, fuck, that's like kind of OP. Except Skarner can literally just dash through the wall.
Yeah. Yeah.
Looks like
No, good job,
this
right?
skill is the most OP skill. Looks like.
I think it's really very useful in SAG. So you get the shield and you also knock back people.
Why doesn't he Q before he takes his? Oh wait, I think it cancel. At least.
Have you played with Inspired at all in solo queue recently?
No, what is his name in solo queue?
Andrew Barton. He like only plays support.
Oh, Inspired never plays his main role in solo queue. He's always playing some random bullshit. I didn't know Andrew Barton was him though, but I had heard that's Inspired style of solo queue. He just plays like top, mid, and support.
Okay, that was aggressive.
Why, is he good? Or is he running it?
He's just crazy. He's like a always fighter.
Mm-hmm.
I think he dropped 17 deaths in my last Camille game. Or like he was Camille. He dropped 17 deaths, but it didn't even feel like he was trolling, you know?
Yeah,
Like, he's
I think that's
fighting,
just
but
support
he's, like,
Camille.
he's legit just dying every time. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I feel like it might just be a competitive champ.
I think you probably play later than me, like past dinner time. So that's when the LCS pros would start queuing a lot, and I usually am off.
You are a tank.
That's true, yeah.
And you have AoE CC.
It looks like the stone throwing or W looks like not powerful, but E and ult is like so good at like making the play. For junglers, like it's pretty ungankable to gank top when you're on blue side because you just ward the pixel bush and then you can't really go over this giant wall that's here anymore. But I mean I guess Skarner can just E through it. So this looks really fun though actually. I hope it's competitively viable.
No shot. Juan Garcia said top is ungankable for your blue side. So half the games he doesn't have to gank for Dokla. Genius. I don't know, man. River made it pretty easy ganking from blue side.
Cover more ground in the Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid. Kia, movement that inspires.
What's the situation on purple side bot lane now? I know people were like complaining about that a lot in this earlier in the season. They were like, "Fuck, you can get ganked like 7 different ways in bot lane." Is it still that way, or did people figure out how to play?
Let me think. It's still worse, but it's not as bad as when it was like preseason. Because I think what people had sort of realized is like you just need to keep your like red side tribush pinked. And it's hard for the blue side bot lane to like walk up and take that pink. But yeah, it's still worse though than previously. Before they made the terrain changes. What about mid? Mid is so open. Like it's more wide. It's more open. So what does that mean? I mean, it's easier to gank or harder?
I feel like it's about the same, honestly. I think it's about the same as previous seasons. I mean, I guess you see them coming a little earlier, but like usually if you die to a gank in mid, it's because your wave was bad and you're just out too far. So even if you see them coming, it's just like, well, what can I do? My wave is fucked.
What about like for solo kills? I feel like mid is more action packed for some reason now that it's bigger.
Really? I feel like this lane is just pretty stale. I mean, I feel like if I play against players that are way worse than me, they just hug their turret, they just get pushed in, and then it's like I hope there's like a side lane or jungler I can play off of. Otherwise, yeah, I'm like pushing, but there's not really anything to do.
What about when you have Doublelift support and solo queue on your team? Like that makes mid completely unplayable for enemy mid, right?
Yeah, if I have a real support player, it's fine. Support that roams mid, not like a AI Sona.
Dude,
been running into a lot of those recently.
Dude, yesterday when I locked in Lux, I was like, this game is so fucking lost. I'm just gonna first time Lux. And then we had the most banger game ever where we somehow won. I was like, oh shit.
Started that game like 0-3 instantly.
Yeah. I was like, what happened mid? But then you got back in somehow. Wait, did we have?
Yeah.
Who did we have jungling for? No, we had Someday top. I didn't know.
Top.
Until after the game was over, I didn't realize it was Someday top. Oh, that was good. That was good. We're too good.
Dude, this music is crazy. It's like anime OST music.
Oh, I had it muted.
Turn it on for a sec. It's pretty good, not gonna lie.
It's not bad. Kind of vibing with it. Pagoda should give out egg rolls to people in the audience during pauses. Actually, yeah, they should do that. And then they could like focus the cam on the like as like a hashtag ad moment. They could like put the cam on the fans in the audience like eating egg rolls.
That sounds dope. Like Costco free sample style.
Oof. You know, LCS used to have pretty banger food. I don't know if they still have it, but I haven't seen it in a while. They had like donger dogs and like the nachos are good. I don't know if they still sell food.
I don't know if they call them donger dogs anymore. They got rid of the nachos, I think. They have like chips and queso, but I mean it's like the same thing. It's just like that nacho cheese type cheese.
They stopped it with the wacky names.
Yo, Peter, when you played for 100 Thieves, what would you guys chant before you went on stage?
Thieves on 3? 1, 2, 3 Thieves.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Always felt a bit corny to me, not gonna lie.
I thought you guys chanted 1, 2, 3, 100.
No,
and
no,
I always
no.
thought that was funny because I was like,
1, 2, 3, 100. It's like bad
there's
counting.
like a lot of numbers between 3 and 100. Yeah.
Oh my god.
And something we were talking about was we didn't really like the draft from 100 Thieves. I do think TL every single game we're just gonna.
Yeah, we just counted to 100 in a circle, like a fucking cult, summoning a demon.
On tanks. Yeah. That is not the way to roll over a team in the early game, and I think that's what 100 Thieves wants to try to get done. They want to be more aggressive. They want to have these guys on playmakers.
TL just 1, 2 Zyric. All right, let's see. No, we don't pick Kai'Sa Nautilus against this. Okay, just open. If somebody blinded, it's the other way around. If somebody blinded Kai'Sa Nautilus, I would say this is a perfect Zyric game. Because both.
Yeah, that's why it's good versus Kai'Sa.
Yep, and Nautilus. It's good versus both those champs, and Rakan is also pretty good versus both those champs.
Why did they pick it then? I mean, what, are you trying to kill Rakan or something? Like one-shot him?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess you focus Rakan with Talia. Nautilus, Talia versus Rakan. But I think if you play a fight where Zaya is like untouched, then it's pretty hard to win. Oh my god, and they gave AP Ziggs. They gave his TL's 3-0, TL's 3-0.
That's like a crazy Ziggs angle, yeah.
Yeah. Well, not only crazy Ziggs angle, they did the stats. APA is 8-1 on Ziggs and Asol in LCS this split, and the only loss that he has is the first game of LCS, like regular season, like months ago.
Wow, I actually do have to play Ziggs.
Yeah, you pussied out. You locked in Ari on that Blitz game. my solo queue
Nah,
game.
I'm done with Ari, bro. I hate playing Ari now.
What? Why? Ari looks so good.
I just fucking queue the wave, and if my team is better, I can ulti. If I can't, then I just slowly lose.
Chovy would win those.
Nah.
You have to channel your inner Chovy. Poby.
Nah. I need to channel my inner APA.
Dude, I don't know if Ziggs is a good solo queue champ. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it's not bad. If they roam, you just take hella
Is
plates.
interesting because they already had the Talia picked up, but they're expecting it to be like a jungle Talia, so the flex is there.
Dude, I want to see
That's
some
true.
Jarvan. Doesn't Jarvan look crazy for TL here?
That's something that Sniper has
Mm.
played a lot of.
It looks
He got
good.
buffed, but
I'm
I
trying to
haven't really seen
think.
anyone play him.
Reminder that the Talia
Like Rel also looks good because like Rel, Rakan, Ziggs has good synergy.
Yeah, they could just do it again.
Yeah. Literally the same comp from last, except Talia swapped for Ziggs. Which seems similar, to be honest. Like Talia with Rakan was a good combo, but you could hit the big bomb, big bomba.
Volley.
So this could be Volibear top or jungle. Of course, we did see the Drain Tank build come out.
I never want to see Volley top again after what I saw. That was the Bwipo on Volley top. Like he's not even playing bad. The champ's just fucking useless.
I think it's better in jungle as well.
Yeah.
Could they
Kinda like a
flex
bridge
Talia
pick.
to jungle here? I don't think so.
If anyone's gonna do it, it would be River. But Quid had a few good Talia games as well. Wow, Jarvan here?
They want to fuck bot.
They do want to fuck bot.
It's a bot fucker draft. Nautilus, Kai'Sa, Jarvan.
I like seeing Sniper on these kind of picks. More than his Cassante. I want to see him play like an explosive pick.
Jack's blind.
You know, I was hating on the Jarvan pick because I don't think it's good versus Ziggs or Xayah, but I think this style fits 100 Thieves more because they can do more with it. Like I don't want to see them play protect the ADC. That's like not 100 Thieves.
Wait, is J4 actually bad for Xayah? I mean, Xayah has R, but you can just trap her in the cage anyway, right?
Yeah, I think it's not good, but yeah, you could trap her in. It's true. There's like some stuff that's like hella weird about it though. Like, okay, like so if Jarvan EQs and you know he's gonna ult you, you can ult to be untargetable, and then your team can just one-shot Jarvan while he's like spamming R on you. So there's a lot of things that Xayah can do to fuck him up. Also, when Jarvan's in, it's like I don't even know if you want to be in against Xayah. Like, do you really want to be face-to-face melee on top of a Xayah? She might just one-shot you back.
I don't really love the Jax pick. Jax is really random to me. I think he should have just picked, I don't know, not Jax. Jax looks so hard to play against Xayah Rakan.
I think objectively TL's draft is way better, but 100 Thieves picked a comp that suits them more. So they have a better chance this game than last. But they're still probably going to lose. Bro, just if you're so bad that you can't play Xayah Rakan, just ban it. You don't have an answer to it. You obviously their bot lane has no idea what they're doing. This is not a good matchup. You're going to lose lane to Xayah Rakan. Unless you kill them really. You have to kill them at like level 2. And if you don't win lane against Xayah Rakan, they're scaling. Your team is going to fucking cringe to death.
I think J4 is going to look for an early gank.
Yeah, they have
Maybe a
to.
Swiss matchup.
They have to. I think this matchup, you have Hail Blades on Kai'Sa. Let's see. If you do, you hook in level 1. Okay, no, he has lethal tempo. Whatever, just fuck it. Just hook in level 1, get a spicy trade going, then on level 2 you go all in. That's the only way to win.
To 23 minutes, an incredibly fast game. APA also walking away from that one with purpose. Drops his few thoughts in the all chat at the end and then runs off stage. We'll see if he can carry that momentum.
So you don't like Jax, huh?
Yeah, and I think
Yeah, I think Jax is just like a shitter champ, just straight up. Even if you get a huge lead in lane, this champ is like doesn't really do anything in team fights against good players, I feel like.
Yeah.
I remember looking at the
I'm
win
very
rate
with you.
stats globally on Jax and competitive. The champ legit has like 30% win rate. It's only like Chinese dudes who
Yeah.
are winning on the Jax.
I'm actually with you. I think Jax is really hard to play in team fights.
stage shooters. I think we ended up getting
Like I think in the past you could go Zonya's build, and that was like good.
Mhm.
we kind of just
E in, use Zonya's, and then you have E again. But now you can't really build it.
mid-jungle where they can fight more.
Yeah, but I guess the other question would be like, so what's Sniper play? Because when he played Aatrox in his last series, he was just getting rolled in lane. I just remember him getting fisted by Fudge when he played Aatrox. So he needs to play something that kind of fits him. I mean, Riven. Fuck it, just play Riven.
I'll pick up that point though, because like I said, when we tossed to Golden Glue, I do think this team does the best.
Oh, AP is griefing.
AP.
Plays early, right? Like,
AP is not griefing, bro. He's typing.
they really rely on River's early
Oh, I thought Quid would go in for a monster trade there.
so well known for, to the point where we once made a graphic where it was just J4 with his head on it and did not call him River for a game. We called him Jarvan. So I think this is a composition that
Oh, Quid's going for the perfect CS strat. Genius. Dude, that is the most annoying thing about bot lane Ziggs. When he hits level 2 and he's just spamming W with Comet Scorch on you. And it's
Does
like...
the Comet even hit?
A lot of times the Comet does hit, yeah. It depends on like... Because like, you know, when you get hit by the edge of it, it doesn't knock you very far. If the W's on top of you, it like bounces you really hard. Like, oh my god, he took a tower shot there!
It's AP Ziggs. What can you do?
Ziggs! Oh, chills. Actual chills. Wait, Quid's gonna die if he stays. I swear to god, he's gonna die. You can't just fucking walk up like this, bro. You can't just walk up like this, bro. It's not allowed.
He's dead, right?
Oh! Yeah, he's very dead. Dude.
I mean, mid is just over, by the way. Holy fuck, his wave sucks too.
Dude, if he freezes that cannon like that, don't you know 100% you're gonna get ganked? Like, the only reason why Ziggs would like do that is like if his jungler is coming. So he should just base and TP back.
Yeah, but like, bro, I mean, it's so fucked to do that. He was just hoping to go flash for flash there.
But like, it's better for him to just take the L because he misplayed than to die and then have to TP anyways.
Yeah, I mean, no shit, it's better to not die.
Okay, I'm just saying. I think that was quite an obvious time that he's gonna die.
I think true, yeah. But when you're in the moment, bro. I mean,
when you're in the moment, you just have to rage push because you took a tower shot. And now you have to get the next wave anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, respect. That makes sense.
Yeah, and it gets banned so often against Team Liquid for that reason, but in this series,
or maybe AP is just in his head, bro. Like maybe Quid has not muted him yet.
I think Quid would have muted him.
They are shoved up. They want to be able to reset because then Core would run out and go towards the grubs once again. Let's see though if 100 Thieves can delay them enough in this recall.
Huge trade. Oh no. Core actually ran into enemy jungle and warded Krugs. That's really good for them to track enemy jungle like that.
Jax, I think, is dead here.
Oh, that was such a short jump.
Yeah, just barely.
I mean, like, he didn't jump very far. He didn't do a max range hop. He did like a fucking half range. Kind of funny.
Yeah, it looks kind of funny.
I really have enjoyed as we
wow, Jax's wave is still pretty rough here.
I kind of agree. If someone said, at this point, if the coaches don't demand mute. Oh wait, is MT gonna die? He has no flash and he's stuck in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, he looks dead as hell. Here. It's gonna be 3v3 big fight. Lost. Completely lost. Oh, so everyone gets a grub. It's just like fucking free for all for the grubs. APA. Oh!
So
I swear to God, if APA gets that, 100 Thieves just can open. Mentally.
Just like mentally, yeah.
Yeah. It's like this fucking annoying ass champ. Why don't we ban Ziggs? But because he didn't get it, it's playable now.
Rotate up ideally like they would have wanted. Get that
he's gonna ulti wave here, maybe?
Have him there for that fight, and then AP
oh no, he has no.
Yeah, he ulted the triple grubs earlier.
So that fight ends up going 100 Thieves.
Well, if bot lane is going like this is good for Zyricon, yeah? It's just like 50-50. Zyricon are gonna hit 6 for free.
Yeah, it's extremely good for them.
they just didn't ult that early. I think there was a small chance they win that fight.
I'm kind of thinking about what Meech is thinking this game, because he could go AP. He has lethal tempo, so he probably won't, but it could be a good game for AP. Considering he has like Jarvan Jax topside. But if he goes like AD, he'll do pretty good DPS. Oh, he's going AD. Okay.
JJ and Jan also both making their way down to the site, and it doesn't look like 100 Thieves will be ready to contest this because Meech is still all the way back in base, coming down bottom lane.
I thought LCS was live patch, or I guess that's only regular season.
I think it's frozen on playoffs, so that they play on the same patch consistently. But
I was gonna say they have D-Blade in jungle.
Yeah, it has to be non-live. That makes sense that Smolder is still permabanned. It's like pre-nerf Smolder. Dude, I had 2 Smolder. Oh, hold on. Nothing. Nothing happens. I had 2 Smolder games like post-nerf, and he's still pretty fucking OP if you can lane. I thought they would kill him, but they just made him kind of barely playable.
And I'm just really excited to see Rivers Jarvan again in these team fights. He's been
Seems kind of mid to me, Smolder.
Jarvan player, and I
think not being able to proc the execute off ally damage is pretty big.
It's a big
like
nerf,
Smolder
yeah.
has to proc it.
so efficiently. I need to see if he can do that against Jan and APA because he's applying.
I'm surprised that 100 Thieves bot lane let TL flex like that. That trade, like they're strong-sided right now. Their jungler is on enemy Gromp. When this happens, you should play aggressively, and when they flex on you, you have to fight back. Like this. This will be good for you.
Nice.
There we go.
Yeah, that's
all this just for a support kill on Nautilus is honestly not very impactful. I think it's just like an average play. Like, okay, our Nautilus got a kill, and we use flash on Jarvan. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Zaya's still farming everything.
Yeah. Doesn't really get anyone ahead.
Good for AD, solo XP.
Good for AD. Actually, I love it when my support perma roam sometimes. It's so ahead.
Yeah, the enemy is not punishing, you just get solo XP. You're like same EXP as solo laners. Feels so good.
Yeah, yeah. That happened to me in a few recent games. I'm actually, you're right, in Winter's Queue where I don't think it matters what I'm doing. Like, I'm just winning. Life is good. But bro, like,
Wait,
how much
does
LP
Jax
were you
have
at when you were
40?
rank 1?
That was like early season. I think that was like 900 LP.
Oh, okay. Because right now it's very high. It's like 1600.
Yeah. Dude, this Jax is 40 CS.
Yeah, he's getting shit on. Impact is clapping him.
He's getting zoned off the wave too, still.
Wait. Is it one? Oh, wow! Beautiful play.
Yeah, that Kai'Sa ult.
That's the Kai'Sa buffs in action. They made her ulti range higher at every rank, except max rank, I think.
Yeah, 500 more range at level 1. I think it's huge for Kai'Sa, honestly.
It is. You want that kind of stuff to happen because like laning is not easy and your wave clear sucks early game, so a fight, best thing that can happen.
What is going on up here?
Dude, like Sniper has not farmed in so long. Dude,
This is like when you... Yeah, this is brutal. This is like when you have an autofill top laner in solo queue,
and
the
he's
enemy
frozen
like
on for 10
lane,
minutes.
And you're like bot lane, and you're just watching what's happening in top, and you're like, what the fuck?
Meech is dead. Wait. Okay.
Now, how broken is that? It's 100-0, no counterplay in bot lane.
Yeah. Meech has to react to the animation of Rakan jumping to his teammate with flash, but he already ulted previously, so.
Yeah, I guess you can react. It's like a pretty short window.
Yeah, it's fucking rough. TL is like particularly good at that play, I think. Core has a fucking Rakan skin, so he knows like when it's possible to just dive someone 100-0. Dude, Sniper just got 7 CS in the last 3 minutes, then gets solo. He gets a shutdown? No way. This game is so bad. This game is so bad.
I can't believe he has a shutdown, bro.
Why does he have a shutdown?
Because he has 2 kills.
He's poorer than everyone else on his team, even though he has 2 kills and he has a shutdown. This game is so bad.
It's so fucked up, yeah. He's like down crazy XP and he just has a bounty.
Oh my god.
you know, Maokai versus Rel is going to be less exciting than Volibear versus Jarvan.
True.
Yeah. So
Very true.
Nah, the way shutdowns work, like somebody needs to be in charge. They need to hire like a specialized team to fix it, because it never makes sense.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I'll legit be like 0-0-0 in my game behind the enemy AD and have like a massive shutdown.
It's good. I just wasn't expecting the airplane analogy.
It's whatever flops into your mind first.
No, I can respect the creativity, man.
Yeah, anyways, I think behind Jax is going to be useless. This game is going to be really about if 100 Thieves can carry through like mid and bot.
Of all 4 kills so far for 100 Thieves, whereas on the other side, Umpty is 0-2-1. So that early game engine not quite coming online for TL, whereas 100 Thieves, I talked about it a little bit last game. This is the kind of start that they need to have to be successful, is getting River out there, getting him involved. There is a
The most impressive part about this co-stream today is that it's 2 p.m. and I think Ming still hasn't woken up.
For either one of the top laners, River and the Thieves still trying to put the work in on the Drake. They got it down to 3K.
It's
Mega Inferno Bomb didn't do a
Doctors hate him.
Weaver's wall thrown out to try to keep TL away.
Oh, okay, River gets it. And they one-shot Umpty. That's the 3rd time Umpty dies without ulting. Wow. Yana's flash. I don't think he dies. Does he? He does die. Wow. He greeted his... Oh my god, Quid is the Superman. Quid is Superman. Okay, Yan definitely could have preemptively flashed. Like he took like the most damage possible before flashing. He could have just gotten out instead of egoing, but I gotta say Quid just played that really well. I mean, Umpty just keeps dying, bro. He can't use his ulti to react to CC. You know, he should ulti when Jarvan knocks him up.
Yeah, honestly, true.
And then here, you know, Yan is just he's just kind of autoing the Nautilus for fun. Well played by 100 Thieves. Golden glue.
The react.
Okay, that's what we saved the ulti for. And the flash. Nice. I'm not going to lie, Jax is so useless this game that the fact that like Umpty flash ults for the Jax kill might actually be good for the enemy team.
It's like a mental play. I mean, he went from he picked up the kill. He's 1-3 now. That's like respectable as a jungler to be 1-3.
Oh, rather than 0-3, yeah. No, you're right. He had to do something. I mean, look what they lose off of that kill. Because they use flash and ulti, they have no chance to contest Herald. They lose mid prio. Sniper loses a wave and dies, yeah, but he was going to be useless no matter what. And actually, Meech is doing the double Noon Quiver build, which I used to hate on. I used to think this build was terrible. But then I tried it myself on Jinx. What'd you say?
Shiv Kraken, also on Kai'Sa?
Yeah, because it gives double evolution, I believe.
Oh, okay.
But I still think Terminus is better. Because it functions as like a Last Whisper item on Kai'Sa. And a Void Staff.
Wait, when do you go Terminus?
You just do Kraken Terminus or Static Shiv Terminus. You just do one Noon Quiver item into Terminus into Navori. And then at 3 items, you kind of have that like double scaling item. You have like your version of Lord Doms, and you also have Navori. I think it's really strong. Oh shit, APA just TP'd out of there.
Yeah, he was about to get cut with Taliol. I think it's good.
It's one of the most annoying things about Ziggs is how oppressive he is when he when you leave him alone.
Yeah, he pushes so fast.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not bad though. They push mid turret. I feel like that's pretty big.
Mm-hmm. I mean, now Meech is so back. Been flaming him, but like he may be down like 25 CS, but he's way ahead of the curve. Got a lot of kills.
Oh, Talia might die
I think they saw him. Oh my god, are you serious? Wait. Okay, surely Quid dies here, right? He's in no man's land.
Flash. I think he's dead, yeah.
Are you serious? Impact didn't ult?
What?
Dude, Impact didn't ult him until now?
Shit.
Oh, wow. What a mistake. Usually Impact doesn't mess up like that. He totally could have killed him early on. And Meech gets shut down. Oh, MT got stuck on the wall. I was watching what Impact was doing.
This is better for TL in the end, I think. I think they get mid. They got a lot mid there.
Wait, Jarvan's looking to solo Yawn. I don't think that's happening.
And that was no Yawn involved in that fight. That was all Impact. He dove deep to get that first kill. I think
I would like them to show the replay. It feels like that should have been way better for TL. Even though it ended up being good for them anyway. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe Cassante doesn't have ulti.
Nah. Oh, I think... Oh, he could not...
He couldn't have ulted because of the stun into roots? Okay. And then watch what Meech does. Meech is like trying to kill Ziggs and walking through every bomb and dies. That was actually mad funny. He literally just like vacuumed up all of the fucking bombs on the ground and died. Oh shit.
Oh. Oh, there it is. Xayah versus J4.
It was not a yawn on midwave moment there. Wait, and Meech had flash? Oh my god, guys. Don't say it. Say it ain't so.
They keep winning like on 4v5 situations. Zig just ratted top now, and they killed J4
Yeah.
4v5. And Xayah didn't even have to flash.
Yeah.
Right? Because what TL want to do is again get the Zig inside lanes, get turrets.
Okay. I mean, now 100 Thieves has to give this Drake and play into top side.
Good time for that turret. And after that fight, TL are now able to rotate towards the.
I like what they're doing. They're setting up for top tier 1, but they won't get it. They'll just make Ziggs catch.
APA has generated so much gold for himself off those turrets. 8,200 gold at 18 minutes.
I think this is a good play to look for, where you like play ahead of your wave as it's crashing on turret and hope that he face checks you. Okay, AP is aware. He knows it can happen.
Good awareness.
Yeah.
Look to see if
Jax is
We need
about to hit 100 CS. He's ramping. He did it. The Sniper Horizon. 100 CS, 19 minutes, world record.
Hit him with the flag, do 20 damage, Pepega Frog, walk away.
Okay. I have a new idea. Sniper, you need to learn how to play like Gnar. So you can just be like chilling, CSing. Nice. That's actually good for 100 Thieves. It looks kind of troll because they committed TP, but I think Flash or Flash is going to set them up well for the next fight.
Cataclysm can still catch the Xayah in the next fight.
I mean, I will say though, I'm not sure if 100 Thieves actually has to kill Xayah to win. They can maybe just focus on other people.
Already being up 1-0 in the series, and APA having yet another pretty good game when a lot of people thought this was going to be a massive just mismatch between Quid and APA, but so far APA definitely having a big series. Ayla,
oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, APA? Oh my god,
he
Meech
got
is...
all the damage off.
Oh, he's gonna die from Meech though. Wow, what a play!
They get Baron. Yeah, that's a crazy play. I think they were on the back foot this whole game, but if they get Nash, they're winning.
What happened on Nautilus's R flash? Did he R flash the recon to do instant knockup on Ziggs, or did he R flash Ziggs?
I don't know. I need to rewatch it.
There's a mechanic where on Nautilus, I'm sure you know about it. You like R somebody else, then you flash towards the guy that you want to knock up instantly, and the first depth charge will knock up the guy in front of you. Like Lahens did it, and then everyone watched that VOD. But I'm not sure actually what happened there. They made a great play to one-shot APA though. Okay, here comes. Umti has to steal these. Umti has to steal these. Oh, he doesn't steal these. He doesn't steal these.
Leah got the last hit. Wow.
Okay, what happens? APA TV's behind. They have to just run. Let these guys die. Let them die. Let them die. Let them die. Just run. Like Sniper could have already gotten out. He could have literally already been TP, like basing and then like leaving.
Man.
But I think he. Okay. He gives.
Thank God, yeah.
He gets shut or not shut down. He gets executed. But it's crazy. He has a 400 gold bounty. Look at his items.
I know, it's so funny. He's still behind in gold.
He's so homeless, dude.
And here, as we go back to
Okay, let me see what how Ayla started this. R Ziggs. Okay, he just R flash Ziggs.
What you said he would, Jat, in terms of, okay, I'm going to bomb as many people.
And Yon died with his ulti up. That's unlucky. But I think he might have been dead regardless because he had no flash from prior fight.
Wow, that was just a really good engage. They came from legit every angle.
100 Thieves is great at playing these kinds of comps where like everyone is kind of a damage dealing carry. Non-traditional team fighting. I think 100 Thieves might be like fucking 2016 C9 where they're like not good at front to back, but they're good at like the harder to execute comp for no reason.
If that Baron was such a flip, actually.
Yeah, it
no one could
was.
zone volley there.
But that's 100 Thieves style, right? Like the last time that they played, they just like randomly start Baron as well. They're down with the 50-50.
As Team Liquid was leading the charge towards him, it was Umpty who wanted to lock him down, but just couldn't quite get the distance he needed. Meanwhile, I talked about it just very briefly earlier. Snipers.
Oh wow, Meech is... I believe that he's going Terminus now, third instead of Quick Plates. I feel like Quick Plates is mandatory on Kaisa.
Yeah, as we see him TPing topside.
Really? For the spell CDs?
Yeah, it's kind of like Tristana. Like you want to have your E up all the time.
Oh yeah, that is really annoying when she's like perma-selfing.
It's 100% attack speed. It's just as strong as Tristana's Q. Except it honestly it's even better than Triss Q in some ways because of the stealth. You're right. And then the way like Navori works is like ramps the damage on your passive too. So you're doing 12% more damage on like Plasma.
So just all around a nice item.
Yeah. So good. Oh wow, Impact feels like he's very overextended, but he could be baiting. Nice. I like that 100 Thieves just took the chunk, but they didn't overcommit for the tank. Oh, and
100 Thieves is pretty strong. Oh, Ziggs hit everything. Seraph got popped on Talia.
Oh god, wait, they're gonna go. They're gonna one-shot River. Wait, they're not gonna one-shot River. 100 Thieves fucked up the engage. Or TL fucked up the engage.
Wait, who did Rakan even W here?
Oh, River went crazy. Uh-oh.
What? They keep jumping in one by one.
Yeah.
Fucking WWE tag team style.
Oh, Meech is dead. Oh! What? Oh,
No.
Meech! Oh, he's actually him! Wait, whoa, whoa, the last auto didn't go, the last auto didn't go.
Rakan would have actually died there too. Yeah, that was passive frog.
That's not at all how I thought that fight was going to.
I think he might have canceled the last auto, but I gotta commend Meech there. That was fucking sick.
That was a 1-0 death fight for Team Liquid where they can get the third Drake, but they go for more. Watching this again, you think it might be a bad.
What even happened?
Oh, dude, I think Core canceled his own W with his own flash there.
Oh, I think you could be right.
Do that,
I've never
but I
seen.
think
I
that's what he
didn't
did.
know that was possible to do.
Me either, but he didn't use W there, so I think that's what happened.
Meech actually dodged everything, and Core barely didn't hit his W. So his flash stun, Core's W doesn't hit. Oh my god! And then he dodges out of Ziggs Q and Zai Q. The fact that he went back in was like pretty nuts. Didn't work out, but like respect.
That was sick, yeah.
Oh man, Kaisa's 3 items. She can carry this. She can carry this. Ooh, ooh. Okay, Zaya no ulti. Zaya no ulti. That's huge. Oh, it's looking bad for 100 Thieves. Wait, what? It's not looking bad for 100 Thieves. What? Oh my god! You only got hit by naked Tilly W. Okay.
Oh shit.
The start was so bad for them, but it just made it work. They just made it work.
Wow, I thought TL was gonna win that.
Yeah. Yon got hit by naked Talia W with ulti and flash up. Oh no, his ulti was not up. It looks
His ulti was
bugged.
down, yeah. I think it's bugged, yeah. He just used the wrist J4.
Yeah.
The Drake and kind of tying up Drake's score is that 100 Thieves were the
Damn.
team in season.
The naked Talia W's this series are deadly. Maybe Talia's proud pick.
Fuck, volley looks so useless, by the way.
Yeah. I think Rel would have been so much better. They just like didn't pick it.
Guy is just like running around and dying every fight.
Yeah, and his CC is not easy to play around. It's like 1 second stun on one guy. Rel just like accidentally does more CC than that. Oh my god.
Oh, what? He just walked through that shit.
It feels like the team that chases is always getting fucked. The last fight, like, TL is just pulling them in one by one, just killing the first guy as they chase too deep, and then they chase too deep, and then they lose. And this game, or this fight, same thing. TL goes too far, chasing one side.
I think it's usually just like one guy. Like one guy goes a little too deep, and then that just like opens up the whole fight.
Yeah, that's true. Because the one guy that's going too deep is baiting the other guys to follow up.
Yeah.
You definitely need some discipline in these fights. One guy. The emote one guy? Actually.
He doesn't really have any of the kills himself, but he's got perfect 20 out of 20 kill participation.
Yeah, that's incredible. And I mean, Sniper down 50 CS in lane, but incredibly impactful in side lanes and in team fights. Not the type of game you'd expect from an LCS rookie. Normally, you think he's going to pop off in lane, have trouble the rest of the game, but that's not been the case for Sniper.
I mean, Zaya's really strong now too. She does so much damage. I think the biggest problem with Zaya in games like this is you don't feel like it's easy to just hit. Too much threat on you from random range stuff.
TP flank?
Okay. Is it Sniper? Yeah, it is. Oh, he's buying a lot of space. Sniper, don't go in, just dump out. Wow. I like that.
The flash. Zaya's dead, yeah?
Is she? Wow, Meech like went in and flashed out.
Dude, just fucking chaotic ass game.
It is, it is. I'm always impressed. Okay, I'm not always impressed, but I'm sometimes impressed that Sniper can play these team fights well as like a rookie. I think a lot of people just suicide in fights basically for no reason. But here he like TP'd in and he's channeling his E and he could jump in with it, but instead he just jumps out. I think that's really good awareness by him to know that he just needs to buy his team some space. He's already done his job right here where yeah, he just gets out. Beautiful.
Additionally, like you want constant damage coming out from the poke from TL.
I think it's pretty huge, yeah, to be able to juggle Sante 1v1 at this point. Doesn't die.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounded Sky proc, wow.
Wow.
Zaya's like, I don't think TL can play the fight without Zaya flash at this point either. They're like,
no, they can't.
Looking pretty boned.
The way the fights are starting is terrible for Zaya. Like, she needs to just be hitting the closest target. She can't be just like starting the fight getting zoned by a bunch of shit.
This is the kind of comp that they're really, really comfortable piloting. It has a lot of engage.
It seems like unless Core finds a good engage at the start, they're like not really able to play the fight that well.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like so surprised that 100 Thieves gave TL, Zyracon, and Ziggs, and they like can handle it. It's actually huge for them in the series.
Sniper continuing the split push pressure off to the side, has the Sterix gauge.
I can't believe Sniper's in the winning position this game. He was legit like 50 CS at like 12 minutes.
Yeah, yeah, he was getting fisted.
River is 100 KP? Jesus. Carvin is like a KDA farmer though. He just plopped down E.
Oh my god, you're right. He has 100% KP. What? I mean, Talia as well has 21 out of 23.
That's 5-man 1 play, bro.
Yeah. It just goes to show how hard like 100 Thieves relies on mid-jungle to get things done.
Yeah,
I mean,
their
River
engages
J4
have been super coordinated. It's always like J4 engaging as Nautilus engages, as Talia's ulting in, and it's just like so fucking chaotic.
Yeah.
It's hard to play against.
Yeah, as we see TL trying to get some
I love it.
on this top side.
It kind of reminds me when we play together, like, the fight would just start and, like, I don't really know what's going to happen, but it's like you get used to the chaos. You also kind of get used to fighting the more aggressive your team is with engages, so it like, puts the enemy team in a weird spot, because, like, you're always picking the fights yourself.
Yeah, I agree. Like when you play against these freak LPL teams,
I would say, and then
Just engaging every 30 seconds. You're like,
Yeah,
what
and it's
the
throwing
fuck
you
is
off.
happening?
You're like, wait, what? Like, this never happened to me before. Like, I don't play against anyone else who does this.
Champions that are just different styles than what he was dominating the LCS with. But back again in this game, it's like a very, very strong mid-jungle 2v2, and River can be very creative in the way that he plays team fights, and it just works so much better. Even though Meech is
So what are you playing now? What do you think is good in solo game?
I think I'm just trying to play more like 1v9 carry champs, like Azir, Yone.
Oh, wow.
I played so many unsatisfying Ahri games that I just don't want to play like early game champs anymore.
Oh my god. What is happening in your Ahri games, bro?
I mean, like, half the games are just will just feel like kind of doomed if there's like a Giga autofilled player or something, right? And then if I'm Ahri in those games, I feel like
we can't carry as hard.
Yeah, like, holy fuck, our ADC is just like down 200 CS, we can't win. But if I'm like Azir or Yone,
yeah,
maybe we can actually like come back if I get bounties.
Yeah,
if I, like, push tier 2 side turret.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
A little bit of trepidation with how they approach. They might actually just wait for the next Baron.
I too have been playing 1v9 champs. I just played Jinx, and we farm for light. Life is good.
Sinking in, having to really take a while to break through this little dude.
Yeah, I don't think we're seeing volley anymore this series, guys. I think that everyone on TL is looking at the scoreboard and thinking, holy shit, why do we have volley on our team?
I think Talia prio is high too. They're gonna be like, Talia's the reason.
Yes, yeah. Talia's looked insane both games, and to be fair, I think Quid and APA are pretty good at the champ too. Not every Talia can play this well.
Impacts Cassante also. He's been trying, but he hasn't been able to go full god mode like he did in game number 1. It's been
I remember Jat was saying before this, he was like doing the analysis before the series started that he thinks Quid will high prio Ahri, but it doesn't seem to be the case.
1-3-1 this late in the game gets you a lot of pressure, but actually exposes your mid
I feel like Ahri Talia is a pretty common matchup. Surprised we haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. Oh my god, they just get bounty like that on fucking 4 minions. But look at the way 100 Thieves is playing the map. They're playing so wide. Both side lanes are hard pushing. I would hate to be TL in this position where you're getting circled by the sharks and you have to go back and catch your waves. You feel, at least, you don't have to, but at least you feel pressured that somebody should go and catch both sides, and then you're going to lose control of the entire map. And Baron's up in 30. I think
Yeah, that was a smart response from River, and then obviously
100 Thieves can do so many things. They can play for Soul in 2 minutes, or they can try to set up on Baron and get a pick. I would say the worst thing they can do is set up on Baron and start it.
Baron is up shortly.
What the fuck? You engage that? You're a psycho, Ayla. You're a psycho. Yeah, you're a psycho. Oh my god. 5-man
Is it actually
feathers.
a throw? Oh, the W!
Oh!
Holy fuck!
Meech go in! Meech go in! Oh! Wow, that flash by Meech was kind of nice at the end. Oh my god. 100 Thieves is so good at the chaotic fight, actually.
There's so many just like random Talia W's. He legit like insta-gibbed Zig Zioff 1 Talia W. What the fuck?
Yeah, Quid hit the monster. It took Yon to 1 HP, and Meech had a plasma previously on Xayah, so you could just go in on the 1 HP target, and they end now. GG.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, they just like fucking hooked on midwave. Fuck it, let's go.
That fuck it, let's go mentality is like definitely how you get the underdog team to win.
What would the correct play have been? Back out into Baron? You think?
Yeah, I think like, you know, you already know what it is. Like, you have full Baron control. The enemy team has to keep face checking you, and at some point you're gonna get a chunk. You're gonna get an engage where it's like not fair. It's not like a normal fight. It's like, what the fuck? We just got killed from fog type of play. But 100 Thieves doesn't care. They're willing to just like have control of the game and just like run at the enemy team near their own base and just take like a random fight. It's not an advantage to them at all to hook in there. There's no like reason why it would be good, but it just works.
Such a crucial win for 100 Thieves, especially with the way They banned out all of Yon's 80 carries. They locked in the Zyricon again. Having Meech have a big game on Kaisa ended up being...
Dude, I want to see that. Like, are they going to play the replay of the last fight? I didn't even catch Quid's Monster W, but it took Zaya to 1 HP.
Progress. Reminder, during the 2024 Spring Split, you can use your MasterCard to make a purchase from the in-client store and save your card on file to be entered for a chance to win a trip to a League of Legends event or a set
I feel like that's something that you can like definitely see, like, am I gonna sidestep this? No, I have to Zaya ult, or like, no, I have to flash. But like, everyone is just getting hit by it this series.
Yeah.
Thank you, Flowers. Welcome to the LCS movie.
I think there's a lot going on in their minds, honestly. Because like in their like mental stack, they're not thinking that much about the Talia W. They think about other stuff.
Yeah, I think these games are super chaotic.
Let's get into the game though. This was a banger. I was a little worried after game number 1 that it might start to run away from us, but some big improvements. I think in draft, giving 100 Thieves a lot more weapons this time around. We did see Team Liquid starting out with some nice early game though.
The tall health bars are back.
Yeah, what's going on? We gotta pause this one actually. Pause this
one. Oh wow.
Wait a second.
This is the. How many times did
He had flash and ult.
die without using his ulti to immune to CC? This is like some seriously noob shit. Like if you play like Vi, Volibear, Jarvan type of champions, you need to learn how to use your ulti to ignore a CC.
And you have flash too, and you just got
Here too. Like, come on, bro. Focus up. We need to get you to ult these.
He is legit getting 100 to 0'd off of like minimal CC though, I feel like. I mean, I guess the minimal CC lands to just chain CC. Yeah, he definitely needs to ulti.
I think no matter what, like, there's no point in like holding your ulti. You should just use it to take the enemy team -1 CD and like get your ulti up.
Yeah, he looked uncomfy the whole game.
Brother, like even here, like look at how terribly he played that. He ulted onto the Talia for no reason, and then he got, bro. Like I'm actually like watching MT play Bully. Like he actually has not played Bully before.
It was a fucking rough game. Yeah, put him back on Rel. It's so funny that Kaisa just eating all the bombs.
Fucking Pac-Man.
APA Ziggs. APA had quite a good game because how they set him up early, and I thought some of his team.
I thought APA would pop up harder this game, given the start.
I thought Meech took
like
over.
The early kill.
He's playing 4v5, but yeah.
Right here. Where's the highlight thing? We need that circle. Here we go.
Get in there.
It's a little late now because he's
them after the fight.
I feel like Ziggs is a champ like Talia where you want to have a lot of setup though, so you can just guaranteed hit your stuff. And I feel like Volley Cassante is not like the most insane setup. You definitely want to have like Rel, yeah.
Yeah, Rel would have been perfect. Or Maokai. Perfect.
All right, in the middle, flashes out of the ultimate. Oh, this thing is fun.
Meech was really good in the team fight.
Yeah.
I think River clearly to me was the standout throughout the entire game because even when they were losing, I thought he was the one keeping them in it. But Meech was great.
Joseph Jang giggling to himself.
I thought this
Jungle
was
Juice.
a much sloppier game from TL.
Jungle Juice.
Obviously, yeah, I think MT played really bad, but there was also some moments, even in that final fight.
Yeah.
Apparently he was high elo at one point. His name is familiar, but I don't remember playing with
like
him much.
season 1, bro.
Oh shit, he's an OG.
Lee Sin player. Jungle Juice.
Oh, Korean Lee Sin.
MT will want back, and probably TL will want back too.
You know he's actually super good at piano?
You can rationale and be like, guys, we
I did not know that. How do you know that?
Poorly we were playing, like, or at least
I used to be
poorly
roommates
was playing
with
on Volibear. You can at least come back and say,
Albert Chang, and he like came over and played music with him. He's like insane at piano.
Oh shit, dude! I gotta get him. I gotta get him to play for me.
Also worth noting,
We were supposed to run a marathon together, but something happened.
Wait, what?
Well, I just wanted to like try new shit, so I told him I was down to train for a half marathon. Oh, but I think Soren, his like knee got messed up by something, like injured, then he couldn't go. I actually hate running, but I was down to see if I could like willpower
knee
myself.
getting fucked up affect you?
Well, because we're gonna do it together, you know? Otherwise it's not cool. Like, you don't just want to train for a marathon by yourself. You want to feel like everyone else is suffering with you, and then you go do it together.
The LA Marathon just happened. It was literally like last Sunday.
Yeah, it fucking stopped me from going to the gym. I woke up at 10 a.m., started driving, and the fucking road was closed because of the marathon. What is it for? Is it just like for fun? Or is it raising money for something?
I think it's for fun, yeah.
I see.
Fiora. No. Okay, the sword is the champion, and why is Aatrox?
Down to you.
Bro, it's not Jax because Jax has a staff.
It's for rank. Holy shit! You grind marathon rating.
Jax has a staff? I thought you had a sword.
Dude, ultra marathons are insane.
You really didn't know that.
Do you just not poop or like? What's the like? How do you eat? How do you go to the bathroom in an ultra
Fuck,
marathon?
I never thought about that. How long is an ultra marathon?
What the frick is this? Bro, this is freaking worse than mine, but
They have break areas? Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Nope.
Is this
Nah, I could never ever imagine doing that.
a bird, but nice try. What even is this?
Does like the time you spend pooping like go into the ultra marathon time though?
To draw a dragon face, right? I'm not. So I tried to draw the mouth
That's
and
a
Or
great
is it like a
question.
pause?
It would be like
I was like, okay, but flames.
it would give you a competitive advantage if you could just like fucking empty yourself out right before. Ultra has anything over 50k.
Trying to think of a way to. Oh. Okay,
50 kilometers to miles.
It's not Valorant.
Wait.
31 miles. What the fuck?
Close. It's not nature.
So how long does that take? How long does a 50 or 100 mile run take?
I would legit just like pee while running. I don't care, bro. I'm not
That's
letting
disgusting.
that shit slow me down.
That's disgusting. Also, how could you run for
Casual.
10 hours straight?
Ulting in a team fight.
I mean, that's the point. You run for 10 hours straight.
100 Thieves games 5.
Yeah. That sounds really fun.
The last game you played?
But I guess they probably look at us and they're like, how do you sit down on your PC and play this video game 10 hours straight?
I mean, there's no way I would take a break to pee.
Dude, to pee? It takes a minute to pee. I'm talking, like, what if you need to take a shit? Like, it takes me 20 minutes to poop. That's gonna take a lot on my time.
Yeah, you'd never fucking make it in the ultra marathon world, clearly.
But I would just need to like get better, bro. Like, what if I just am so fast I could like take a 20-minute shit and still win?
Did they get the point? Did they say sure? Which means you're 3 of 6. Good job.
We brought it back.
20 minutes, eat some fiber? Dude, guys, it doesn't matter how much fiber I eat. I swear to God, it's always taking me that long.
Draw my LCS life in real life. Sniper, Ayla, thank you again. We'll see you guys next time.
See ya.
Bye.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Stop browsing while pooping? I sometimes go into the bathroom literally without my phone. Like, I charge my phone and I just sit there. I'm not distracted, guys. That's just how long it takes.
Gamer floaty, gamer couch.
I'm a few standard deviations slower than the average. What can I say?
And gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gigillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Make more good in the Kia Sportage X Pro. Kia, movement that inspires.
Have you even ran a 5,000 meter? 5 kilometers?
Nope. I don't.
Damn, and you're
I don't
just gonna
think.
go half marathon straight up.
Well, I just want to see if it's possible. I would obviously need to train for it for like a month, but I think it's possible.
Bro, I think it might take longer than a month.
I just want to see, like, if I'm dedicated to something, can I make it happen? A month? A month is too crazy? Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait.
Maybe
Wait, guys, it's gonna take me multiple months to train for a half marathon? Like, actually?
Yeah. I think you could go couch to 5K in a month, though.
Is 5K close to, like, what's half of a marathon?
5K is 3 miles. A half marathon is like 13 miles. Maybe like half a year.
So okay. Let me get this straight. The whole point of the marathon is that you're running the entire time, right? But like, what if you just run at like a really, really troll pace?
You can, yeah. I mean, you can.
So
walk if you want
that's
to.
like edging like what it means to actually do the marathon. Like I could just like run like a fucking grandma, and I could technically have finished the half marathon. No.
I mean, sure, bro. It's not about proving it to anyone else. It's about like, it's you against you, bro.
Yeah, that's true. No, I just want to see. And that's the thing. Like, I want to see if I can get to that point. If there's like a time limit and there's some pressure. I've never, guys, like, you don't understand how shitty my cardio is. Like, there have been times where I bend down to like plug and unplug my peripherals from under the PC. You know, I'm like messing with the USBs and shit. And I'll get up and I'm winded. I'm like out of breath. I'm like, so I do not do cardio. So like, that's why it's fun. Like, I want to see if I can do it.
You should do it and just not even train for it.
Kelby says if you run half a marathon in a month, I'll pay your mortgage. Dude, that's motivation already. You shouldn't have said that. Like I'll actually take you up on that. My mortgage is fucking expensive.
The full mortgage, like 1 month or the full thing?
Even 1 month, even literally 1 month, bro.
Time to hit the fucking gym, bro. Just run legit.
Yeah. Dude, I'll fucking take all the performance enhancements. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm shooting up like for this marathon. My legs will hurt so bad. Shit, you're probably right. I actually have like really bad, like, what is it called? Shin splints when I run too long. Because I spent my life being a fat kid.
You're like a taller guy too.
Oh, does that contribute? That makes sense.
I think so.
The only cardio that I enjoy is being on the bike, because it feels like when I'm on the stationary bike, I'm going fast. It's fun. My legs are burning. It's good. I hate running though.
Damn, those egg rolls look so good.
Holy. Check PayPal. Dominate the rift with Pagoda Snacks. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before the next game starts.
That he could be like
Okay.
top 80 carry and deserved a chance at LCS. And to me, it showed that he can succeed if he has the right tools around him. I think on that team, you know, we had a lot of people like Zazel who was very communicative, and I think Meech is the kind of guy that you want in a team fight who will just play the team fight perfectly, but maybe
Yeah, if he takes 20 minutes, you know what that means.
when you go to the LCS, that's kind of all you need. Is you just need someone who's going to play the team fight really well, and that's what he can do.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the LCS playoffs. We're here in the lower bracket, and we're all tied up with Team Liquid and 100 Thieves after a very, very violent game number 2.
Yeah, I think this is 100 Thieves' window into the game, right? Because we talked about how TL are a more macro-focused team. I think their map play has been better consistently than 100 Thieves throughout the split and through playoffs. So what do? Well, you force them into these fights where then they devolve into chaos, and that's their way in. As we see, blue side bans changing a bit. Bans changing a bit for TL now. They're on blue side. Vi removed, Lee removed, but now the Ahri taken off the table as well.
Yeah, so just as a quick recap, in the first 2 games, 100 Thieves was on blue side in both. Since Team Liquid lost the last game, they get side selection and they chose blue, but they still devoted 2 bans to River. And then 100 Thieves still devoted 3 AD carry bans, but different AD carry bans. Smolder unbanned this time. 100 Thieves actually drops their Smolder ban for a Senna ban, and it doesn't go pick super early. First pick Talia.
As we were talking about, Talia is such a monstrous pick for this series thus far, and APA did look really comfortable on that pick in game 1. It also does take away that pick from Quid. Obviously, you don't want Quid getting his hands on that. The big question to me is whether Smolder is going to show up, or we have had a bunch of LCS games where he's actually fallen through draft completely.
It's true. I think 100 Thieves would love to have Meech on Kai'Sa again, but I don't think it's a wise thing to just blind pick if you're going to go Kai'Sa Nautilus bot lane. So they have the Nautilus, and I think they're going to wait to see what Team Liquid does, and I love that Veigar for Quid because he's played so well on the pick.
Yeah, it's been his go-to in a lot of these mid lane matchups, and it's been really, really interesting to see him bring it out. I'll be curious to see what the rest of their comp is, because he still has that kind of zone control with the cage, but it's not as similar as something like a Talia or Ahri, where he's immediately shoving and then very quickly roaming to sides.
Yon actually only one Smolder game throughout these playoffs. It was a win, so I am not shocked to see that, and since they already see the support of 100 Thieves, they're pretty confident that this will be a good enough bot lane
with which they can scale with Smolder.
I don't remember the exact stats, but I know that Jan is one of the fastest, if not the fastest Smolder stacker in the league. He gets online much more quickly than a lot of other players do, so it alleviates some of that extra pressure that you have on your team to survive until he's at the point where he's a cheat code.
I think he hit 225 before 21 minutes. It was very early 20 minutes, but I will also say it is a calculated trade by 100 Thieves when they ban the Senna and leave the Smolder up, because I think Meech wants to play Kai'Sa. This is a rookie who is very comfortable on Kai'Sa, coming off a Kai'Sa win, and this is a lane where he can get his farm.
Yeah, I think this is going to be something he's super comfortable on, as we see 100 Thieves taking the Volibear away. Even though I don't think had the best performance on it, he was really, really involved with lanes early. Both junglers were. So taking that away, that early potential from TL is good. And then TL taking the Aatrox away from 100 Thieves as a potential 4 pick that they would be comfortable blinding.
All right, let's see what our last ban here is from the Thieves. The Trundle. Okay.
Not bad. I mean, Trundle could delete the Nautilus if he goes in, but that is a weirdly specific ban for them at this stage. Obviously, there's already Lee Sin and Vi banned by Team Liquid. I think either one of these junglers would pick something like Lee Sin if it was available, because like it's really about the creativity here. The Jarvan is still there. I think it's still an okay pick for River if he wants it. So Team Liquid with an Olaf ban sets up a top lane blind pick, probably a blind pick Renekton, but that would leave Jarvan open for River if he wants it.
We'll see what River takes here. Xin Zhao or Viego. It is really curious to see how River has pivoted to a few of these more carry-oriented like style picks as he does lock in the Xin Zhao. I know, Chat, you and I were kind of comparing his initial playoff champ pool to Milky Way's champ pool. We're like the Jax jungle, the Kindred jungle, the Xin Zhao coming in. As we see the Skarner hover from Jan.
I love seeing him hover. I know he's never going to get locked in, but it's fun to see him.
The Skarner tribute, as the new Skarner is out on the PvE, will be hitting live servers shortly, but that's the Jax pick. The blind pick for Impact, keeping it away from Sniper, who lost lane pretty hard, but was still super effective in the game. And that's the thing that they were setting up with the Aatrox and the Olaf ban.
Skarner's actually not bad against Kai'Sa because she try to jump on you and then you pull her. You know, maybe it's a true. No, we actually have Cassante and Jax jungle.
Yeah. Okay. So we were talking about these jungle carries. Is actually going to be taking the Jax into the jungle.
Has he played
for
that?
TL?
He hasn't played that this year, I don't think.
I do not remember him playing it this year at all. I mean, he has played carry champions, but this is, again, not necessarily the style that we have seen TL play. As we see the Renekton locked in for 100 Thieves as the red side 5th pick.
I mean, to me, that puts a lot of pressure on Jan. I got confirmation it was 21:36 is how fast he got to 225 stacks in his last Smolder game, but I mean, we got stacks for days. I don't necessarily think this is a 225 stack Smolder.
Doublelift sure has been gone for a while.
Quid played Veigar. He just pressed R on the enemy Smolder and made the stacks disappear. So that's 100 Thieves' answer to the Smolder, more so than the Kai'Sa. It's also the Veigar. We're again set up for 2 team comps that have no problem going in, especially on the side of 100 Thieves. Everyone can fly in, everyone can combo with the Kai'Sa. And
I told you guys, it takes me 20 minutes to shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've seen.
But I speedran it just for you.
It can be one Smolder does get those 225 stacks.
Like, I'm actually such a team player that I,
damage that Smolder brings, both just wave clear
put an extra effort
and in team
to expedite the process.
100 Thieves have
They got Smolder.
that they should be very comfortable
Who
with
did, TL?
playing, and also
Yep.
should be comfortable with getting early, right? Like disrupting the game, causing skirmishes.
I don't know if it's that great of a Smolder game though.
Oh shit. I wanted to see how the viewership for this series was looking compared to LEC.
So which draft do you guys like better? Who are you going to give the edge to here?
Oh, thank you, dear. Oh shit. 36, 27.
To me, whether or not APA can have a performance
It's like 70.
or if it goes like a lot of people thought APA versus Quid
Okay.
would go.
So LCS. is like 32% of LEC.
A brief window to type.
We're comparing a playoffs game to a regular season game, so maybe a little less.
Sniper just says support mouse died. Need a little bit.
YouTube has 30K. I'm not adding YouTube because I'm just comparing Twitch to Twitch. I'm not adding like the extra variables in.
Impact just says sure.
Yeah, I know I've checked ES charge before. I'm just curious how it is for today.
The players cannot talk strategy. That's why you see them just
Sentinels match peak 1 mil? When?
typing to each other.
Today?
That would drive me nuts.
Oh wow.
Just left alone with my own thoughts.
Oh, there's
Oh.
a substantial amount of gray noise.
They just got lucky.
White noise.
Wait, so what is that as a percentage? So Sentinels versus Loud got 1 mil yesterday. Let's say that, so that means that LCS playoffs is 1/10.
Quite an experience.
No way. Isn't there a website? Wait, isn't there an easy website where you can just track all this stuff? ES charts?
Yeah. What is the is it VCT Madrid?
River says lose zigs. APA says lost to you.
Sorry.
And
Masters.
River says you also won trick with the question mark in a separate line.
Fuck.
It's the double line.
Where the fuck is ES
that
charts?
really sends the message.
Dude, I hate what? This is the most cursed thing I'm doing. I'm using Microsoft Edge and I'm using Bing.com. Like, are you?
Wait, why are you
fucking
edging?
serious? I'm on Microsoft Edge because I have like this bug with the stream. What is it called?
Somebody's really into their trash talk. The more misspelling.
Masters Madrid versus what? Oh, you linked it? Where?
He finds the XD emote.
What chat?
Just typing XD.
Oh, okay, here it is.
What is happening?
Oh no.
Use
These
Firefox?
are great.
Somebody get A-list.
Yeah, no,
mouse ASAP.
couldn't be me.
Yeah.
Or they're gonna lose their minds. Overall, though,
Take a look.
Let's zoom out a little bit to this series, 100 Thieves versus Team Liquid. Really split predictions across the board. I'd say most of us put 3-2 as our prediction. I personally put 3-2 TL, but definitely know that it can go.
It feels wrong that LCS Spring is 115k average, but I can't argue with the facts.
100 Thieves wins. I think they win so much through their solo lanes. We expected River Queen.
Hey, it's me.
I didn't necessarily
It's a
expect
me.
Sniper. If Sniper does actually manage to solo kill impact,
Mario.
almost, I think, surely put
This is kind of apples to oranges though, because this is like a tournament.
and has a big game like he does in game one.
International
You'd have to
tournament.
compare like MSI.
MSI, yeah, I have to compare MSI.
The thing is, for me is, again, are they picking
Yeah.
compositions? Not even necessarily they're like good objectively, but like
Okay.
how they played in season, right? Like how they got here. Do they have the tools to do what they want?
Let's
I
check.
actually think outside the Jack spec, which
Americas.
is Talia.
Okay, so Valorant's like 3.5 to 4 times bigger than League in America.
Smolder, we've talked about how they do want to go for scaling. They want to play the map.
Like roughly like 3. You could argue 4 based on peak, but let's take
Wait, are you
average.
comparing it to like VCS?
Yes.
Or
Yeah,
wait,
here.
what- fuck,
You
what
can
is
show your
this thing
stream
called?
too. You can show your stream too. These are the 3 that are up. So Masters is like their MSI, which is happening now. But the America's kickoff is like their spring split that leads in MSI.
Standing by for an interview with Courage.
I see.
Thanks, Flowers. I'm here with Courage. Courage, what do you think of the series so far? The boys got a game win in game 2.
Yeah, we went with an interesting.
Damn, it really be like that, huh?
Which was have no one
It
who
do be
does
like that.
damage, and it just didn't work out. So game 2, River involved in 26 to 27 kills.
Every time they have courage on the broadcast, 100 Thieves loses.
Yeah, so I know you've been playing.
They won last time.
APA has been doing a lot
Okay,
of trash
he broke the
talk.
curse yesterday
What do you
or
think
last
about the
time.
trash talk? I know it happens online all the time.
Oh, I absolutely love it. I mean, if my chat logs were public, I probably wouldn't be on this stream right now. So I'm hyped about it. The more trash talk, the better.
All right, well, we'll make sure no one looks them up. I heard you have a couple words for some of your friends who are watching back home.
Yeah, Andre, if you're watching this, you are trash at Kaisa. You cannot play like Meech. You're gold. Please don't try to play Kaisa tonight when we play. Thank you.
All right, Andre, you heard him. Back to the casters.
Rip Andre, man.
Well, Andre just got headshot from
that was
a long way away.
This chat is
Wake
evolving
Flame?
into a full-on conversation.
Yeah, there's been a
It's-
lot that's happened in the in-game lore, even just during
Yeah,
the interview.
it'd be like that. I feel like a lot of the League community members are going to go through what like StarCraft Brood War fans and like Dota fans went through when League became really popular.
Food opportunities, it seems, and then
You know what I mean? Like they're going to be like hella in denial. Like they can't believe it and they're going to get angry. They're like, why are these kids into this other game, bro? The game that I grew up with is way better. just like raging at their PC with tears down their cheeks. Like, League is so much better than Valorant.
We got some pre-gaming going on in the chat. I think everyone is unmuted.
That's exactly how it felt when League was taking over like Dota's spots and StarCraft's spot at like MLGs back in the day. I could like feel the animosity between the communities because like the new kid on the block, which at the time was League, is like, you know, replacing the older games.
By the way, this chat, this isn't one of those things where it's just a couple lines. This goes on for
they're gonna keep going.
What is going on? They actually got bored from the pause.
Oh my god, that's three-man W by Yawn. Dude, not only do they start with the free kill, and probably Meech flashed a flash, right? He doesn't have the flash? Okay, nice. He just... Wait, what is Quid doing? Holy shit, he was fucking egoing for some... Oh, +2 more. Joe, check.
Bro.
What? Check Yawn's fucking stacks, please.
He has 6, my guy. Chill.
Oh. GG, it's one. It's one.
Yo, that was solo queue as fuck, bro. That's like... What? It's like all chat into the level 1 fight? That's crazy. No way, level 2 W start? That was crazy though.
Really great start for this composition.
It worked out, yeah?
Yeah, I've never seen Atilia do that.
Really? You've never seen Atilia go W level 2? I feel like...
Yeah, instead of E? I've never seen that.
That bad?
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Okay. That's wild, because you see, like, lots of variations of stuff in bot lane. Like, for example, sometimes Smolder just goes E level 2. So you can bait.
See that. I mean, W legit doesn't deal damage unless you have E. That's why you don't see it.
Yeah, I see. Now, I know it doesn't do damage, but like, that's part of it is like catching someone off guard.
That's like, here, let me try and think of a bot analogy. That's like taking
E level 2 on Kai'Sa,
W
maybe.
level 2 on Ezreal.
Ooh, that is pretty crazy. Yeah, that I've never seen. However, I have seen someone take E level 2 on Kai'Sa, which is, you know, super fucking weird to do.
That's ballin', yeah.
Because it becomes so much easier to stack as you hit each breakpoint.
Right. Starting off with the 6 stacks before any minions.
Wellness check on Spica. Bro, he like responded in the chat when I asked him if he was gonna be there with the "I will be there no matter." Wait, well that was you. Wait,
Yeah,
you said "I will be there no matter what." What did he say? He said "I'll be there" yesterday at 1 a.m.
That lane, you see the bot lane kind of moving up to get some vision.
I'm just gonna respond. I'm gonna quote his "I'll be there" right now.
It's a little late this time.
Reply. Good joke.
Hits level 4, but more importantly than an extra level, Team Liquid brings the extra man. Core JJ showing up to help Umpty with that invade means they force the flash from River, while back in the mid lane, Quid.
Well, Talia is like super high prio. Oh, we didn't even talk about the Jax.
Whoa!
Sniper?
Solo kill king.
Sniper is him.
More chaos fighting.
Yeah. This is chaos fighting.
I think good for TL.
Oh, looks good
Really
for
good
TL.
for TL, I
Wait,
think.
no. Meech is ramping. Meech has lethal tempo. He's ramping.
And he has ghost.
You can't win anymore against lethal tempo. No way. Oh, the crab actually changes so much about this dynamic. If it was 100 Thieves crab, I think they can chase and kill. Wow. Wow. The stun hits. W. Oh my god. Yawn had flash. He had flash.
What the fuck?
He thought he dodged it with movement alone. He's so cocky, bro.
Well, he misses like 12 CS there. Holy fuck.
Uh-oh.
This is exactly what 100 Thieves want to do, right? Disrupt even with the really
Nah, that's like an insane fight to take when you have Smolder though, right?
It is. And also, you should just in general be very careful when you have lethal tempo diff on ADs to take the long fight.
And Ghost even, yeah. Ghost gap.
Yeah. It's kind of similar to taking a really long fight early against Jinx. Like, if the fight lasts 5 seconds, no worries. But when Jinx gets like 3 minigun and like 5 lethal tempo stacks, you probably won't win.
Didn't lost when he gets a solo kill? Jesus.
only lost once, and he did solo kill Impact
Jesus.
to kick all that off.
Yeah, so that's already checked off. Wow, I cannot draw on this.
It's so funny how in the like super explosive, chaotic fight, I just automatically assume that 100 Thieves is going to play better. It's just like no question. I'm like, oh, 100 Thieves probably wins these, even though it doesn't look good in the beginning. So they've just like done it so many times in a row.
That's their comfort zone, yeah.
Yeah. I love that, man. That's like the one thing that I will always miss about playing in competitive is like the feeling of, I guess like, remember when we're like on top and it feels like no matter what happens, we're going to win? I love the feeling of like knowing that the enemy team knows they're probably going to lose because we're too good.
Yeah, that feels so good. Like someone just shit the bed early game. They start like 0-2, 0-3. You're like, it doesn't even matter. Like we will just outfight them. And then you do.
Yeah. Oh, nice hook by Ayla off of the W as well. That's not easy to dodge for APA. Wow.
This is like APA tilt con.
Yeah.
I think he actually gets tilted when this happens.
No, I agree. He does seem to be easily tilted.
In mid or top, or rotate up for grubs. There was Ayla coming in off of the Drake take. As we see
Oh god.
Alcove play.
Alcove play, yeah.
Oh!
It's weird. If they only kill Ayla, it's really not that useful. Like, yeah, okay, they kill him. They could give it to... okay, whatever.
Holy shit, this TP, what?
That was a pretty insane TP by Quid. I think they saw it too, because the way the camera was... Yeah, they saw it. Oh, not the best TP.
It's okay. He just loses Prow for this wave. It honestly doesn't feel that bad to do that as a mid.
Yeah, and he doesn't miss the cannon either because it takes forever to die.
He like did it in case Talia was just about to ulti on bot. It's like one of those things that looks super troll, but it just makes sense.
Yeah. Obviously a decent play by TL, but the result is usually that the ADC just pushes the wave out like 1 versus 2 like this because they committed so many resources, and it's like if you're Meech right now, you're just like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, both teams concerned with putting down some vision in the enemy team's
doesn't hurt.
jungle as these second rounder red buffs are going to make their appearance. APA not with control over mid right now, so it will be Quid having.
I feel like this is a lot of Vigor stacks to have right now. 83 stacks to 8 minutes.
Is it 1 AP every stack?
Yeah.
That is a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 10 stacks a minute. That seems insane. I don't know. Like, I'm thinking about extrapolating this, right? So do you think in 30 minutes he'll have 300 AP from his passive? Like he'll have 300 stacks at 30 if he. Like, is that a normal pace?
Vagar guy. I feel like the rate does tend to increase as the game goes on. I think it'll stay kind of consistent though.
Yeah, it makes sense the rate would increase. He gets more haste, more spell levels. Well, Meech can just like go. Okay, no.
Did he ulti in already?
Yeah, he did. He tried to go for a solo bola 6-5.
Yeah, he must have just hit W and just fucking gone. He burned enemy heal, I guess.
Yeah.
I will do my best to sub in. I unfortunately missed a lot of this early.
Generally, I think it's good play. You strip them down of CDs, and then your team can go all in off of it later. What I was going to say, though, is I think TL should feel okay, even though the game's going badly for them, just because they have Smolder. His game is going pretty uninterrupted. Oh? Oh, Quid just dies like that?
What?
Wow, this Jack's jungle... Wait.
Mom! Wow.
Oh, Meech is going to die to eat. Oh, never mind. Good flash by him on the third passive proc. Oh, TL is hitting back. They're hitting back hard, too.
Dude, these games are so fucking scrappy. It's insane.
I'm here for it, dude. Like, the fucking boring-ass games just make me... Wow.
Oh my god, bro.
Wow.
What can you do, bro? He's literally half your age.
Yeah. Fucking aware.
You see the Renekton animation cancel? It's WR.
Dude, that's so old, yeah. I couldn't even see Talia's W there. I'm looking for it. It's a replay. I know it's coming. I still can't see it.
JJ arrives, they can pick up that
Oh, wow.
extra fortunate that it goes over to Yon.
Dude, feels so bad as Kaisa.
Talked about how is also someone who
Yeah.
really just likes
Him not having ulti actually hurt him a lot there. Trying to go for that solo earlier.
a lot of power going in. As we see,
Oh,
he tried to ultimate a turret.
Yeah, Impact like didn't think he was gonna E through fast enough.
Yeah, and we'll see if the
Oh,
That's what
I wonder if
killed him.
Sniper baited that.
hmm
series, top lane is just
And this is again, it reminds me of the. Wait, hold on. Ooh. Quid
Oh,
dodges
he's
a
in a
W
W
there.
with the
Quid dodges a W, but Ayla might just be dead.
Another 4v4 mid. What the actual fuck? There's been like 4 4v4s around.
Yeah?
The blind
Wait,
3W.
he's just dead. Dude, the naked 3Ws are just hitting everyone. Oh my god. And all of a sudden, it feels like TL is just going to win now because Yon has a super fast Reaver. Kai'Sa's advantage is just like evaporated.
Yo, what the fuck? This game is crazy.
Oh, dude, it actually would have stolen if he had aimed it for turret.
Yeah, wow. I would not have even been surprised.
in the first 11 and a half minutes.
Yeah.
Wow. Meech, you're crazy. You shouldn't walk up there, bro.
In terms of making plays
Not worth
around
it.
the map super early. In addition,
It's another fight though. Quid. Good
Oh,
side step,
nice try.
Utilizing the ghost there. He's playing spellbook, so has the ghost popped. Able to just barely
Wild.
get away from that.
I mean, between the infinite scaling of pre-nerf Smolder and Veigar, I don't care if Veigar has 1,000 stacks. Like, you're not going to outcarry Smolder. So it's not equal in terms of, like, the two infinite scalers.
And are still averaging over 1. And I know this isn't a super
But I will say that Renekton is probably pretty good this game, considering triple melee on the enemy team. He has a pretty important job.
that they just always fight. 100 Thieves also always fought in the regular season.
Oh,
which is
yeah.
why this series, if it goes 5, might actually break the record.
They're
that
saying,
was
like,
set in the FlyQuest
TL...
As Team Liquid goes in.
This is why Red
That's a
Side
big
sucks balls.
cancel.
This is why Red Side sucks balls, because that can happen to you so easily. You're getting
What, the
fisted on
support
your
just walks behind?
Yep, and they just have free access to between the turrets. So you're just you feel so pressured compared to blue side where you would never see the support run into enemy Krugs.
they saved that for first pick. Blue side, and now this Smolder is going to be so accelerated.
Yeah,
going
Smolder is just
One of the things that TL has a lot
absolutely
of confidence
massive.
in is also their mechanics, right? There's a reason that they are such a good scrim team. Scrims are generally a lot more scrappy, come a lot down to that fighting. So I think one of the things that they've done coming into playoffs is just had confidence in their ability to outplay in these fights, and that's why I think they are taking so many.
I don't think Renekton carries these.
Grouping up here and looking for a little bit of a
No,
move.
definitely not. And also, I think Veigar's ability to one-shot Smolder and Talia is totally fucked because of Tahm Kench. If Tahm Kench plays well, he can just snap away the Veigar ulti.
Yeah, I can't really see Veigar reaching Smolder ever in a fight.
Yeah, definitely not.
It's always been Core and Yon over the last couple of minutes, moving first. They get the push. They don't just waste their time. They realize, hey, we can't actually dive Meech here, so we're just going to take that timer and we're going to move. We're going to look to put pressure on elsewhere.
Yeah, and I think even though there's no Dragon up for 2.5 minutes, they're still in River because the objective is just to kill the other team, is what it feels like. They're both constantly looking for team fights.
It's a pretty early swap to bot for the solo laners. I guess they swap for
It's
Herald.
14. So it's a decent time. Oh my god. Yon has 125 at 14. He's gonna have 225 by 20 minutes because of the acceleration that happens when you get this one.
Oh, when you swap to mid, you just start farming raptors and stuff, yeah?
Yeah, and also like when you get the 125 where it like splashes off the minions, you just like randomly get you get like way more stacks because you randomly get stacks like off of champions that are walking up, and then also you like can literally have every single okay, you messed up there, but you could normally get every single minion in the wave.
I see.
You don't miss a single stack ever.
Look at the map, right?
So I don't know. 100 Thieves. I feel like now 100 Thieves is starting to feel a little pressured. Like they threw. Wait,
Oh
River
my
flashed for the
God.
steal, and he just wait. Why is he going in? He's crazy.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my God, River is actually just inting this. But let's see. Let's see it. What happens? Oh, what? That's a kill. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, I'm sorry.
AP is so late to the play.
Yeah,
What happened?
I wasn't aware of your game. 100 Thieves just goes fucking all in, and it works.
You can also use the eat on Jax, which I feel like you can't use it on Jax.
is gonna be able to get to you.
Nah,
Yeah.
but I feel like this happens a lot where APA is just like on a different page. He's
Yeah.
like not there.
Yeah, that does seem to happen a lot. But you can sometimes feel like maybe it's not just his fault. Like his team is not playing like he can't be there. So in this case, right, he's bot lane with no TP, and so that's why
There's
100
nowhere
Thieves
good
goes.
to TP.
Does he have TP? APA? He does.
does.
Oh, he does. Oh my god. I don't think he has nowhere good to TP. I think he should have TP top.
Nah, I think he should have TP'd in that warden try actually. Yeah.
But with how River played that start, it felt like TL was gonna win. They just killed him for free. He actually just dies without doing anything, and then they just win anyways. Maybe the top gap right now is too massive. Renekton is so big.
His ultimate just came back up. He's got rank 2 in his ultimate. The next Drake is 5.
Ew, I hate this Aurelia shit, bro. I'm such a hater of this build.
I think it's good.
I mean, it's very difficult.
I just hope he ends up with a Void Staff and a Death Cap on 4 items.
There's Primordial Burst, the ultimate from Veigar, which is going to
Yeah,
He's
I
gonna
think
take
you
this
definitely
detour.
go like Crypt Bloom, Death Cap after the Shurelya's, but I think the Shurelya's is really nice. Like the active is so strong, and you don't really need all the. You don't need like AP itemization on Veigar because you get so much from your passive. I mean, this guy's 211 AP from passive already, by the way.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
crazy.
it's a lot.
And kind of take control over the top side of the map instead. Because 100 Thieves off of this, they'll get the Drake.
This is a sort of a 2-for-1 if you look at it from 100 Thieves perspective. Unless they get top, they might get top tier 2, but they're losing Drake and Veigar got bot tier 1. So let's see. Oh, okay. They kind of pussied out. They didn't want to go for top tier 2. So now 100 Thieves has a retake. Ayla's so... Dude, Ayla's so aggressive.
Oh
He's
my.
seriously just face-checking every bush. Are you serious? Okay.
The
No
allies were
fucking
not
fear.
even close. Holy fuck.
Wow.
Nautilus style.
Yeah. Dude, he's not even like that tanky. I feel like he could have died, but he doesn't care.
I'm weirdly fascinated with Jan's stacks on Smolder because I think he has a chance to set a record, but I also feel like this is not like the best game.
Fucking Gigachad. True.
Kaiser is going to be able to assassinate him at most stages of the game, even through the top. There's a lot of bursts.
Okay, one thing we're gonna see for sure this game: Sin Sao charges Q off something, and then
Goes.
Flash pops Smolder.
Yeah. I think like... Wow, actually a play he could make is he does that and then he ults the Tom Kench away. So...
Oh, that would be so sick.
Yeah, that could be massive. I don't know if they're ever going to one-shot Smolder though, unless Veigar connects on him.
Waiting room and on the analyst lounge about how TL like to play. But I want to shout out Meech too, right? We talked about how the Kaisa is something he's super comfortable on. As
Huge damage, huge damage.
Least tanky Cassante.
Yeah, and I'd want to call him out too, right? Like
Actually true.
Golden Glue in that small interview we heard from him before this game started about how he really relies on Meech to just be able to go in and team fight really well.
It's
and that
really
was
neck and neck.
Disguised, and now he's bringing it to the stage in LCS.
What is the king icon on next to the towers? It's Grubs. It's Grubs.
A little bit more rough to go to the Kaisa to play really aggressive in those following games.
Strange game because it's 1 grub to 2. Or sorry, 1 grub to 0. Only 1 grub out of 6 was killed this game.
Wow, that's crazy actually, yeah.
Yeah, that's not normal. Especially with how hard Sniper was winning top. I guess there was just too much fighting bot. 4v4 perma. Mid and bot.
Yeah, they were 4v4 the entire game.
Oh,
Shurelya's?
Oh, that is the Smolder bot, like the Smolder nerf on live. He wouldn't be able to outrun him that easily.
And you can see Quid as well. Shurelya's is now completed. He's done
He was like checking there. He's like, can I outrun with Shurelya's?
Yeah.
Now he knows. Holy shit, this is a crazy path to take. Wow.
He does not care. Wow.
Dude, I can't believe he was able to take that path. He legit walked through the turret. Core must not have had the dive.
I think he probably did have W. There's no reason that he would have... it would be down. I think he just felt like if he W's in there, he's going to die.
Wow.
Okay. Smolder has 209. He's going to have 225 before the next Drake.
Just the ulti alone is most of the AD carry's health.
Yeah, and we even saw earlier his cage kind of just...
Such an awkward game for 100 Thieves to play because on one hand, you want to focus on killing Smolder, but on the other, like, I don't think you can. It's not. That doesn't look possible. Oh, APA just goes in? What?
He hits those. Wow.
Yeah. That's actually a pretty big cooldown to take away from River before the fight starts. But wait, thinking about this again, what fight?
Another
oh,
solo
Impact
solo?
W'd the stun. Really nicely played by Impact. Really nicely played.
He's trying to keep them interested. Not going to be able to do it.
Whoa, TP's to top?
Still pulls a lot of pressure though. And
I will engage here, and I can just TP top.
No, Impact is useless. Oh my god. River just is... Yon has the stacks. He has 225. Oh! Yon can flash for it. Flash for it. Flash for it.
Flash Q?
Flash Q, no? It was splash and kill. Oh. He kind of pussied out, but it's still a good position for TL to be in.
Are they still chasing this?
As it looks like the fight will dissipate, and TL not healthy enough to start up the Baron themselves.
Wow, yeah, I feel like he could have killed him there too.
Yeah, it would have gotten a lot more. It wouldn't have just killed the Kai'Sa. I think it would have...
I think it would have been a wipe and a Baron, honestly.
Yeah.
Dude, that's an insane bounty. We have to go for those, Yon.
Yeah. I think like the compounding mistakes from earlier in the series where he's like dying with flash up a lot is like making him feel weird about playing super aggressive.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially with this Smolder being able to do damage off the back line.
But River's in kind of inting. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it is 100 Thieves pulling the Dragon first here. They do have the Dragon lead. This would bring them to 3.
I mean, it's really hard for TL.
Oh, hello, Mochi. I like this by 100 Thieves, but I don't think they can win this fight. Let's see though.
Oh, that stun lasts so long. The Veigar cage.
Yeah, he doesn't have Mercs. It's strange, but TL's engage is Talia and Smolder walking up and baiting something, and then getting either eaten by Tahm Kench or disengaging.
Yeah, I think TL tries to bait and then kite.
Yeah, but I think the fear of getting hit by a Nautilus hook and dying before you can get saved is like too high. So they don't go at all. Like when Cage is down, I think that's your time to start flexing. Like this, yeah, this should be good for TL. Should be good, this free kill. Oh my god, Ayla.
That doesn't proc the passive?
No, I guess not. Wow, Core just dies? Wait. Wait.
What the fuck is happening, bro?
That W could have changed the fucking entire game.
What? How did Cassante get one shot? What happened? He just got CC'd for like 8 seconds?
He doesn't have Merc Treads against Veigar, and I think he's actually just dying in the first stun that hits him. This is too crazy. I don't think 100 Thieves can do it. I think Yon kills everyone here with Flash.
I agree.
I think he kills everyone. Oh my god, what is happening? That W damage was ridiculous, by the way.
Oh, he's in the cage.
Yeah?
Flash out.
Oh, he kills Sniper off of that. He kills everyone. He kills everyone here. He kills everyone here. No? Oh, Meech is so dead. Meech is so dead. Oh my god! Okay, he pops the TK ulti, but now 100 Thieves has thrown the game. It's gone. This is, unless River wants to go for a steal.
Smolder got the huge Kai'Sa bounty there too, yeah?
Yeah, he did.
It's the Smolder zone now.
Yep. It's inevitable now. I think Smolder is just going to win the game. No, he's dead. Yeah, River dies for it. Trying to steal.
Oh, fuck. This is why people hate watching Smolder.
Yeah. Someone in chat actually says Veigar late greater than Smolder. I don't think you've played the game this split, sir. You might have never played versus Smolder in your life, if you think that.
Oh, he W'd into the cage and just got one.
Yeah. He has no tenacity at all.
Yeah, I mean, bro, I don't think you can build Mercs against Renekton Xin. You'll just get farmed in lane. Even harder than he already did.
No, I think you have to. You have to. Even if it sucks for your lane, I think you have to. Because you can't team fight.
Yeah, Sniper's out of the fight. I think maybe 100 Thieves thought, okay, let's just
Maybe like I think people are kind of anecdotally thinking about how OP Veigar is in low elo, but
I can't believe Talia lived there.
yeah.
Phase rushed out.
God damn, Meech got the terrain. I wonder if he could like fucking like just like suck in his stomach and go through that little tiny sliver of. Probably not though. I think the game just decided no, you can't go.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
The Smolder being online, we've talked about how difficult it can be to play around a Smolder, right? Like 100 Thieves theoretically have the tools in terms of pick tools to try to catch him out. With Cage, Meech can dive on him. They have Ayla's ult, Sniper can
300 Smolder stacks.
dive on him. And even then, we've seen
You have to kill Smolder somehow, but they have TK'd.
Even if 100 Thieves gets Infernal Soul, I think they're gonna lose. That's how doomed the game feels. It's like when T1 had Infernal Soul and 3 Elders and 3 Barons, and they couldn't end against Smolder until he messed up.
Yeah, I think it's definitely on TL and Yon to fuck up in order to lose this game. TK has Mikhail's even too. Like how do you kill this guy?
Yeah. No, yeah, he actually bought everything just for the Smolder. I mean, like all you have to do is go back and watch T1 versus a bottom tier LCK team. Straight up. Nong Shim. They couldn't end the game against Smolder with Soul and Elder.
We'll see if that R from Quid ends up being the difference maker.
Why is Smolder not banned? I don't know. I think it's idiotic, but you know, they have a plan against it, I guess.
I think if they lose this game, they will not open it again.
Yeah, definitely not.
Because the game was super favorable for them earlier. Kai'Sa got a triple kill like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
As you can see, there was pings down to that bot wave, so Sniper is likely going to be TPing down to that bot wave to try to join on the team. It does feel like they want to fight for this. All of 100 Thieves are standing.
Oh, River's face checking and dying instantly for the 5th time today. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I am sorry. I did not mean it.
Does Renekton kill this? Oh, nice Talia W. Okay, Smolder actually almost died there because he's like fucking running into the melee.
Yeah. I was about to say, oh, he kills Quid! He kills Quid!
Kill, right?
Oh my god, what a disgusting champion. Yo, Quid should have positioned better there. He was within 1 screen from Smolder.
Oh,
he's just misplaying too hard.
That's so troll.
GG.
Think 100 Thieves would even get. I thought Team Liquid was so much stronger in this.
Dude, look at how deep this Smolder went in here.
Yeah, Meech made the mistake, and it's like not easy for him to play. I'm not saying it's like a very obvious mistake, but he made the mistake of ulting before Tahm Kench used his eat. So here, his teammate goes in and he ults. If he had saved it, there's like a decent chance. I don't know. Yeah. Like right now, if he had his ulti to go in with Sniper, I think it's possible that they win.
I think you're right. Yeah.
You have to kind of just like wait.
Reinitiate. This is just. It's just so dumb, man. Fortunately, he's gone in next patch, so like I feel weird complaining about it as I see the.
Dude, Golden Glue's face is like, what have I done? Why did I leave this champ up?
The reactions are so funny, man.
Yeah.
Because if Ayla steps a little bit to the left as Smolder is coming up, his mid laner doesn't die, right? So
it's pre-patch Smolder. Like they're not changing the playoffs patch just because live is different. That would suck for the pro players. So it's like pre-nerf. And yeah, I don't think Veigar is ever touching him, to be honest.
They actually almost killed Smolder that fight. Not gonna lie, like Renekton almost killed him if Talia didn't land the W.
Yeah. If Meech plays it a little bit differently next time. Also, you know, the fact that Core has Tahm Kench eat and Mikhail's means they probably won't kill him unless unless Meech ults in, basically.
Smolder is flash now too, though. Like it's just rough.
Yeah.
And he has even more stacks now. And RFC, it just doesn't stop.
do it so carefully to try to get on this Smolder.
I mean, they basically have to be perfect, I think, from this point on, because you win one more major fight on the side of TL.
Oh, Impact's watching the co-stream. He sold his tabby for merch.
I think he knows. He knows. All he has to do is try to break the CC chain up with W or ulti.
One game away from guaranteeing themselves.
This just reminds me of like I had this talk with Tenacity as well, my top laner for Spring Split, and he was playing Jax, and he was always buying Lucidity boots. Because
CDR boots, you have to.
No. I know. Every top laner loves how OP it feels in lane and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, dude, if you play versus comp, and it was a comp where, like, you can't team fight unless you have Mercs. Hold that thought.
That's a pretty good wall.
Yeah.
But nothing.
Nothing. And I was like, unless you're solo killing your top laner repeatedly because of Lucidity, like, you just have to go Mercs. Like, or we will never win a team fight. Top laner syndrome, I swear to God.
Smolder press Q.
Oh. Sniper, just 2 more of these, Sniper's dead. 2 more Q, Sniper's dead. Wow, River gets it. Okay, flashes out. No, Meech, no. You just sold your team. You sold your team when you did that.
Yeah, the fight is over.
Yeah. Triple, Quadra. Go for
Like,
Penta.
didn't really play the entry that well. Like, no one was frontlining for Smolder. Everyone was just standing behind Smolder, and this guy doesn't want to get hooked, so he wasn't hitting anyone until Baron was dead. But they just went anyway. They're so ahead.
Oh, Meech is dead. Honestly, fuck it. Just give him the Penta. Don't flash! Oh my god, just give it to him. Who cares? Oh, wait. Tom Kench got it. That's funny. I'm not gonna lie though. Mentally, it feels great to play for the Penta here. The better play would have been to play for End, but they got Meech's flash, which is pretty huge. He should have just died. 30 seconds on Drake. Yeah. Unwinnable.
Well, Smolder has no flash now. Maybe there is a glimmer of hope.
He did flash for a Quadra, yeah. Might bite him in the ass. We'll see. Probably not though. He bought a GA just now, so even if they kill him, they're gonna have to kill him through Tom Kench Eat, and then through GA, and then one more time. So they have to kill him 3 times. Yeah, I mean, Jet's saying he took aggro from Meech, but at the same time, I think what Meech did is, like, he's saying, bye guys, hope you win that 4v4. I'm playing for the solo kill on jungle. And, like,
yeah,
it's really troll too, because when Jax does that, he uses his war jump out of the pit. He's out of the fight, so technically it should be a 5v4. Perfect time for you to go in with your team and take advantage.
Kai'Sa is not looking very strong.
No. I mean, if you just compare the champs, right? What happens now? Oh. No, you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win. They're trying to kill him. They popped his Jade. They popped his Jade. Wait.
Can they end through bot? Can they end through bot?
Oh shit! I ate my words. I am so sorry. I doubted 100 Thieves. I thought it was so fucked.
Dude, every time TK eats someone else that's not Smolder, things go wrong.
It's kind of a genius. It's kind of a genius idea. Like, you wouldn't expect the fight to start on APA because he's not that important. So they go on him and they make Tom Kench eat him. Wow.
But then Smolder is like fucking inting here, bro. He's legit eating into Renekton. What is he doing? Run away.
Yeah. He was. Oh, he eat straight into 3 people. Realistically, he could have played this fight to just hit the closest target.
Yeah, you gotta like go behind the pit there, I think.
Yeah, or just like buy time in the back of the pit and just see, like, oh, are they gonna run into the pit just to kill me through my teammates? But he made it so easy to die. Dude, he sold his GA for a stopwatch just now.
I respect it. I don't really rate GA that highly. I feel like a lot of situations where you get GA, you either just die twice for free, or you just like never die.
I fully agree with you. Yeah, that's exactly how. Because like people will always ask you probably when you play like Jace, right? Like, why don't you just buy GA here? And it's like, it's better just to do more damage because if I get GA and I'm dead again anyway.
from him that decided.
Yeah, like the mistake there is like not like he had GA or he didn't have GA. It's like, well, he fucking eat into 4 people.
Yeah, I'd say the only time that GA I'm like seriously considering it is like maybe against like Talon and Zed, where after I get GA'd, I probably won't die the second time.
So Quid, he's online. Yawn is definitely online unless he gets flanked by Sniper. Tom Kench doesn't have ult.
Yawn did sell the GA. He bought a Seekers. So
440 stacks. I wish I could see how much AP Veigar has right now too. This guy is
He probably has
Void.
He probably has 1K straight up, right? Oh my god, he's going
more.
dead man's. Is that right?
I think it's legit. Like
How
move speed for
about
the cage.
how about Zonya's? It's not good.
No, I don't think so. I mean, what are you gonna zone use?
Okay. I don't know. Good question.
Move speed is pretty king on Veigar.
Yeah, that makes sense. What about Cosmic Drive then? Is Cosmic Drive not good?
That item kind of sucks. Yeah.
May not be worth it, right? Unless it is that decisive victory.
Prepping out side waves on both sides.
In a way, Smolder lost some power from last fight because the Seekers is giving him less damage than GA. So I think 100 Thieves can think about two things, which is like rushing Baron on spawn, take another 50-50, or waiting for Infernal Soul to be back up and playing for 7th Drake.
Because if it's just a straight up front to back team fight like that, Veigar cage.
You know, I think Lichbane could be dope on Veigar. He's so much AP.
That's funny. I just can't imagine he would use his autos in a fight though. Then he's just standing directly in splash zone. He could though. It could be crazy if he made it work. Oh. He actually could have queued River and then shit himself out on the other side. I actually really like watching 100 Thieves games. They're just like fun.
These are two teams that we've seen in playoffs who are more than willing to fight.
They scrap a lot.
And I do think
Yeah.
that's where 100 Thieves as a team.
1, 2, 4, 5 AP.
Wow. Wow. And that's with not even a full AP build on his last item.
Yep.
It's actually pretty crazy how fast that can go up, and Gathering Storm
Spotted TP flank. Oh, they just go forward. Holy shit.
I like that by... I like what I'm seeing so far by TL. I think they're going to win.
Oh, nice Cassante kidnap. Holy fuck.
Yeah. And that's because they saw Sniper TPing so far away. And look at what TL's doing. They're going straight down mid, and what they're gonna bait the recalls and then back for Baron. It's a no-win situation for 100 Thieves.
They even canceled Renekton base.
Yeah.
They can't end. Yeah, go Nash.
No, go Drake. Go Soul. I think Nash, whatever. Okay. I mean, TL is going... I think that 100 Thieves should play for Soul.
When is the Soul even spawning? Oh, 14... Oh, it's
yeah. This might actually be a mistake by TL because they get Baron, but they give Infernal Soul. I would say that Infernal Soul is better.
I agree. I think it would be better to just go for
And
Drake
then-
here. They're trying to take everything.
If you think about it, like if TL had played for this Soul, they could have gone Baron after, but now it's just 100 Thieves fair fighting them, Baron versus Soul.
I think it's another like monkey fight. I think they're gonna try and cancel the recalls.
Yeah? Oh, it is a monkey fight, you're right. Oh my god. What's happening? Oh! They're trying to one-shot. They're trying to one-shot.
AP is fine. He has flash.
Yeah. Oh, River's inting. It's so
I think
lost.
it's a TL win.
It's so
Yeah.
lost. Penta, 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 penta. Penta,
Nah,
penta, penta,
he's gonna
penta.
here. No, Core should take it again. Take it, Core. Take it, Core.
It's another penta. Dude, Smolder pentas are so hype.
Someone take it. Did he get it?
Of course he got it. It's Smolder. You
Whoa.
can't even pretend to try to take his fucking pentas.
Oh, fuck, you're right,
ported.
actually. It's impossible to steal it.
Yeah.
Dude, he could have had 2 pentas this game if Core
Yeah.
didn't take the one
Yeah.
earlier.
So exciting, so exciting. My heart rate might have actually gone down when he...
Okay, ban Smolder. Holy fuck. You need to actually have like godlike execution to beat Smolder, I feel like.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely to the point where
100 Thieves to deal with it.
Even if they got, like, it actually happened. They got Infernal Soul, and it was not even close to being at the same power level as Smolder's passive.
And I think this is kind of one of the quiet things that really impressed me about TL in this fight. How UMT and Impact were playing out the fight. It's protection through aggression, right? They're attacking Quid and making it so Quid can never be the one to step forward and attack Yon.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd say UMT's Jax was so crucial with how they engaged a lot of these team fights, and it really was a
Oh, Speaker responded. He said, I thought it was Saturday.
because this one here, it's a 1200 AP Vagar. You're waiting for that inevitability, and then he's just gone because Impact UMT find the right flank on him. Obviously, Yon's
No, but the message you sent immediately before that was Friday and Saturday 1 p.m. And then Spica said, I'll be there. And then later Spica says, I thought it was Saturday.
execute throughout the game. He set the LCS record
shit.
for fastest smolder to 225, and he ends up making it work at the end of the game.
Yeah, that was an exciting one. And if you're enjoying today's banger of a series, a reminder that LCS Finals weekend kicks off next Saturday, where the winner of this series takes on the loser of Cloud9 versus FlyQuest, which is going to happen tomorrow. Let's head on over to the LCS Lounge to break that one down.
Welcome back. We
So loser's out. The winner plays the loser of tomorrow's match.
I want to get into a quick replay here.
I mean, TL took FlyQuest to game 5. It was actually a very competitive series. So I wouldn't be surprised if they just meet again.
Giga scrappy.
So this was an early jungle invade, and you'll see Team Liquid here. They made the early move, but because down here Smolder is so far away, and it's early game Smolder, there's going to be a huge advantage for 100 Thieves, where Ayla is going to be able to focus fire on APA, Quid and him pincer APA, and when he throws the hook, AP has to use Flash and isolates himself away from the rest of Team Liquid. So we'll keep track of how close 100 Thieves stay here and how disparate Team Liquid are, because we've got one carry down here for Team Liquid, the other carry just flashed over here, and so even
What Kobe's saying is true, but I don't think it's that advantage for 100 Thieves. They actually lose the fight if TL just plays to get one kill and run.
Sin is level 4 here.
Like right here, Zin is dead, right?
First kill goes over,
So
they answer onto Umpty, and then they charge through. Lethal tempo Kaisa is so much better for
It's just a fucking flip. I don't know.
with nothing here.
yeah.
That Meech is able
I mean, I can't say for sure that TL wins, but they.
I think the angle for Tail is better, but I think Zin being 4 to level 3 is also really big. I feel like the level advantage matters so much in these fights.
Yeah, it does.
That gave 100 Thieves, a big chance. It got Meech so fed to where this Kaisa
Talia's 100% win rate in this series.
Really made it clear how good 100 Thieves were.
And it's like pretty high impact every game.
The positioning that Meech had, and of course how much stronger they were in their focus firing. Like, big credit to Ayla. Like, Ayla as a support pick, just like zoning away APA and then being able to help him out. But now, let's go into the other play.
Quick swap.
Woo! Let's go. Let's get straight into it. So for me, it was around when Team Liquid actually picks up after a bit of a Baron throw from 100.
It's hard for me to remember, but like,
this was the team fight.
other than Zeri Yumi, has there ever been a meta that was as cringe as Smolder?
End up getting the pick on Kasashi. And so after that,
Like maybe season 7 with like
Ardent meta, I think, was worse than this.
Oh, you're probably right. You're probably right.
Because I think Smolder is like, yeah, if he gets to 225 stacks, Ardent Sensor meta, legit, like, I remember being at Worlds and playing against bot lanes, and it was like, oh, our bot lane died once, which means their bot lane is going to get Ardent Sensor first. So
yeah,
we lost.
and that means we lost, yep. Yeah.
Do you have the draw tool? Oh my god, here we go.
I mean, I'm reading some of these. I think Smite Ezreal was like actually skillful because Ezreal has to play well and hit skill shots and actually be a good player. Sonateric is pretty bad as well, actually. Sonateric might actually be just as bad as this. And I was a Sonateric abuser. Kassadin, I think Kassadin is actually has a lot of counterplay at 16. People think that it's just like free win, and he's very, very strong at 16, but like you can actually just go in and die instantly too.
Yeah, I think Cass is super hard to pilot. At that late in the game, anyone can fucking one-shot you as well. I feel like Cass is low-key stronger at level 11 than 16.
Because at 16, if you get hit by any CC and you can't zone yas, you're just dead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Funnel's pretty bad, actually. I maybe Funnel was like more skillful though than Zerayumi and Smolder.
I think it was a lot more skillful. Also, I think Funnel was just like funny as fuck. Not gonna lie.
Yanko's
Smolder
playing.
is just like, damn, that looks lame.
Yeah. Let's see. Anything with
Funnel was funny as
Senna.
fuck.
Senna
Like
is also pretty skillless, actually. So
I kind of miss Funnel meta. There were so many funny funnels. Zyricon funnel, Nunu Karthus funnel.
oh yeah, there was there Tarek Yi funnel?
Yeah, yeah, there was.
See, people, I think that's kind of exciting. You like, whoa, like Zyricon versus Tarek Yi, and they're like 2 supports. It's like fucking crazy.
Smithy's playing fucking like Braum. Like, what is happening?
Yeah.
Jan is performing. Jan actually with the 18 kills. This is a Smolder stat. So the 18 kills is 3rd highest kills in a single game in the LCS.
I feel like Riot has such a hard job because they always have to pick like the lesser of a bunch of evils. Because people always complain when Zai Kai'Sa was the meta, or like Akali Sylas, people are like, I hate seeing the same champs every single game. And it's like, okay, so what do you want? Like fucking Corki Azir? Or like Jinx Aphelios? Like pick your poison, basically. Like you can make anything sound boring, but it's actually fun to see champs that like take a lot of skill to play.
I think they just cycle it at this point, honestly.
Yeah.
They just cycle through like what type of play is strongest.
Yeah. Someone said Fearless Draft. I don't know if they will ever have Fearless Draft in competitive, but it would be really interesting to see. Like APA plays Ziggs 1 game and then he like is banned from playing it for the rest of the series. That would be like fucking crazy. So he has to win his Ziggs game basically. We wouldn't see Talia every game.
Another Smolder pentakill, guys.
Giannis's paw.
How many Smolder pentakills have there been?
I think him getting a penta is actually just expected. It's weird if he doesn't get one. That's how I think. Samira level of broken? No. Go play Samira in Mr. Lucky game. Let me know how that goes. Samira is very hard to play. Extremely hard to play. Oh, on release? Yeah, she could E to her teammates. She was crazy broken.
I count 29 Smolder pentas, including the one just now.
Out of how many games?
I don't know.
Interesting. I mean, I'm gonna imagine it's like 100 or more games of Smolder in competitive, right? Are you looking at all regions?
I don't know. I was just looking at LoL wiki page. Maybe if I look on Gold GG. Someone just pented on Master Yi in Pro Play. 3rd division. Whipping out the Master Yi. That's crazy.
Somebody told me that... Sorry, off topic from what you said, but somebody told me that the designer for Smolder is the same as Cassante, and that guy got laid off.
That is true.
Oh, you heard that as well?
Yeah.
How can you see someone's designer? Like, is it somewhere on the wiki?
I think if you Google it, it'll come out, yeah.
Okay, hold on. Who designed Smolder? I'm gonna use Google. Oh my god.
Apparently he also did the Skarner rework.
Riot Llama?
Oh, I guess Skarner is going to be a little OP.
Champion designer of Cassante, Smolder, and Skarner. Oh god. I mean, I don't wish anyone to be laid off and have to like search for a job and stuff. That fucking sucks. But whoever put him in charge of making these huge decisions, might have messed up because these champions were so fucking unhealthy for the game. And now I'm worried about Skarner, who looks incredibly OP. I mean, like, I don't think he should have gotten laid off. I just don't think that someone who has that track record should be in charge of champion designs. He should just like work on the team.
Welcome back. Team Liquid are at match point. I'm joined by Kobe here. What's your updated take on the clause?
I think that was when you're playing Smolder, you just spit.
Top is win lane lose game, no? Sniper was 50 CS at 12 minutes and won that game. And then this game just now, he solo killed twice and lost.
I mean, it's funny that top lane sometimes feels like it just doesn't matter in competitive because there will always be like this really OP pick that's not a top laner. Smolder or like Talia just taking over the game.
If some decisions were different, if some play was different, and not allow it to get to the Smolder point.
Yes.
But I'm just so frustrated that point.
I like often tell my top laner in competitive that his pick doesn't matter because I barely see him anyway. So you just try to play something that has a good matchup and is like you feel good on. Yeah, I don't know how many times they saw Renekton in that game. Maybe like 5.
Maybe they keep that one around.
Team Liquid might want
So hard to carry.
address the Kai'Sa just a little bit because it's doing really well, or at least Meech is performing really well on it. I think the team fights, it works with their comp.
Oh my! I was so frustrated when he ulted.
Oh my god, Steve's in my chat. He's spamming the Liquid icon.
Yeah, that was so close.
Dude, you know Steve is probably... Oh, wait. I don't, let me think about this again. Is he the only CEO in the league still that like plays League? I know that Reggie plays TFT, but like Steve still plays literally like he literally like plays solo queue, I think.
Trying to think.
I don't know that many
know
CEOs.
Yeah.
Drop his rank. I mean, Steve's a fucking CEO, guys. He doesn't have time to grind.
Steve's like Emerald, I think.
Yeah, he's not bad at all. And literally, he's been playing since season 1.
Series where it's just the most AD carry bans, because at least it started this series with 100.
He's an OG.
3 banning ADs. Yeah.
Steve was a pro player when Poboter was like fucking 12.
Steve just went 10 and 4 on Caitlyn today. Nice one, Steve.
Just because of these bans, so we might see a return of Jinx.
Steve is popping off.
The champ pool is crazy. What? He doesn't even play support anymore. He's playing carry champ,
dude. He's a versatile player.
When I think of Steve, I think of Janna.
No, yeah, me too, actually.
Like Liquid 112 Janna,
Liquid
but like
112
ulting
Janna?
at the wrong time.
Yeah. What else do I think of, actually? Yeah, like usually Liquid 112 is like support. And yeah, it's Janna or like maybe Lulu?
Soraka. Like
oh,
old
Soraka.
Soraka.
Soraka. That's it. That's it. How's that a roast, guys? I think it's respectable that like there's a CEO in the scene that still has passion for the game and is like literally playing and engaged with the community and shit. So much better than
Steve W.
Yeah, like it's so much better than having the suits of the scene like just see it as like a fucking investment and like a product. They like never touch the game.
Pretty much every single game.
Okay, we're about to see Meech Aphelios again.
Oh, he's like an Aphelios enjoyer.
He is?
Yeah, plays a lot of Aphelios, I feel like.
He played it against Berserker and Vulcan, Lucian Nami versus Aphelios Lulu matchup, I want to say, or Renata, and he was getting fisted. Because Aphelios' strength is actually in laning phase. He's kind of like Caitlyn, in my opinion. So, I don't know if it fits him that well. Like,
I think he's pretty good at Aphelios. I think he was solid.
Okay.
From my solo queue experience, at least.
Okay. That's good. I want to see it. I think like Aphelios has a monster laning phase. There's so many ways you can play as well.
Aaliyah is actually 100% win rate this set. We will see if it continues.
You're right. Although Talia was kind of a non-factor in the last game because of Smolder just being spiked. I think it's good that TL has such insane comfort though. Like Core JJ, Recon, Asol. I think Yon's pretty decent at Zaya, but he hasn't had... He hasn't played that well mechanically. But he's good at it.
I really actually like this. The more I consider.
Dude, I remember watching that clip. You were playing versus Asol in a solo queue game, and you're like flashing and Wing trying to get out of his queue, and just you get stat checked and die anyways.
That was funny.
So funny, bro. Do you think that Asol is a good champ?
Team Liquid does really well. We saw this during their Dignitas series where I think they know how to really pile up CC.
Sorry, I was drinking water. It's like playable. I think it's solid. I think solid champ.
Then why does no one play it except for APA? There's 8 mid laners in the league. He's the only one that plays it ever.
I think it's just like it just doesn't feel great to play picks that just only get pushed in, honestly. It doesn't feel good, for me at least, to play picks that you just get pushed in and like, yeah, you're just AFK farming.
So you think that the emotional factor of like how something feels, it's a big factor in like whether or not people are willing to play it in competitive. Even though objectively, if you take the emotional factor out of it, of just like, oh, I'm gonna lose early game, it's actually a good pick.
I don't think it's like an emotional thing. It's just like, I don't think it's good as a mid laner to be getting pushed in the entire game, you know?
Oh, okay. So Asol isn't that good to you?
It's like okay if the whole team can play around the champ not being very strong early.
I think there are games where if he's allowed to have like a smooth early mid game, his ulti feels so oppressive in fights because it's like guaranteed. I don't even know how much damage is guaranteed. It's like if he has the big ulti, it feels like 2k or more. Just like drop the nuke.
The big boy ulti is huge, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is actually legit no counterplay.
Yeah, I mean, I just like when I play against in solo queue, right? Like he just drops the nuke and I get 30% of my HP taken away no matter what. It doesn't matter what I do. And if I get hit by the knock, I'm dead.
Pretty spicy. Lee jungle, they flex Talia to jungle on 100 Thieves and they pick Yone.
Yeah. I really like that Gragas pick. I'm a huge Gragas enjoyer. Like, he's so hard to play, but he's so rewarding if you play well.
Really? I think Gragas is... I mean, I think the ceiling is, like, pretty high if you want to go for, like, crazy angle ults into your Q and things like that. But I feel like you can play a very chill and easy, like, E the guy in front to back. And it's, like, not that hard to pull off.
It's possible to literally grief your team with Gragas. Like, you could knock somebody out that is a free kill. You could knock somebody in, and then they could play off of that. Like, I think it's... If you're just spamming E, I agree with you, but I think, like, there's so many ways you can mess up. Also, if you miss your E somehow, which is pretty crazy to me, I would know. If you miss your E, you literally just go in and die.
Yeah, dude, it feels so bad to miss your E. You, like, don't get the cooldown reset. You, like, E into 3 people and insta-die.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, how the fuck did you miss your E? I don't know, it just fucking happens sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, I would honestly, somebody says, talking about Lee Sin, I would kind of argue that Lee Sin is... no, he's not more forgiving than Gragas. They're kind of equal to me in terms of, like, how forgiving they are. I don't often see pro players kick free kills out, but I do often see Gragas' fuck up free kills.
These are the two champions that kind of exemplify the playstyles that I think these guys are best at.
Oh, my camera.
On a champion that has the ability to make plays, it's APA on a champion that can kind of neutralize the lane, that can farm up, and that...
I think this matchup mid is super good for Yone. It's really hard for Asol to play versus Yone.
Do you think the curveball was the Talia flex jungle, and he thought it was Asol versus Talia?
I'm sure they thought about it. I mean, they've been banning Yone at least once earlier this set. And Quid is pretty good at Yone.
He is.
I think that's like his
he
comfort.
is. I don't like the way he builds, but mechanically he's good on the champ. Oh, missed that. I'm gonna be honest. I think Core. Yeah, this is good. This is actually really good because he has fleets to keep chasing at the end of his ghost. One more. Oh, you're not gonna go one more? Damn. Respect. Now they have to stand here and let the minions pass. Like stand in the third bush, let the minions pass. Kill that ward. Kill that ward. It's over. It's over. No, they didn't kill the ward. They didn't kill the ward. If they kill the ward, it's actually GG. Like the enemy bot lane can't even get XP anymore.
That's so fucking troll.
It's like that top lane situation where you just like run past. And, like,
Dude, that's one fucking thing I hate about mid lane. Like side lanes, I believe you. I believe you when you say the lane is like can be over off something like that. Mid lane, I feel like is so forgiving comparatively.
Yeah. What about that thing I see sometimes on LoL Dobby videos where like you have level 1 winning mid and you just like walk into the enemy at level 1 behind them. You know what I mean? Like, is that normal or like is that not normal? Is that like doable in some games? I've seen it on Jace specifically, where like you gank your own lane at level 1, and then you just like play like a moron.
It's like okay. I mean, you just like legit insta get punished by jungler though. I mean, jungler can always just walk mid whenever.
Yeah.
And he won't really lose much.
I see. Oh, well, Meech is dumping his ammo because he wants to. I always like try to learn from Aphelios enjoyers because everyone will play it a bit differently. Like what he's doing, he's like trying to dump his ammo, get an early base off, and then he'll have flamethrower really fast. Some people don't do that ever. They think that like the sniper ammo is like precious and they would never waste it.
Cheater recall.
Yeah, I am not a big fan of the cheater recall actually. It just puts you in a weird spot. Because you come back to lane, and Meech is going to be 2, and TL's bot lane is going to be double 3. So, it's not beneficial for them.
I mean, I think it makes sense. Talia path to top.
Yeah.
We path to bot.
I'm a...
Blame jungle.
I would like typically be willing to like blow flashes to get the jungler to gank me, and then I'll take the L. It's like I'll just like keep winning my lane and force the enemy jungler to gank me, because how does he even know if Talia's not behind? You know, it's like a mind game too. Like, is he really gonna fucking flash in and gank me when I'm like playing like a moron? Oh shit.
He's 1v2ing them, it's so chill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that mentality. I will force the jungler to gank me. I will flash if he comes.
Always chance for messing up too. Always a chance that you just win and you kill them 2v3. Or like you don't flash or something. But then there's obviously the risk, like you might die, and then you might look like a moron. Like, man, why didn't you respect the weak side? It's like, oh well.
Which is absurdly high, and just because game 1 was so fast, it's gonna
Michi. You know, Yawn is actually a very good Aphelios player. Because he's exceptional in lane, and Aphelios fits him really well.
What is like the determining factor on Aphelios? Like how good they are at cycling guns?
Yeah, it's like your strategy with the guns, and also how good mechanically you are at like spacing, because he has like a really, you know, his like sniper auto is like weird, where he gets to like cancel it early, and also did you know his red auto is like uncancelable? He has some weird mechanics with autoing.
That is super weird.
Have you ever played Aphelios like and done his red gun? You can't cancel his red auto. It's not possible. So there's like some stuff you can do when you trade to like have perfect spacing because of that. It's kind of like a Caitlyn headshot, where like when your auto starts, it will never cancel, so you can like preemptively move. Anyways, this is boring to talk about, but basically Aphelios has like crazy laning potential more than any other ADC. His autos are like OP.
I've played probably like 5 games of Aphelios in my life. I'm just like, holy fuck, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I have white gun this fight.
He's so weird, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's one of the champs where it's like, unless you're an ADC main, don't play this champ. It's like,
yeah,
it's like a Azir.
It's true.
It's like
true.
the Azir of ADCs.
It's true. Somebody in my chat was asking me about Vayne, and I was telling him like, I think Vayne, when the game came out, was like mechanically really hard to play, and now she's like one of the easiest champs. Oh, it's a classic 100 Thieves bot lane moment. Dude, are you kidding me? Is that really how that goes? Wow. Okay.
2v3. Aphelios tanks the Q. Nice.
Yeah, that was good. And no flashes burn feels kind of crazy.
make a repeat, but the two least important
The handshake was big.
will still retain their flashes. And a lot of times you'd hope that gank could chunk someone low enough that you get.
Are there any champs like that you feel about mid where people think that they're like really hard to play, but they're not at all? Wow, that was disgusting by APA and Umpty. What? Or like mostly by APA. Why would you ult there? He has to snap.
Between them. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was probably just to force the Yone back, who's scared of dying.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Even though he knows he's gonna snap it back.
Yeah.
Champs like that in mid lane where people think it's really hard to play, but it doesn't seem too hard to play. I feel like Akali is that way, but maybe I feel that way because, I don't know, I feel like I just understand Akali pretty well.
Yeah, no, Akali's not easy to play. Are you kidding me? You can go in and just die instantly at any time. I've played against so many bad Akalis. They just go in, die one shot.
I don't know. What mid lane champs seem hard to play?
Oh, wait, what? Does Core not have second E there? Wow. Walks that out. What mid lane champs seem hard to play? Talia seems really hard to play. She's got like Lucian culling on her Q, and
she has a learning curve. Yeah, I think you have to be smart at how to use the global ulti as well. Yeah, I think Talia is fairly tricky.
Oh,
I'd rate her like medium hard.
180 heal. Ari is pretty hard to play. I think pretty big difference.
If you want to squeeze like max juice, I think.
Azir?
I mean, the charm is so fucking hard to hit versus good players, by the way. Charm
Yeah,
is legit impossible to just hit. Like,
it is. It's all about the timing, I feel like, because Chovy is like such an insane percentage on hitting his charms. And I noticed like his timing is so unexpected on it. Like, it feels like it's not like the same rhythm as other people looking for it. Azir is surprisingly easy. I don't know about that. I ran it the fuck down on Azir in a flex Q game. Seems kind of hard. Woo! Cancel.
Oh.
Okay. But did he get the cannon? Wow.
Oh, nice.
Are you surprised at that stun duration? Because I am. Like that changed?
Power W. It is what it is.
Okay. I mean, River's Talia is looking pretty clean. Okay, flash for flash. Respect it. Oh, wow. Is it solo? It's solo.
Nice.
APA didn't flash. He could have tried. Oh, handshake! Massive. No, nothing. Yon could R flash for the root and kill Meech. He could go R flash right here. Go. Oh, Meech. Yeah, it's free. It's free.
Dude, I can't believe Renata didn't get rooted there.
Yeah, it's weird.
I'm like really bad at that when I play Xayah actually. Like RE and then like they just don't get rooted and I feel so bronze.
No, it's not easy to do. You have to be in the center. Because ulti only puts down 5. Oh, wow, I'm surprised APA didn't try flashing, but
I mean,
it was kind of obvious that 100 Thieves was walking into their deaths, but I understand why, because, you know, you're on stage, you feel pressure, you're like, can I not really get back in my turret? Like, really? And the answer is like, no, you can't. Take the L.
Wow, yeah, that doesn't root. This mid matchup is really rough, for sure.
Yeah. This is the matchup that Bjergsen played in his first ASOL game on stage, and then he didn't want to play ASOL anymore. It's just like so.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks. You just legit are standing still as ASOL. Yone can always just E on you, and you just have to run away the entire game pretty much.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're kind of at his mercy, which is probably why we saw Umpty covering mid a lot, because he knows that they both know, like, oh, that's what Yone can do.
They legit kinked mid twice, actually, and he's just getting pissed on.
Yeah. Yone simultaneously feels like really easy to play, and to just do massive damage on, but also like you can do so many high skill cap things with him. I ran it down with Yone, yes.
High variance champ.
But I had an impossible matchup. I was playing Yone versus Akali, bro. That was like the worst experience I've ever had.
Oh,
like I can't reach her with my Q, and she can always outplay my Q3 with her E, and she can always space me with Qs. It's so fucked.
It's a tricky matchup, but you might just have to get good.
What am I watching? Just flash out of here. Dude. I mean, they blew his flash. So that's a big dub. But it's 2 ultis just to blow Quid's ulti flash. I'm not sure.
I think you're Bing chilling if you're Yone. He just TP's back full resources.
Yeah. It feels like does other than the bot proxy play, he's not really looking for like that high percentage plays. But looking at it, I don't know what he can do. He's you know, his mid is at the mercy of the enemy mid. So he's just doing what he can.
True. I mean, it's actually pretty important. The difference between the 5 and 6 double Void Might spawn is big, but River's coming up here. I believe he has that ulti ready, so Weaver's wall could come.
Maybe the lack of Lee Sin kick and flash is gonna hurt now. They can't even fight their own camps. Oh, you can see it. You can see like the jungle pets and stuff through fucking fog, which is so stupid.
It's gonna be secured by River, and should be an easy exit.
Yeah, as we see Ayla looking mid, the thing that's really impressive.
So what is Quid buying? Can someone
Yeah,
tell me?
it's weird. I thought he was going Bork, but now it looks like he's going Kraken.
Whether they'll be able to make the most of that to
Wait, what? It looks like he's going shield bow, but there's no fucking way you're going shield bow. It kind of looks like he's going crit cloak Bork as well. You're right. If you rush shield bow on Yone, you're banned from playing Yone.
Nah, I think it's just Vamp Scepter into Kraken.
Okay. Oh, very nice. Wow, Lee Sin does so much damage with the clips. Okay. Ew. I really don't like Stormrazor either on Aphelios. Right now, with how cheap
Shiv
is, yeah, and how much it helps you get pressure with this like instant wave flare, you should probably just rush Shiv into IE. A bit weird to see this.
Like 10 CS, I'm like, okay, I'm with you. Like 30 CS, a solo kill and play.
It's just a matchup.
We're scaling.
Honestly, looking at it, I think TL might have an easier draft to play because they have Xayah versus full dive.
Does that really scale that much better than Talia?
Like I don't think it's easy to play Yone against Xayah or Renekton.
I think it's just a Yone 1v9 split game. I think he just farms both these guys in side lane the entire game.
Oh really?
He can just go like Chovy mode, yeah.
Okay. I would be surprised if 100 Thieves plays like that. They don't feel like a macro team. They feel like a push side as much as you can and then group and fight team.
I feel like if it comes down to team fights, yeah, it can be hard to play. I mean, Yone's one of those champs where even if you have a lead, it can be really hard to play fights.
Yeah, and this is one of them. I feel like it's really hard to play versus Rakan if you're a dive champ because he's literally the ultimate click stun. And he has to play versus Gragas Lee Sin. It's like, bro, if you ever go in and you don't have the perfect angle, you're going to get kicked into a fucking Rakan, into a fucking Gragas. It's just like, ugh.
Yeah, I hate playing against Rakan as Yone, actually.
Yeah.
Rakan just like counters you by just legit sitting there, and he has R, and you just can't go in or you'll get one shot.
Yeah, legit. It's so free for him. And then even if you do have an angle on Xayah, she's not easy to... She'll just ulti your ulti.
It's also worth noting it is going to be Stridebreaker Rush here for Sniper, something a little bit less common. But
oh, okay. Impact's going tank Gragas. Makes sense this game.
Yeah, I think that's like the tech for Renekton. Grasp into tank.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to go the tank tier item, is he?
Yeah, Fimbulwinter. Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be a bit of an uphill battle for 100 Thieves. I would rather be TL with the gold lead that they've got, like 1k, but 2 Drakes. I'd rather be on the team with 2 Drakes, and I also think TL has an easier comp.
It's hard for Aphelios to play. There's a lot of threats. Rakan, Lee Kick, Gragas ult. Ace ult is good versus mobile AD as well.
Dude, that's how I feel about Aphelios. I feel like he... Oh. What?
Huh?
Oh! Oh my god! Wait.
Does he live though?
He lives that?
Wow. Leo needs to try to ulti out. Oh,
why doesn't he ulti? Why doesn't he ulti? Oh, because he's in combat? Wait.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was so disgusting what happened. Wow, that was so disgusting what happened. The blast cone let Lee Sin dodge out of the fucking Yone ulti.
Oh my god, bro. And then, like, you make this one play as Yone. Yone is legit been just, like, shitting on them the entire game. And then, like, that happens once and you feel, like, so bad.
Yeah, now you're actually behind. All of your lead was evaporated. Like, that solo kill earlier doesn't even amount to what happened just now. Oof.
Feels bad, man, with the fucking gun. Jesus.
Had to be with a gun. Well, another 5v3 situation just came up because 100 Thieves bot lane can't breathe. For 1 millisecond, I think 100 Thieves bot lane has not been able to breathe like any of these games. Oh my god. This is brutal, man.
Looking weak.
I know that, like, Joseph Jang, he's our GM, but last split, he was like, kind of like a bot lane laning coach in a way, helping like me and Alan. I know he's like probably fuming. Oh! You didn't mean to do that. You did not mean to do that. That was a misclick. Wait, what? You can turn it like that?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm so shit at driving the Herald. What? I've never done that. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
He's gonna spit out before it crashes.
Yeah. But it's gonna do a charge. It doesn't do anything.
It'll reset. Bro, you do not know how Herald works.
What? No, I knew it was gonna spit him out.
You said it was still gonna charge.
No. Is it not gonna charge like the automatic? Why doesn't it charge automatically? When it's on cooldown, it doesn't charge.
It won't charge.
Oh, so if you can't
it and you don't run into a turret with it, it won't charge on its own.
If you can't hop in it, then it won't charge. Okay, I did not know that.
But then if it got the reset off top turret, it would charge.
Yeah, okay. That makes
Season
sense.
14 where even neutrals have reset mechanics.
Everyone has a reset mechanic. Everyone has a three autos into percentage damage, right? Classic and reset mechanic. As ADC, you never get to pilot Herald. That is facts. But I play a lot of support, and actually, like, I've been running it down with Herald, and it's pretty fun. Even when you die with it, it's just like funny to be in it.
It feels rewarding, yeah. It's like good def.
Yeah, good def.
Although Quid should rotate up to be able
Gotta have a fun time.
And I do think that because of how far behind Meech and Ayla are, it's relatively difficult for them to get pressure. But like,
I remember I was looking at Closer on, posting on Twitter, and he's like, he's playing solo queue and shit. So he doesn't have like a team to explain him how the Herald mechanic works, and he's like hopping in, and he's not clicking, and the Herald is just driving in a random ass direction into a wall.
I saw that, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, bro, you.
Oh
Rivers,
shit, that
Rivers
is
just,
an insane engage.
Rivers just insta dead. Oh my god, this game is over. This series is over. Series is over.
What the fuck?
Like, I'm sorry, but like Meech and Ayla like might need 2 more years of laning coaching, and then we can.
Nah, but Rivers just sent it.
That's true. Oh, wait, what?
Whoa, that's a big bounty.
Yeah, and River. I'm surprised that they can just kill him like that. With wait a sec.
Oh, he got bumped out of the recon W.
Wait, Cora's dead. Cora's dead now. Oh
no! What the fuck?
No way! No way! Oh my god! A miracle! A miracle on the rift. How disgusting is Asol? Wait, what? He doesn't kill that? Wow.
Nah, bro.
If he had Rylai's though, he does. That was mad sloppy. He's right.
Wow, that
sloppy
is crazy
toppy.
to trade those kills back.
Yeah, and usually the team with the wait, no way, no way, no way. That was a choke. That was a choke. That was a choke. But it's okay, Quid. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, just
that's
walk it
actually not okay. Holy fuck, he should have just T-flashed.
That was an 850 gold shutdown, and it's not okay, but it's okay.
That is really not okay.
No. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, Eugene.
No,
don't tilt.
This
Don't
game
tilt.
is so like feels bad, man. With the
Don't tilt. It's all good. I think Yone played that really well.
My
He
heart
deserves-
hurts. I mean, I've been there. Anyone who's played Yone has been there.
Can you re-aim your Q3 with flash if you realize that you miss halfway through?
Yeah, the Q. If you Q3 flash, your body also counts as a knockup. So you just flash on them and then it'll knock up.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of a harder timing than a Gragas E flash, where like it's like, oh fuck, I messed up the E, but then you have like a Grace with flash. He should have abused that, but obviously in his mind he's getting hyped and he doesn't. Yeah, that's funny. That's actually so funny. That Impact
Gragas
fucked up
E,
the.
yeah.
It's actually hilarious because we're talking about how Gragas can like mess things up for his team, and I didn't even like that's a really specific way to mess something up, but it's like possible.
Yeah.
Umti is so bad he just sent it. Yeah, I guess he didn't realize that he was in lethal window from empowered W.
I do definitely think, again, we were talking about ease.
Not that crazy. I mean, I think like when you play Lee Sin these days, you're like always surprisingly squishy.
But obviously, if 100 Thieves are going to make
Bork shield bow. Okay.
Can they show the fucking gap on ADC gold? Because Yana's 2 levels ahead, but also like he might literally just be like 3,000 gold ahead.
This looks really brutal. I mean, can you win if bot is gapped like this?
No, not if they're playing champs like this. I think you can win if the Aphelios is the one that's ahead 3k gold and you're playing the Zyricon, because then it's like, oh, all we have to do is kill him. But it's like, dude, if you're playing the Zyricon and you're 3k ahead, just go next.
Oh, Bumble.
Yeah? Not really that useful to kill Ayla. Okay, they kicked River in. Wow, the Gragas ulti goes wide. So funny.
Oh, Zaya.
Wait, what?
The solo laners did the job.
The solo laners are doing it? Wow. Wow. Wait, what? He's sending it. He's sending it. He's sending it.
Oh, shit.
He's sending it. He's sending it. He has no mercy. Okay, it's fine though. It's fine though. Misha's dead now. There's no way you outplay this. Impossible.
Misha outplays these.
No, it's not possible. It's
He has
not
Storm
possible.
Razor. He outplays these.
Dude,
oh, he got hit.
It's not possible. They're circling him like sharks, bro. In a way, them killing him so late should give them set up on Baron. So if they reset, they play off of his like delayed death timer on Aphelios. I mean, the guy's fucking useless regardless, but dude, look at Gragas this fight. It's actually funny.
The cask? Let me see.
Like, it's hard to play Gragas, I swear.
I'm telling you, Impact is just watching the co-stream. You made him nervous. Oh, yeah, that was pretty bad.
Like, imagine if he still had his cask for this part of the fight. Like, oh my god. Nice play by Sniper, I'm not gonna lie. He did his E into the Rakan W too early. If he waited half a second, he wouldn't have got knocked up. He kills Rakan there. God damn. 100 Thieves topside is in Elo Hell. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm not kidding, guys. If you can carry the game with Yone Renekton against this comp, you really deserve to go to Worlds and win LCS. Fucking dodging 5 different CCs and trying to kill Zaya.
I feel like they should have tried to lean into split more. I mean, maybe it's just hard when Rakan can be everywhere, though, and Aphelios Renata is just stuck under mid tier 2. Maybe that's why it's unplayable to play through side.
Yeah. I mean, River's saying that his... River's saying that his team is not very good at macro because they're rookies. So they went through just like fighting with fingers.
Oh, okay.
Did you see that? Dude. Did you see that mechanic where he like knocks him on his rocks?
Dude, I do not know how to do that on purpose. I feel like that's kind of a lucky thing where you like self-proc your E with just your ult. It's like so OP when it happens though.
I mean, it's not based on you. It's based on the enemy guy walking into the fucking terrain as it's being made.
It feels so OP when it happens.
Oh, really good by Sniper. Dude, I'm so constantly impressed with Sniper's play. The fact that he knows he can go in there and blow Zaya's ulti and still live. Very...
yeah. I can't believe he lives there.
Yeah, like he just really like good awareness, or you know, you could say maybe he got lucky, but really good. And now Zaya has no ulti, so Quid is dead instantly.
Oh,
what?
No.
Okay. Oh, if they kill Core, Quid is alive. Oh, River's dead. It's over. It's just 80 diff. It's just 80 diff. Like,
what is going on?
Like wait. What? Holy.
Someone.
Yo, Meech, do something. Meech, do something. Nah, he's useless.
This champ sucks.
Yeah, I would not want him. Dude, why don't they, when they see Zyricon blind, why don't they just play Kate Lux? Like, it's literally the worst matchup in the game. I'm not exaggerating to you guys. Like, if I play Zyricon versus Kate Lux, I expect to be like 40 CS down on average. This is like not a counter, bro. Like, you guys need to like look at the history of these lanes. Crazy stuff.
Could Aphelios have had more output this fight, or is the champ just bad? Give us the rundown here. Look at Aphelios. Also, Yone got 100 to 0 died for free. It's just the champ though against Rakan.
If they kill Rakan here, look at this. He has the, what's he called? Renata W? Bailout? If they could kill Rakan, he would reset and be alive. Look at Meech's flash. I just wanted to show, like, his flash is not bad, but he like zones himself from the fight. Yo, brother, switch to sniper. Yeah, I think his champ is just kind of useless when it's behind.
Yeah, I think he did what he could do. It's just like, just a tough situation to be in Aphelios.
Yeah, I mean, if you pick Aphelios and you're not winning lane hard, then okay, GG.
Oh, they're getting bone bud.
Yeah, it's unplayable. And look at 100 Thieves. They took your advice, bro. They're double splitting double side lanes, but their mid stack can't stay alive for more than 5 seconds.
Dude, this is the I don't care. I'm taking tier 2.
Good. I think it's good. I think you should just base for Nexus defense.
Yep. He has to TP actually. Yeah.
One creep is alive. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, he's alive. Wow, big survival, but it's over.
Fuck me. It's so hard to play Yone versus Zyricon. Both these champs just shit on you so hard.
Yeah. I mean, it's...
He ulted nothing. I mean, what can you do? It's not even his fault.
Yeah. No, I think 100 Thieves topside should feel happy about how they played. Maybe River had a bad series, actually. I'm gonna be real.
There was some minor sending going on.
Some minor sending. Oh my god. Nah, TL played well.
Their bot though did really well this whole set, I think.
Yeah, yeah. They were gapping.
You can't give this guy Rakan, bro. He literally has a skin.
That's what I'm saying. We can't give him his own world skin.
Wait, does he use it?
I don't know. I think he only uses it in certain situations. It's kind of like his anime ultimate move.
Holy fuck. It's like his bung pack.
Yeah. It's like when it's back to the wall game 5, you know?
You made me use 10% of my real power. I'm using my skin.
Okay, APA's Ghost is finally off.
We've talked about Scrim 100 Thieves. Is this Scrim TL?
TL versus Fly in next series is pretty hype because they could have won. They're so close to winning their last set.
Impact Whippo, Inspired Umpty, Jensen APA, Masu Yan,
yeah,
Core Vulcan. That's a pretty good matchup.
I'm thinking about it, and TL's bot lane was gapping FlyQuest's bot lane a lot in lane in that set too. Honestly, 100 Thieves is a good run. Like, let's be honest. Everyone rated them like bottom 2, and they ended up placing
at least
decently.
top 3 now, right?
I think they're 4th place. They're 4th place. Because the loser of the next one is, are you talking about TL? Because TL's TL's playing for 2nd, 3rd, but 100 Thieves is 4th. I think it's a good split for them. Okay, now let's duo.
What's up, and congratulations, APA, on the series win. Thank you.
Always plan ahead.
During the regular season, you guys have been pretty slow paced, but every series.
I need to snipe you again and get support in your game. That's a recipe for win.
I think we just realized that we're actually really good in scrims. Like, we've been saying when you're in scrims, so we just said we're gonna play like scrims, and I think that's been like our entire goal. And I mean, to be honest, we smash everyone in scrims.
What has been the breakout? Because that has been spawns like anytime
Okay,
in front of cam.
I have a new idea. If tomorrow like no one shows, we combine forces with Sneaky Meteos. What do you think?
Sure.
All right, I'm down with that.
I mean, I'm sure Speako will show up. He said he'll be there tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I hope, but I'm still not sure. All right, well, I'm gonna go play solo queue then.
Same.
I should have carried.
All right, peace, dude. Was fun. See
Later.
you later.
See you tomorrow.
I'm
See you
sure
tomorrow.
others had like a similar thing in a different game. It was just.
I'll finish
once we
watching
all
APA's
played that
interview,
Revelation,
then we'll
we
queue
all
up.
just like started just being aggressive like we are in scrims.
And you guys are been killing it. You in particular took a sabbatical from trash talking during this Dignitas series. What was the reason behind it? And then also just like going to this series, just like how did it feel?
I mean, Dig's trash. You don't need a trash talk for them. So like this series, you had to lock in a little bit, so a little bit of trash talk, and then next year's we'll ramp it up.
Okay, talking about ramping it up, you guys will be you are now ramping it up into finals weekend. You have locked in a spot as a top 3 team. You just took down the first team All-Pro in APA, or APA maybe, in Quid. But then you're going to be going up against both C9 and FlyQuest, depending on what happens top. So you're going to be going against like 2nd seed and 3rd. So your thought process on being able to lock in finals weekend and against the opponents possibly.
I mean, I'm super happy we made finals weekend, but like to be honest, I don't care who we face. I think we're going to be both teams.
Okay. Your guys' series is looking cleaner and cleaner. So just like any thoughts on what you guys feel like you need to be consistent at or what you need to be better at going into the next one, because it's going to only be harder from there.
Well, I think Dig or 100 Thieves don't really have good side lanes, so I didn't have to worry about it then. But I remember FlyQuest, I was dying a lot on side lane, so I have to make sure not to be an intern in the side lane in the coming series.
All right, thank you. I appreciate that. You can go back and join your team on that one. Congratulations one more time. Can we hear it for APA one more time, guys? All right, thanks again, brother. And have
Okay. Well, he seems confident. I feel like the next series is gonna be a flip. I think it's adrenaline if he's shaking. I didn't even notice that. I think yeah, guys, I like it's like so in the air who is actually gonna win this split, because I don't think anyone really looks that great. I mean, C9 had the best series so far, like they're ramping up, but I don't even know if C9 is gonna like live up to the super team potential. Like they don't seem like shoo-ins for winning LCS. But I will say it's kind of disappointing that the top 3 teams can sometimes feel so weak this split. Like FlyQuest, TL, and C9 all have like they have like weaknesses that's exploitable by the bottom teams. So it was a really like spicy and unpredictable split. Okay. Let's see here. Let's play some solo queue. Bika join for solo queue? XDD. Bro, if there was duo and challenger, that would be like such a nice time. I feel like from a viewing experience, like watching people duo is just fun. Is it just like good times? But obviously the game should be balanced around streamers and like what streamers are doing in challenger, but it's just a real bummer that they removed that shit. Dude, yesterday we went 8-1 though. I don't know if we can ever repeat that performance. Like 8-1, we were kind of popping off. Only John 6 to 7 months. My first main was Blitzcrank, and then I mained. Well, I pretty much one-trick Blitzcrank to top 10 on the ladder, like season 1. I played a lot of Poppy, Garen, Gangplank, Vlad, Kog'Maw. But like this is like old versions. Like Gangplank used to shoot his own minions and deny them. Vlad used to rush this item called Will of the Ancients that built out of Hextech Revolver. That was like a spell vamp item, so you're just like the craziest vamper in the game. Let's see. Old Poppy was like totally different than she is now. Her ulti was kind of like a Mort ulti in a way. It was like a very, very janky Mort ulti. Made you deal increased damage and immune stuff from, like, be immune to CC and damage from anyone that wasn't ulted by you. So you could use it kind of like in these clever ways where, like, I would like ulti somebody to immune an arrow that was aimed at my teammate. Am I ever gonna get into TFT? Nah, not really my type of game. Am I only allowed to watch LCS? I could request to watch other regions, but I haven't just been waking up early enough to watch LEC. Could be something I'd look into in the future, though. Who won? TL like kind of low-key smashed them towards the end. I mean, you could argue that those games were close, but I think it's like 100 Thieves players are too limited. And okay, I'm just being direct here. 100 Thieves bot lane is way too limited in draft, so they have to draft like certain types of comps, and that's why the draft seems like hopeless from both sides. It's like they give TL Smolder, for example, and their answer was like Kaisa Not, the streamer Kaisa Not. And then second or fourth game, they give Zyricon and their answer is Aphelios Renata. And I called it literally in Champ Select. I said, 100 Thieves bot lane is way too shitty in lane to be playing Aphelios Renata versus Zyricon. Like, they're just not good at laning. So you shouldn't play a matchup that has to smash lane to be useful. And like they have like a different mentality, obviously. They probably feel like, oh, you know, Aphelios scales fine, but like I could just tell you, if you ask like the top players in the world about that matchup, Aphelios were not a favorite heavily. If you come out of lane phase even, you failed. You messed up badly. Excuse me. Cato was saying 100 Thieves massively held back by bot jungle. River played really bad today, yeah. It's like kind of surprising. He's usually a lot more informed than that. Like, yeah. I don't know what to say. He didn't have a great series. The Zen games, he was kind of running it. The Talia game was going well, and then he just sent it too hard. He didn't space very well with Talia. Umti was trolling in the volley game, which is the one game that they lost. I think Umti feels like the glue on that team. Like, if he's having a good game, I feel good about TL's chances. No, I've never played Kog'Maw before. What's that, champ? Yeah, I don't know. Kaisa versus Smolder, guys. I don't know about that. Kaisa has some advantages going for her, and I think Smolder has some good things going for him. And on that patch, I think Smolder better, champ. Just how broken Smolder is on that patch. Maybe on the live patch after he's nerfed, rather be Kaisa. But you know, statistically, you know, he's averaging like 1 pentakill a game, and his win rate is insane. So let's see. I want to be. I mean, ref. 80, but I don't mind support. I'm gonna play Senna if I do end up playing. Let me fucking ban Shaco, bro. And Draven. Really?
Draven out.
Go, go, go. I'll first pick Senna. I do get support a lot, yeah. Nah, you fucking bastards banning Senna. Okay, then. I'm glad I didn't ban Shaco. Do I want to play with support Twitch? Or do I want to just... Let me think about this, guys. Okay. I have two options. I play with support Twitch or I play support myself. Wait. Let me... I think it's better if I play Rakan than play with support Twitch and Shaco. Like, I think if I pick an ADC here, like I play like Jinx or some shit, and I have support Twitch and Shaco, we're gonna lose. And I'd rather just fucking suck it up and just play what's good for the team. Fuck was that noise? Oh my god. That was really loud. Let me... Unflinching maybe? Unflinching and font sounds good to me. And actually, I think I like free boots. Oh. Janna Banana. Janna Banana is very good against Rakan. I'm gonna go scaling. We're not gonna kill them early. Should I actually go free boots? Yeah, I'm gonna go free boots. I'm gonna be that guy. Could go zombie relentless, yeah. Did I go zombie relentless? Like this? Then I should just go... I should just go inspiration. No. I like this more. I'll be back. I'm gonna go pee. Dragon Mancer. Tenacity feels kind of useless this game. Be back. I'm gonna go pee. I'm up against C1 Carrier. Oh my god, real Carrier, real Carrier. Holy shit, real Carrier. Jills. I probably don't ever E in level 1. I want to go Q. Level 2 is our time to shine. Level 1's not that insane for us. Oh yeah. Ah, I shouldn't Q like that. I'm so bad. Oh. That was a terrible idea. I'm probably gonna die on my next timing. Uh-oh. Fight with Guardian. Okay, need to sustain up. Oh! It's so hard for me to hit these, man. I'm so bad. Okay, I'm gonna stop missing. Nice. Actually massive. We sustained back up. We're fucking back. And I just missed my next Q. Nice. Nice. Oh. We're probably gonna die. I'm gonna stand here and just wait to die. Should have just based. Like, he waited so long just to have Lee Sin show up and force his base anyways. Bad one. Oh, I messed up that one creep right there. Okay, I'm gonna base. Oh, you want me to stay? Go back. This is a good trade for us, because I'm going to base anyways, and he just came back off of his base. then gets chunked to 1 HP. We don't want to take that ward. You want to base 2? Bro, take the ward. 30 gold. 30 gold. Aw, you're so weird. You're so weird. I mean, bro, it's 30 gold and like a bit of XP and you're not taking it. We know it's pinked. Maybe he thinks that I took it. Okay, I'll give him solo XP for a bit. Almost 6 though. 2, 3, 4. I think it's warded in this bush now. Wait for his tornado. Ah, sad. I'm just bluffing. My 80 carry already based. But they don't know that. I can go mid. Do they have a pink in this bush? He just warded line. Which means I have an angle here. He warded so badly for this gank. Oh. Down to go. Oh, this looks terrible. Oh, looks good. 3v4 and we win? Okay. We take those. Warded here. Wow, I just saw the word. I don't get credit. I'm gonna come bot and kill this guy. Oh, here. Maybe push. Because we can't kill here. I'm gonna cancel his base if I can. Nope, can't. I'm gonna base then. Maybe I go top. Our Aatrox is kind of smurfing. Warded, yeah? That's okay. I'm gonna do something. I'll put 2 wards here and then go bots. Okay. Gonna stop. Thank you, baby. Damn, their pink wards are everywhere. I'm gonna go in with Prio. I have no more wards. I wasted all of them on bot side or on top side. Fuck. It's a bit troll. Ezreal. Strong. Oh. Damn. Good play by them, I guess. Solstice Slay? I think, yeah. I think Slay. Oh shit. TP, TP. Anybody? TP, 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 TP. Oh. Wait, what's happening? Wait, what? How OP is Zac? Oh, I'm trolling. Okay, my bad. Fuck. I wanted to stop him from doing our Raptors. Okay, I should only play with mid and top. Our entire bot side got cleared. Oh, you're dead again. Not too bad. Just die. Don't lose anything off this death. God, Janna's so good versus our champs. Aatrox and Zac. I'm not gonna go over this wall. We should fight Drake, yeah, I think so. I'm gonna sweep this ward now. Oh, wow, he has a man immune. He's fucking huge. Oh, Shit. You wanna give me jump? Oh, maybe we can win this because of Zach. Oh. Double resets. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Baited. Zach actually just killed everyone. Full tank, by the way. I don't want to ignite this. Don't make me ignite it. Thank you. Wow, he actually okay. You're gonna double pink for 2 wards. Respect. Oh. Oh. Ow. Fuck. Why is Lee Sin in our jungle already, dude? Oh, this is kind of crazy. You don't win. Yeah, you don't win. You can clear their wards here. I don't think I want to go for that guy. Okay. Wait, what's happening? Oh, wow, he dies. Okay. Yeah, we can. No word up for it. Looks good. That's looking very balanced. I'm gonna preemptively pop these. Heal my teammates a bit. We're literally taking Baron at 20 minutes because Zach doesn't take damage. We have to get off, no? Oh god. Oh god. That one? I feel like Twitch, if he stayed on Baron the whole time and we just ignored Orin, we could have won that. Oh. Wait, what? Okay, now we are kind of outscaled. Not gonna be... I mean, this guy will never die. Holy shit. Look at his items. Yeah, we have to give this. We're not killing Ezreal right now. It's not happening. Wait. Oh. Close. It was kind of close, honestly. Which is so tilted. I was praising Mystic Guy for presumably being good in solo queue. Who? When? I don't even know who this guy is. What slows me? Oh, it's this red item I see. Oh, Shojin's Resolve. What the fuck are these Ornn items? Support. Yeah, Ornn has just the support items for his teammates. We can't win this game. We have Zac versus Ori mid after early game. I mean, early game is good for sure, but after early game, Zac just feels so bad. Now that Ezreal and Janna are like scaled, can't do anything about that. Oh, when I was talking about Soul, oh, this is the guy that I was like randomly hovered over. I see, I see. I don't remember. Interesting. So he likes to play Ezreal a lot. Oh, lost fights. Wait. Ezreal is actually popping off. He's so hard to kill because he has Frozen and Shojin. These are like great items on him. I mean, Ornn has like Knight's Vow and Locket. So like after we kill Janna, we have to kill Ezreal through those items. It's like pretty hard. Oh. Okay. I shouldn't have picked Recon for the comp. I get it. I get it. I was punished. Damn shame that Senna was banned though. Oh, my head is starting to hurt. Legit. I think I'll play like a few more. Hopefully, I want to end on a win. I have a fucking headache for some reason. You think Tomo could fit in 100 Thieves? No, I think Tomo and Isles are like a kind of a duo. They make each other play better. They're a great duo. Engage support feels bad. So many current LoL champs want to play late and get items. So, Challenger games average game time including surrenders is 25. I want to see where that is like over time. Is there a way I can see that stat, but like game durations? Damn, I wish I could see it like over seasons. Kind of interesting. Makes sense that the lower quality of the game, the higher the average duration of the game. Pretty par for the course. Add this lol, and it's a minion, dude. This is the most Facebook mom emote I've seen. Are you? No, I'm not adding this. This is like, do you guys remember the Facebook mom minions? Like these like minion jokes. But like they became like people use them offensively for like crazy stuff. I have a disease called awesome. You won't understand it because you don't have it. Like it just, anytime I see minions, I just think of these terrible memes. Oh man, it's so bad. If stress burned calories, I'd be Superman. It's like these things. So funny. Really brave going on Google Images raw like that. I mean, I like safe search on, but yeah. Karen humor. You know what's like kind of interesting? When I was growing up, right? Like Facebook and Twitter kind of took over. And MySpace died. And then like Reddit took over and like Dig. And funny stuff, Funny Junk, I think. Funny Junk and Dig died. That was like for boomers and shit. And I'm thinking right now, like basically the old shit is for boomers, you know. The new shit is cool. And I became like an actual boomer because I don't have TikTok. Like I just don't have it installed on my phone. I never go on TikTok. I have a TikTok account that my social media guy posts on, but it's not me. I don't make them. I don't browse it. But like, rather than staying on like Facebook and Twitter, which have become so shit, by the way, I just like don't really browse much social media. Like I go on Reddit for shit that I like, you know, like Path of Exile, League of Legends, gaming. I go on like subreddits of like games that I like, so I can like see what the community's, you know, been doing and shit, tips and tricks. It's like fun stuff. Get on TikTok, little bro. It'll change your life. In a bad way, it'll change my life. You think Twitter is the best it's ever been? Bro, every time I go on Twitter, it's like dead, number one. And number two, it's just like all fucking ads. It's literally just like crypto bros with 1,000 AI bots tagging me in like their dumbass crypto shit. It's like OnlyFans models like fucking posting with like porn bots and shit, like, you know, nudes in bio, like just like disgusting, like horrible content, all ads, all junk, nothing I want to see, only just like trash, just garbage. I almost never go on Twitter, and like I haven't gone, to be fair, I haven't gone on Twitter that much in the last like 6 months or a year, but like every time I go on Twitter, I'm not like, wow, that was like some good content. I'm just like, why the fuck am I even opening Twitter? It's just muscle memory. So shit. You can gank my bot lane pussy in bio. Yeah, like straight up, like it's just awful. It's just awful. Like, and I'm not like one of those delusional people that's like, back in my day everything was better, but like I swear to God, 5 years ago, there was not like 50% botted accounts typing random AI generated shit. It was legit different. It's not one of those like rose tinted goggles like, oh, like I think that back in the day, like everything was so much better, but it's like you're actually coping super hard. It was actually better. And I just can't. I can't like bring myself to download TikTok. I don't know. Just can't. I deleted my time consuming apps because life's so much better. What about Twitch? No, I'm just kidding. See, the thing about Twitch is I like turning Twitch streams on and just having it on my second monitor while I'm doing something. So like I don't feel like when I'm hold up 1 sec. Fuck your Janem. Like I don't feel like when I'm streaming I'm like wasting my time, you know. It's like actually kind of fulfilling because I understand the like thing that I'm doing, because I like having that thing. I like using Twitch myself. Sometimes I don't like have Twitch on all the time, but when certain people are streaming, I will like crack that shit open while I'm playing games. It's just good vibes. But I don't get TikTok. I don't get it. I can't like, I'm not like good at making TikToks. You're being used? No, I mean, what I mean is like, it's pretty obvious when somebody like gets what like a website's actually for or not. And I'm gonna play Caitlyn or Draven Raleigh.
I'm on the case.
Who's my favorite PoE streamer? I like watching Cute Dog. I think he's actually a really good streamer. It's just unfortunate that he plays a dead game in terms of Twitch. Like he still makes a living, I'm sure, because he gets like 1.5k viewers, but there's like a lot of streamers that I know, like there's not that many, but there's some streamers that I think like, oh man, like these guys are really good streamers. Like they're entertaining, they're engaging, they're energetic, they're funny. But they play a dead game relative to Twitch. You know what I mean? And I'm sure this exists in League too, where there's like some great hidden gem streamers that are like good vibes. They're funny. They like really engage with their chat. They're like always locked in and shit. Like their streams are just good content. And because they didn't get in this, you know, like I've been in streaming for like fucking 15 years. So because they didn't get in early, it's like they just get super overlooked. But like for other games, it's kind of sad because like, damn, bro, if you just stream this other game and you like had the same passion for this other game, then like you'd be him. I don't really watch League streamers actually. I find like watching League to be extremely boring. I don't think that's that crazy because like I watched and played League like my whole fucking life. So when I think about like playing it myself, or sorry, when I think about watching it and it's not like LCK or Worlds or MSI or like a pro match, it's just boring. You know, it's like I just like don't have that much fun watching it. But I have fun watching like matches when the stakes are high. 1.5k average viewers per stream is easily 6 figures. easily, you know, I would say maybe like you can make anywhere between like 100 to 500k a year on 1.5k average viewers. I mean, anyone above 100 viewers on Twitch is in the top 0.01%. Like 99.9% of Twitch streamers, like this is a very interesting statistic to think about. 99% of Twitch streamers have 0 or 1 viewer. So even if you have 100 viewers, you're in the top 1%. And obviously, like, just because you have 100 viewers doesn't make you're making a living. Like, you definitely won't. But, sorry, one sec. I'm gonna go ghost. No, I'm gonna go heal. But like essentially getting to 10 viewers is harder than any other you know what I mean? Like, okay, let me say it this way. Like, getting from 0 to 100 viewers is harder than going from 100 to 500 viewers, in my opinion. Getting that first 100 is way harder than multiplying your existing viewer base by like 5. Because how do you get noticed in the sea of 0 to 1 viewer or 5 viewer like streamers? It's like not possible, basically, unless you're fucking like gifted. I mean, I'm not going to tell you guys how much I make, but I'm going to tell you that I probably, even if my viewership got cut in half, I would probably make more than like entire LCS team's salaries combined, plus gyms, plus coaches, plus... Dude, what the fuck? Brother, why are you AFK? Like, we can't be going AFK at level 1. Wait, hold on. Nope, he's dead. Brother, come on, come on. We can't go AFK at level 1, guys. Like, that's just so troll. I'm not playing very well. I missed 2 creeps already. It's kind of unacceptable. Oh my god. I just missed like 4 creeps. Literally just missed like 4. Luckily, this guy's going to be way behind regardless of what I do wrong. They have 1 extra ranged. So the wave pushes out. So his base is not that good. Got his bone plating. Didn't really hide it that well. Oh, fuck. Tried. If our jungler looked bot any of these times, would have been really good. I played bad though, early game. Maybe I should have matched his base. I mean, I shouldn't have let them blow my heal 2v1 while my Braum was on resets. That was a pretty bad mistake, but... Oh, man. Just have to run. I'm dead. But he missed the wave on turret here, so it's not that bad. He E-flashed to kill me. But I got played and he missed the wave. Oh, I'm gonna lose a plate myself now. Gonna need to try to do something. Oh, cancel him, cancel him, cancel him, cancel him, cancel him, cancel him, cancel him. I think he fucked up his tempo. Oh, really? You're not gonna try? Oh. Sad. It's solo killed again. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up my trap. It's so sad. Oh, sad. Thought I might be able to turn it at the end. He's really strong as Kraken. Caitlyn Braum is just not good, period. Almost no game I think Caitlyn Braum would be a good lane. I don't really know why he picked Braum. I think it's because he saw we had Graves and he said like 2 ACs is good with Braum. Braum is just a terrible champion. Just absolutely useless champ. Oh, sad. My trap not enough. Oh, it's because he has unflinching and probably legend tenacity. Fuck. That's so sad. He has so many tenacity giving runes that I can't trap off of stun. Oh shit. Oh shit, I bought it long, so whatever. Whatever. We'll make it work. Unflinching doesn't give tenacity? Really? Unflinching gives resists. Oh. Then it must just be legend tenacity or the timing was wrong on my trap. I need to try to cancel this guy's base. Nice. I'm just gonna int. If I die for plates, I die for plates. Katarina's a problem. Katarina's a problem indeed. Katarina is very, very strong against our champs too. Fuck. Braum sucks against Katarina. You can't do anything about her. Oh, I had heal. I didn't realize I had heal though. Fuck. Might have just literally came up. No, you don't kill him. Yes, cleanse, I think. Oh, maybe you do kill him. I don't know. No, you don't kill him. Damn, this game is over. What is blood typing about? Maybe we play with... Oh no, we can't even play with Wukong. Wow. Yo. GG. Braum is literally the, I would maybe say bottom 5 champs in the game. I don't even know what to say. We are like so useless together. It's not even funny. Win those. Nice. But it doesn't matter. I mean, this game's over. Why is he useless? I mean, what does he do? He has horrible CC. He has horrible defensive capabilities that are conditional, and he has no damage. Not useful. And his laning is like one of the worst in the game, so it goes so counter to everything that I wanted to do this game, which was survive Katarina and smash lane. He's a good team fighter. Braum is only a good team fighter if you can have like something to block. This game he blocks nothing. I'm gonna base. Should I just send it for mid? Yeah, I think I send it. My teammates are all gonna die here. They're chasing top, I hope. 5-man chase top. That'd be good for us. Oh. Oh, can you win? Yeah, we can win. We can win, maybe. Depends. Close. 1K for me. Not bad, not bad. I wonder if I should do something different there. Like trap, maybe a auto Q, and then I E and W on my feet again. Yeah, I don't do damage. Probably not going to do damage until super late. But we're going to lose before then because of soul. You auto him? No, you can't. Yeah. You can't. Oh, we got a random kill at the end. Viego died. What? What happened? Flash Recon. Wait. Oh, trade. Huge trade. Recon W up again right now, though. Wow, when you kill, massive. Okay. Kind of throwing. Enemy team's legit throwing. Three times in a row, Katarina died for free. Well, this time she died for trade, but I think the game is still pretty fucked. Chance of us winning is like 1% still. Okay. I need to get Lord Dumps to do damage to front. And at that point, I might as well just skip Rapid Fire, maybe. Oh. You get vision. I'm like often just waiting to accept the waves that come to me. What are you doing in there? Like, actually, what are you doing? Don't die, don't die. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Where's Draven? He can just kill me if he wants. Oops. I'll just keep pushing. Dude, hit your Q, bro. He's walking in a straight line. Ah. Brother, just let me farm. Just let me farm. You're not gonna carry, trust me. Not gonna kill that guy. Okay. GG. Interesting. Braum has a 51 win rate, so he's confirmed strong. No, I think he's OP actually, yeah. Wait, guys, Poppy has a 54% win rate. I think she's broken. No way, guys. The strongest supports in the game are Poppy, Tarek, Janna, Zach, Braum, and Pyke. We have cracked the code. These champs are broken. Not Camille or Senna. Senna and Camille are weak. So weak. Nautilus, weak. Those champs need buffs, I think. You cannot argue with the data. High win rate. Good champ. Oh, that game was so miserable. What even happened? I need to take a look again. Let's see. What was my first death? My first death was terrible. I'm also a huge wave for it. I shouldn't have let them do this to me. Oh, I shouldn't have let them do that to me. That was terrible. Like getting chunked and then getting dove by Diego. Oh, I shouldn't use my Q because now my Q's down for 7. Like I could have actually played this so much better. Can Braum like block the autos or I don't know. I shouldn't have taken the chunk though. Now what? I'm dead here. This death is not bad. I didn't lose much. And how was my next death? Oh, this one I played terribly. Off that stun? Oh, off that stun. Oh my god, I'm actually cringing so hard. Oh, I trapped wrong. Like I trapped very poorly off of the stun. Oh, free kill. My bad. Rakan was smart for taking the trap there. Maybe he could have won if we win that 2v2. Drupally, thanks for 3 months. Wow, the queue times today have been terrible. I sat in queue already for like 13, 12, and then now I feel like this one is taking a while to pop as well. I kind of want to check out the viewership for playoffs. What's it been like? Yes, charts. What's the viewership been like for LCS ring playoffs? Oh, wait. For some reason, it just lumps it all into one. Like, spring 2024 regular season and playoffs is the same. That's interesting. That's in the same pool. Playoffs still ongoing, might not be separate stats. The site always has like ongoing tournaments though. Like Madrid, like VCT Masters Madrid is like ongoing, but they have the stats for it. They just lumped it. Oh, they've only had it for finals, I see. Am I gonna play the new PoE League next week? Yeah. Hell yeah, I am. All co-stream numbers are counted on both platforms. Log in. What is my favorite type of sport to play with in Champions Queue or in solo queue? I mean, probably like a good playmaker or like a mediocre enchanter. So I'd like rather play like I'd way rather play with a good Recon, Pike, Thresh, Blitz, Nautilus, and then I'd after or like even a Bard, someone who can set up a good fight, knows the angles, looking at the right times, and then second tier I would rather play with like a mediocre enchanter player, so like a Milio, Lulu, I guess Janna, but like preferably not. So like Milio, Lulu, maybe even Soraka. Those champs are like pretty fine to play with if they're just chilling and they want to be a passenger. And then after that, it doesn't really matter. Camille support is probably like in the highest tier right now for me though. I'm actually very surprised that people don't play Camille support in competitive. Just like they're scared of like inting, but it's really strong and don't understand the hesitation to play it. Oh, they did it in LEC. See, it's like somebody has to like do it and succeed first before people are willing to like feel the confidence to do it themselves. But there's so many situations where it looks really strong. You should just pick it in a good matchup and it will be really good. Conditions for unretiring? I go into a time machine 15 years ago and somebody brings me a blank check. I get asked this like every single day. I just don't have it in me to be a pro player anymore. It's not something I want to do all day with my life. It's just not, it's all or nothing. Like you either put your 100% into it and make sacrifices in every aspect of your life, or you really just shouldn't be a pro player. It's just going to be mediocre. Got to be a number? Yeah, sure. Everyone has a number. Of course, everyone has a number where it's like worth it, but I'm already set for life, so the number would have to be unreasonable. I also just think I have the experience of like playing last year and the amount of effort that it took me to give it my like 100%. Like the drive is like to tap into the drive took way more effort and focus than it would in like previous years. So I just don't want to do that ever again. It's exhausting. Never consider coaching. No, don't want to. I mean, I guess never say never, but head coaches make like less than 1/10 of what a streamer makes, and it's still the same amount of work as being a pro player. Like, what's the point of being a coach so you can just sit there and chill? Being a coach, you should focus all of your attention on making the team as good as possible and watch VODs from every single region and think about how you can improve the team 24/7. So what would be the difference? Like, why wouldn't I just play? Coaching is like not fulfilling to me at all. Stream as a coach? Pointless. Useless waste of time. Did I would ever try to hit challenger in a different role? I think I would definitely be open to that, yeah. I mean, now that I finally did hit challenger on my main, I could actually fuck around on a second account and see if I can like play mid or top. Jungle kind of gets boring for me. Mid and top are fun because they're like 1v1 all-in type of roles that can hard carry. I feel like jungle and support I get bored of pretty easily. So I'll just like play a few games. Obviously, I have like a decent number of support games. My match history. Some of them are losses, but some of them are wins. A good number of them are actually wins. But I won't play like... I just feel like if I played support only on my Smurf, it would just be... I would get tired of it after like 4 games in a row. Just want to take a break from support. Top? I think top is fun in the sense that like it's like the puzzle of like trying to carry the game, fighting against like enemy jungle pressure and like so many variables is kind of fun. Like I think you can really hard carry from top. It's an explosive role. Leezy TV, thanks for 14 months. Phil to challenger? Ooh, that would be fun. That would be fun. I would actually really enjoy playing. The thing about Phil, I'm thinking about it again, is like you would probably get most of your games, like 60% of your games would be on one role. So it wouldn't be like, oh, 20% split between 5 roles, which would be ideal. That would be like really insane if you could do that. But it would be more like, oh, I play most of my games on like support, and then like 20% of my games on like this other role, and then 20% of games split between 3 roles. It's like, then did you really play, like, did you really get the Phil experience? Reset my queue is bugged. No, it's not bugged. This is just what happens when you're a challenger. I think it's like so funny. People will always say like reset your queue, it's bugged. I can't tell if they're trolling or not because your queue is almost never bugged. It would only be bugged if your client is like saying like disconnect from server and then reconnected, disconnect from server. If your client isn't like acting strange, you're not in a bugged queue. You're just in a long one. Oh, I got support. Ref. 80. If I don't get Senna, I'm dodging. I think I'm gonna go eat dinner. Let's see. What do I want to ban? I'm playing Senna, so I probably want to ban Nautilus. Hardest matchup. Oh, never mind. So...
I don't need more enemies.
Oh, what? He banned Jinx. I was gonna play Jinx myself. Instead of Jinx. Oh shit. My head actually hurts so bad, guys. I'm gonna end this day on a big dub. I need to lock in this last game. I mean, they picked Rumble. You should just swap our top laner. Why are you gonna make what, dude? It's Rumble. Yeah, there we go. You genius. Like, it's 99% gonna be Rumble top, So let our top laner get counter pick, and then you hold your pick. Really smart. Smolder kind of got kneecapped hard. I don't know what I'm gonna play. Probably Zeri. I could play Zeri, Caitlyn, Ezreal. Whoa. Man, I have so many options here. I don't know. Xayah looks good, or... I play Zyra Converse close to Renata. Yeah. I like this matchup. Fun. I think I have to go cleanse though. Bit of an unfortunate reality. Did I go exhaust or ignite? Go ignite. We can kill depending on the angle. I think ignite or heal, not exhaust versus Callista. It's terrible. When is exhaust better than ignite? Very rarely. Almost never though. I would say pretty close to never, actually. Like, maybe like 1% of games they have like a Zed. But it's usually heal barrier, cleanse heal. It's like heal barrier, cleanse heal, and then ignites are like more useful in 90% of situations. Maybe like 5 to 10% of games you could think about going exhaust. But, you know, it's like pretty unlikely that exhaust will overtake heal barrier or cleanse heal. Lister Renato's very fucking powerful at level 1. I don't like that he went W level 1. I don't like it one bit. What the fuck? I'm already angry. I'm already angry. What? Oh. That's...
Now I stack. Space. Got him. Don't die now. Leah can roll. Oh, did I miss the plates? I did. I thought I would get it from the assist earlier. Nice. Kill the jungler. It's a minus, it's a 0 CS lost base that we just had. We're a bit behind an XP, but we will even up when we catch and thin the wave. Gonna dodge his Q here. He's not even gonna Q. Down turret. We lose one plate. We get our Gromp though. Pretty huge. They leashed that shit for us. Oh, he misses cannon XG on this wave. Wow. I'm getting really ahead. I should be faster on 6. We should be double faster on 6. We are 2x faster on 6. So we should fight with all sums up like this. And the wave is in the middle. I'm gonna wait for Viego to show on top side. We're invading right now. Okay, Viego is showing. I'm gonna pull the wave a bit. I wanted to wait to trade there. Now they hit 6. Fuck. You just needed to wait for our 6, bro, before we trade. 5 to 5, we don't win. Oh, sad. I'm just so depressed because we just blew it there. Kill, maybe, yeah. Oh, dude, if you just wait like 5 seconds on our 6, we will win, but you just couldn't. You had to W in on the Callisto with tier 2 boots. Like, bro. Gonna say you don't hit those. On the base. This is so troll. What happened? You wait my ulti now. Can't win right now. I don't want to go anymore. I don't want to go. I don't want to go, man. How many times? Oh, it's inspired. Andrew Barton. Go in flash. Yeah, Rakan could have tried. Oh. Bad. Cool. Cool. I missed the play there, I think. Sad, but still good. Okay, okay. Winnable now, winnable now. Pretty big play. Oh, bad. I didn't mean to aim it like that. Fuck. Go, 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 go. No flash, no flash, no flash. Go. Go in. Oh my god, no. It's gone, it's okay. Can you get out? Go, 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 go. Top. I'm going top. Oh, he kills him. Oh my god, he solo bolos him. We need to wait for a console ulti, I feel like. Can't fight otherwise. I'm gonna be annoying here. Oh. That was not the cleanse I was looking for. Sorry. Bit of a waste, but... Can we fight next? We'll see. Oh. Our jungler is kind of out of it. Just go mid to top and give Drake. Man, my farm this game is terrible. Can I be stupid on midwave? Probably not, no. We can kill Rumble. Let's go. Actually true. Why are we going to ignite Rumble's lane? What he's saying is making a lot of sense. Inspired might be spitting right now. But if we go bot, it's actually just as bad. They're both shitty plays. Behind. Base check this. Boom. Oh, somebody took my fucking red. This piece of shit Garen, he took it. HP, I'm out. Need a base. 1 for 1. I did not play that very well. I should have cleansed the stun and not ulted that way. Luckily, it's like good for us. We got a shutdown. Oh, are they on it? No, they're not. I don't want to get baited. To be honest, I'm kind of inting by walking forward here. I'm just kind of egoing. Come on. Oh, I'm dead. Well, that was impossible to dodge. Wait, we killed one in the back. Wait. What happens here? He stuns. He misses stun. Garen might be able to do some crazy bullshit on their Baron attempt. Maybe. Oh, we don't even want to try to fight? Come on, man. Like, we have to. Come on. Come on. Come on. Try. We have to try. They do it so fast anyway, but have to try. Oh, he ulted the wrong guy. Shame. Oh, we're all dead. We're all dead. Oh, it's sad. Oh, just fucking listen to my ping, dude. Oh, I'm just so fucking annoyed. Like, why do you walk out of the bush? We could one-shot Rumble there. Okay, whatever. That's GG actually.
This recon is horrendous. We're not gonna win. I should have just spent the whole game playing my own game, honestly. Now it's too late to play my own game. Killed Talia top. Very nice. Nice. Recon's farming mid. Good job. We should all be dead here. We just push. Yeah, we can win. Got a lot of farm just now. I'm cindering up. Oh, should have went mid here. I got it. Oh, my flash was terrible. Oh my god. GG. I flashed to dodge Talia's W, but I'm just gonna die 100% afterwards. Should flash into our base. I'm just trying static. Kraken's probably still better. Oh, I think I might have to just go BT third. What a disaster. I need to put my pink down. Holy shit, this guy's Jack show. We need to stop Baron and Elder. Or and Soul, I mean. Like, not easy though. Dude, winner's Q and loser's Q is like... This game is just completely based on luck. But we can maybe win a team fight, actually. The fight starts well for me. Yo, come. Garen, come. We need you, buddy. Oh. Oh, my E didn't come up. I mean, we lost. Wow. I played well that game, but we could not win. Unlucky, unlucky. Have to end on lose, guys. I have to go eat. Oh, what a disaster of a day for solo queue 03. Okay, tomorrow will be better, guys. I'm gonna peace out until tomorrow's co-stream. I'll probably be on at like 12 to 12:30. 12 to 12:30. All right, peace, guys. Night, night. I'll see you tomorrow for the FlyQuest TL match and then solo queue afterwards. Peace, peace.